Well, I would say my top targets of what is left. There is gonna be some defense on this because
Yeah.
I got some pet cats still available. So I'm like, we need to get these guys. I was high on them. The clearly the NFL wasn't, but that's okay. I don't go by NFL grades. But
Right.
left, okay, Keontae Scott is one out of Miami.
Okay.
Now
Before
okay, go ahead.
is that is that overkill or is that repetitive? Now with Downs.
That's what I was about to say. I was like, but I don't know if he still fits because he's basically that star athlete that Downs is going to be for us.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't know if he necessarily fit. I'm just saying that he's a good talent that's still out there.
Yeah.
But if I move off of him, if you
Mhm.
bring this list back up,
Yeah.
so me personally, I feel like this is if you're gonna take Malik Muhammad, this is where you would take him in the 4th round. So I think we still should try to add to the cornerback room because yes, we got Rev and we got Bland, but both of those guys are still coming off of injury. So I feel like you need to add somebody in there. And I feel like Malik Muhammad, we in the 4th round, guys. So yeah, he got warts. Like I said, I think yesterday or the first day of the draft, I said he got bad eyes at times. So he gets his eyes stuck in the backfield. Sometimes I feel like he lacks play recognition, and you'll see him flat-footed in a wide receiver just go right by his face and get a big play. So he's got some flaws, but I also know he is an athlete. I also seen him have ball skills, getting multiple turnovers in one game. I also see that he's physical. He likes to come up in here. He likes to tackle. So I feel like this is a guy that and then when you pair him with one of the best cornerback developers in the league and Christian Parker, like I can see something going good there. Also, I think
Hold
at this.
on.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me jump in. Oh, you were still talking about him. Keep going.
No, I was gonna move to the next person.
Oh
but
yeah,
go ahead.
yeah. I want to kind of count a little bit. I wouldn't want Malik Muhammad at all. Somebody said on Twitter, "You sound like you hating." It's like this dude is from my hood.
Yeah.
Okay. So start from my hood. Okay.
Mhm.
There's no way I would ever go against nobody from my community unless I have strong convictions that other people are better. So, I love that he from my hood, but I see other people better. And this is why we need to go offense, because there's too many warts on these defensive guys that I smell a reach. I smell a reach if we go defense so far. You know what I mean? It's starting to get redundant. Where I feel like, okay, Parker, you stocked up. Like, so that's why this is one of the things I was saying. Like, this is why the community that's on defense at all costs, you're getting greedy now, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? You're getting greedy.
I feel that.
So, cause it's like, yo, you also got a need at running back too. A need at running back too. I like Blue as a gadget back. You know, give him all the Turpin in the backfield reps and CD Lamb. Let him still develop. But we need a steady RB2. That's a need.
Yeah.
We can keep going. We can keep going.
No, okay, but keep going. On this list, I would add Elijah Surratt to the list.
Yeah.
If they wanted to take him today.
How you still Mike Washington? What we doing?
Oh, I couldn't even see. Oh, I didn't miss him. Okay, sorry. My top guy today would be Mike Washington. I feel like he probably gonna go to the top of this 4th round, but if he slides to 12, that's my top pick. This guy is 6'1". He physical. He said, "Put up my Justin Jolly." Oh, okay. I think that's a tight end, right, Henny? I was just looking at I think I just saw his name. Okay. But talking about Mike Washington, like this is my top running back. This guy 6'1", 6'2", physical, runs a 4.3. So he can play in any scheme. He can play power scheme. He can play zone because just like he can get downhill on you, he can also accelerate toward the edge, right? Has good vision, good jump cut, good moves. So like Mike Washington for me would be the guy at this top of the 4th round, pick 12.
Yeah. And
then after Mike Washington, then I would probably, me personally, I probably would go ahead and grab Trig, me personally, I probably would go ahead and grab Trig over here because I want to change up my tight end room. I'm tired of Jake Ferguson being the lead dog. We can get out of his contract next year. I feel like time to add some competition in there. We know Schoon, they're not going to re-sign him. Okay, well, now you got Brevin Spanford and you got Ferg. We already know what Ferg is at this point. He's not going to get any better. We're at the point where everything that he generates, we pretty much got to scheme it open, or he just got to be wide open. Like, that's it. He don't got no yak ability and got nothing. When you think of somebody like Michael Trigg, like I said, his spectacular catch is on 99 if you play Madden or you play college football, right? He also
99 for real?
I'm saying it should be 99 because of what I saw on film from him.
I was gonna say
no, but
you can kind of use man like that too.
Yeah, but it should be on 99 from what I saw from him. He has ability to run routes. Like, is he the most twitchy? No. Am I gonna act? He kind of reminds me of what's that super tall? I think he was out of Georgia. He went to the Steelers. It's a tight end. I can't think of his name. Yeah, if y'all know in the
exactly
chat,
who you talking about? Washington.
Yes. He kind of reminds me of Washington, but I feel like his hands is better than Washington.
Yeah, he's twitchier than Washington too.
Yeah, and he's a little bit twitchier than Washington, but he kind of reminds me of that type. So I would definitely target Michael Trigg. And then for that fourth rounder, I feel like that's when maybe you go and you can add more to your defense, or I don't know. If you want to add more to your defense, because I'm trying to see, okay, who else would you add at that point? Or boss, you said that quarterback. I'm fine if they want to take a flyer quarterback. Me, honestly, I like Diego Pavia. I don't like his mouth, but I feel like when I watch him, like, he has something to his game. So I feel like that's a guy you could come in and like develop. The rest of the quarterbacks I don't love. Oh, actually, I don't mind Cade Klubnik either out of Clemson. Like, because I feel like you're in the fourth round, like, it's time to just start picking other people. Now, my defensive guys would be Cal Louis. But he may be redundant because he is a star athlete, and Harold Perkins Jr., he is a star athlete, so he may be redundant. But their talent is top notch. So it really just depends, like, how many versatile guys, how many star athletes do we want?
See, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't want Dallas to start picking up defense for depth now. I'm gonna be like, fuck y'all for that. Excuse me, I didn't mean to get that blunt, but it's my thing is you got starter grade dudes on offense. Starter grade, like you got Lance, Washington, Coleman. Hold on, and I'm gonna show y'all my list too. I'm gonna show y'all my 3-4 star list. Okay. I've never shown this, but I'm gonna show it today.
And I forgot about Deion Burks too. I like Deion Burks. He 5'9", but he run a 4.3.
Yeah, Deion Burks dope.
He dope out of Oklahoma. I feel like he could come in and be our Turpin replacement real quickly.
So this is my 4-star list right here. What's up, Blue, man? We kind of ball hogging.
Yeah, what's up, Blue?
Oh, y'all good. Y'all keep going.
So this is my 4-star list right here, right? So, So Cal Lewis, Deontay Lawson, Jack Kelly, that's another linebacker that nobody's talking about.
Yeah, I know how to BYU. I know who you're talking about.
You don't like him?
No, I did.
Okay, but he's one of my 3 stars. Like
I like Deontay Lawson too. I was high on him.
Yeah, so those would be defensive guys. Then I would also say, like, in terms of my corners. So Chris Johnson was a 4-star corner for me. Hezekiah Massis out of Cal is a 4-star corner for me that I got way above Muhammad, even though most people don't. Colin Wright I also have over Muhammad, you know? So, and then I know you got a sleeper corner in there too, Lou, you know? To me, I'm looking at these backs. So obviously Mike Washington was one of the 3 stars. So I'm showing my list of these are 3-star guys, right? And that would be in my book as 3 stars if I wrote a book. These would be my 3-star guys, right? The best fits is Mike Washington and Jonah Coleman. The most 3 stars that I have in entire, if this was a book, is the weapons. You know, and see, we starting to see a run on them. So Zachariah Branch was a 3-star. He gone. Elijah Red is still available.
The Raiders just took Jamal McCoy.
Oh, well, I guess they said if the reports, or they just willing for him to be a red shirt.
Damn.
First pick of the 4th round. You can keep going though, my bad. I just want to.
You keep going.
I was gonna talk about him. I'm glad because I was gonna talk about should we do that.
I didn't want to. Honestly, I didn't want to do it because
me either.
When they finally went down and broke down the medicals on what's going on, like unless we just know something and they have some research overseas and we can get them some. I don't think stem cells apply here, but the fact that he's basically like due for like if you get him, he's like a reoccurring surgery, like the way they was explaining it. Like the piece of the knee, they got to keep replacing some other part in his knee to keep replacing and put it there to, for the regeneration, which means like you're getting a player who has a definite like time limit on him, like a timetable on him. You feel me? And I just don't want like what we are in our career. I mean, not in our stage. I just don't want that on our team. I really don't.
Even as a red shirt. Well, it's over now, son.
I mean, it's over, but no, yeah, like that right there scared me. Like they you know what I'm saying? That part of the knee gonna keep going out. He gonna have to keep getting surgery, which means he gonna have to keep like missing years because the surgery they talking about it's gonna take a year to recover every time. Like this is a definite thing. It's gonna keep happening unless they.
I think it came down to what Jerry said. Jerry said it all depends upon your doctor's prognosis. You know. So the reports can be one thing, but then if your doctor gives, and also Steven said they don't just look at it as a yes or no, they looked at it in timelines. So like for instance, if they talk to the doctor would tell them we projected it's gonna take a year, and then from that he'll be ready by the first part of training camp 2027 and this and that, and then this is we inspect it. They'll go through the whole timeline of if he can do his therapy where he should be. And if you get to the place to where he can play and it's a yay, then you do it. If you get to a place to where he can play and it's a maybe, then you don't draft him.
So even with that gray area and knowing our history that with the Dallas Cowboys and having a D+ training staff, you would take that risk?
It depends on the prognosis. So if the prognosis, because it's so much upside and we got 4 fourth round picks, if the prognosis say in the year that he can play, and it'd be 95% of himself, I would do it. If it's a maybe, I'm absolutely not doing it. I'm not taking no maybes. But if my doctor told me yes, I feel good about it and we can do it, go for it, I would definitely draft him.
Yep.
I understand. I just don't trust them because I'm never gonna forget they was trying to clear Savon Ravel at camp.
Yeah.
You took the words out of my mouth, Lou.
Yeah. I wouldn't have been on board with McCoy thinking about the medicals. And then also Jerry and them also said that they're not taking no red shirts in the 4th round.
He did.
Yeah, he said no. He said usually this is the round that we would like take a red shirt, but he was like, this year we're not taking a red shirt. So, and they were saying some teams have moved him completely off their board. Clearly, we see the Raiders wasn't that because some teams was like, I'm willing to take a flyer because the 2024 tape was so good. But we all know we have the Dallas Cowboys. We have an upfront and close view of what happens when great corners get hurt. They don't look right. We see that with Bland. We see that with Diggs. Like they don't look right. So everybody's holding on to that 2024 tape, but it's like, bro, he may never be that player again.
Right.
Yeah. If you can guarantee me that the Dallas Cowboys are going to change their behavior and not trying to make them come back early, which they have done for every single player, then sure.
Exactly.
Every player.
Every player they rush.
They rush. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you got a locked in behavior now, paid or not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just how I feel. You know, so
yeah, it just depends on the prognosis. So I'll put it like this: even though I don't trust them, if the prognosis is that he can play, I would do it because he that good. You know, and it's the 4th round. You know what I'm saying? We traded for Mingo in the 4th. We got Trey Lance in here for a 4th. I'm not hoarding the fort that much for that much upside. But he gone now, so I don't even want to put no more energy on him.
Fourth round usually be money round for us.
Right. That's what I'm saying. we can get franchise players.
This is it right here. We got to hit these ones. We got to hit knowing that we ain't got no fifth or no sixth round. So we got to make these couple picks money.
Exactly.
And I'm glad. Shoot, we got we got 3 picks in the 4th round. So I don't want no fifth or sixth.
Exactly.
Moving them all up.
Because
if that's the case, then get rid of the second 7. See if we can try to squeeze the 6.
You know what I'm saying? Just move it up. I don't want to be there in the end. I don't want that.
Right.
No. I don't want no leftovers.
That's gonna be our next pick afterwards, bro.
You saying move up and get your guy?
Yeah, I'm saying like I'm basically making a joke. I don't like picking late. You know what I'm saying? Like I like when they put the food out there. I don't like getting a little scrums from somebody else now. But like no, move up. Like if you can. Like I don't care about 4, 5, 6. No, I'm saying I'm saying I don't care about picking in the 5th or 6th if we got 3 picks in the 4th. You feel me?
I'm with you.
Like I just
the food here, bro.
The food here. No.
And this 4th round, you can get gold. You can get Dak in the 4th.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you focus on BPA, it's some dope dudes. That's why I'm telling y'all, defense at all costs. Y'all the enemy right now. Because there's some dope BPAs. If we just focused on get the dude like Dak, Dak was sitting there in the 4th. Get him, bro. Like get the dopest thing here.
We can get our running back of the future right here, man.
We can get our running back of the future right here.
It's a good number of bats too.
Yep,
it's a good number.
3 years. 3 years. What's the contract on this right now? We'd be 3 years. You only gonna have Javonte for 1 or 2. That's how they
two. It's a 2-year deal.
Max. You know what I'm saying?
Two max.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we can have a transition right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sorry. I'm just tired. I'm not meant for drafting a for sure backup when we got starters on offense right here.
And you know who we not talking about enough?
Oh, I love Darrell Jackson. Man,
we're not talking about him enough too. We keep talking about Michael Washington Coleman. We not talking about Adam. And I know you probably did your research on him, Star.
Adam, no, I didn't.
Because I know you was on
Maffa.
Last year. You was on Maffa. You
I watched Clemson, but I was focused a lot on the defense, like TJ Parker, Peter Woods.
Me too.
I watched Antonio Williams. I even watched more. Yeah, I even watched. Yes, Woodis. Oh my God, Woodis, Clay, even K Club. That's why I said I take K Club. Like at this last 4th round pick, he got a little bit something. Yeah. But no, I didn't.
His ass. I ain't gonna
I feel like that's Newsmeyer more than K Klubnik, but they both are projects. They both projects.
Newsmeyer's a 30 visit, so they'll focus on him more than anything.
Yeah, see, that's an injury risk you can take because honestly, Newsmeyer was better last year, and it's clear because it was an assist on his spear.
Newsmeyer
on the spine.
Great Newsmeyer, LSU.
Let me say and tell y'all something real quick. We should not bring up nobody if we ain't bringing up Braxton.
But he wasn't a 30 visit though, bro.
I know.
Okay. Exactly.
That's gonna hurt. I feel
listen,
you, boss.
Listen, I know, but I'm telling y'all something. I know this firsthand. I saw pro days. I saw them compete. Can I put it like that?
Yes.
I saw the actual pro day, bro. Braxton hit every net, bro. Everyone. Bah, 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 bah. Newsmile was missing.
Yes, I know.
Competing for the Saints, bro.
I'm telling you, Newsmire's hurt. I told you that. Newsmire's hurt.
If we talk quarterback, the only person
I'm saying he great.
Because Braxton is actually an NFL starter that nobody's talking about. He went undefeated at Marshall, bro.
He did.
Well, it's got to bounce. If we get him, somebody in that scouting room gonna have to really stand on table for him. Like, listen, I've watched this kid. I think he is. Let's grab him.
See, because Newsmeyer
nepotism.
That's nepotism, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely nepotism.
Yeah, Braxton is the quarterback. He is the perfect quarterback to sit behind Dak, bro, for the next 3 years, 4 years, easily.
We need to find him, but we ain't got
and
nobody.
He will get in. I promise you this. If Braxton was to be behind Dak and playing preseason, he go play so good. It's gonna be people that's gonna say, "Hey, listen, y'all.
Dak would be the perfect mentor for him too, boss.
I'm not even capping, bro. Like, listen, I saw this man up close. I was in the huddle with him when he was working with the Denver receivers, and he was finna go to college. I saw him with my own eyes do this, bro. He had the Denver playbook. It was 4 weapons out there, and he was, running was working with it. He in the huddle, bro. He memorized the script. A 10-play script. I saw them talk through it. Y'all, listen, I'm talking about his brain now, right? Play 1, you go do this, you go do this, you can do this. I'm watching grown men talk to a high schooler, and he telling them, and he in high school, you go do this, you go do this, you go do this. That's play 1. Play 2, you go do this, you go do this, you go do this. He talking to 4 people. Play 3, you go do this, you go do this, you go do this. Now, I'm watching him tell them the script. Went out there with not a hitch with pros, and he in high school. And hit the whole script that he memorized on the spot.
Yeah,
he's different.
The process is different.
His process are different, and and this ain't no nepotism on my part. If I turn down Muhammad, who from Oak Cliff, I would turn down Braxton, who I know is daddy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So anyway. So we still gotta get out that Muhammad spirit. So I'm praying he get picked in these next couple of picks for you.
Because this is his round. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is his projection to go in the
we right here, right back to back. We too close together to not hit on.
Yeah, they fuck around and get Muhammad. They spent 3 days with him.
That's what I'm saying. They spent so long with him.
I'm not with this,
they want some Texas
player. Better than Kalen Carson right now.
You know what? Now that we talking about Texas, I'd rather get Michael Taft than to get him.
Oh, don't talk. Hey, man. Hey.
I do like Taft.
Well, guess what? We good at safety, Keystone. We good at safety.
I know we are good at safety, bro. Honestly, go ahead. They should get Keith Abney. He's on the list.
Let me talk about this is my guy right here.
That would be my guy. Like, if you're gonna get corner, get him.
I was so crazy about him. I had him above everybody. That was my second corner on my list.
Wow.
I had him in the first round. I was that.
Wow.
Yeah.
I absolutely.
I feel that
this film, bro. Like,
and
he from Dallas. And apparently, he went to my school. Like, I didn't even know he went to my school when I was there for real. Like, so, but I love this kid. I brought on the coach. This dude wasn't highly recruited coming out. He's the guy that just worked, and he actually is the same background as you, boss. Like, he's an honorary business. He's just a smart kid, and you can tell in the confidence of the way he played that he just understands his assignment. They ran a lot of, they left their corners on islands, so he's a main corner coming in.
And he's physical. He's very physical.
And he's from the D. I'm telling you right now, bro. Keith Abney, he's from the D. From Red Oak, bro. I swear.
I just missed him, bro. I dismissed him.
I kept telling you every week. I like, bro, you see Keith Abney.
You should have stayed on me on him.
I
bro.
did. I kept telling. I said, but you see Keith Abney. Did you see Keith Abney? I'm like, bro, this dude right here, bro. It's like
you selling the hell out of him, and I know you don't got boo-boo eyes.
No. Bro, I'm talking about one of the smartest corners. I'm talking about in this draft. You feel like off the field, on the field. And no, I'm not from Red Oak. I got people from Red Oak. I got like half my teammates from Red Oak. But I went to Bishop Dunn. If you ask me, but he went to Bishop Dunn. But like I'm telling you right now, like just confidence, sitting back, not getting rattled. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Playing through the hands, got good shots. You know what I'm saying? Sticky across. I'm talking about carrying routes and everything like that. He got versatility to play inside to play some nickel too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah. I'm telling you right now.
Hey, I gotta do my boy Hitty, man. Hitty right, bro. He holding me accountable. I told him I was gonna hold him down on this list.
He's like, put my slider.
He on my ass right now. let me get
I didn't hit that send button for you to just be talking now.
I did promise him. I talked to him earlier. I said, I'm gonna hold down your list, bro. And that dude, he in there killing me in the comments. I got you, dog. I'm gonna keep my promise.
Keith Abney, he was 28 on my big board.
I'm gonna show y'all Hitty list real quick. Hitty with hard.
Yeah, let's look at Hitty list.
So Michael Trigg is his target.
Yeah, I already talked about him.
So some people said we ain't talked about tight end. Yes, we did.
Mm-hmm.
That's my guy. That's my guy right there.
And then Justin Jolly.
Yeah.
1100. And listen, let me tell you something. Henny be hitting on these tight ends, especially the melanin ones.
Oh my god.
No, I'm serious. Like when Henny bet on a black tight end, he hit. Like his tight end's been doing great in the league, the ones he been talking about. So, I look at your track record too. Like for real, Henny got a great track record when he's talking about these melanated tight ends.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm big on him too, Hen.
I didn't get to send him.
I'm big on him too. I love it.
I like him a lot.
That's
Danny
my guy. That's one of my guys.
He on my list too.
He right top here. Notch.
He's definitely top notch, y'all.
I gave him a grade of top of the second.
Yeah, we got edged out. You know what I'm saying?
We need edges. We need edges to set the ends, and he can do that.
He's on my 3-star list, Hen. So
yes.
he and your list looking kind of creamy so far. No diddy. Keontae Scott, great athlete. Yeah. I think it's redundant. I think it's redundant
too. Honestly, I got questions about him in coverage. That's why and it's a red flag if you only playing nickel in college for me. It's a big red flag.
Yeah, we got down.
He a big play dog to me though. Like he just pops off the screen. He always gonna make plays, but I can understand like he clearly gonna have some deficiencies for sure. But we just lost Brendan Thomas. I thought that was gonna be we could have got him.
Oh, he dope. Ooh.
Brendan Thomas, but that's okay. Deion Burke's still out there. Dallas need to get a wide receiver, get a third to push Flournoy, and get a running back or a tight end. Well, running back for sure. Running back for sure.
Somebody asked why he said, why boss do Cowboys love these Michigan players? They never pan out for us. They actually do. Like Jordan Lewis worked out great. He worked out fantastic.
Yes, sir.
And I think Michigan get a bad rap.
That's a blue blood, bro. That's like you having a basketball team and saying, why we get players from Duke? Come on. You know what I
mean? We just
Michigan also had Aiden Hutchinson. Like Michigan produced players.
Michigan had Aiden Hutchinson and
Will Johnson,
Charles Woodson. Like,
so did Charles Woodson go there? I know he did.
Charles Woodson.
Yeah, Michigan be putting out some dogs too.
Man, that's a blue. That's a lifeline of the college football, man.
Yeah.
We gotta keep that door open, bro.
You gotta keep the door.
Would he pay? Even though he's okay.
You know
Yeah.
We just picked the wrong.
We just picked the wrong ones. You know and then this is the truth. The evidence was out that they was the wrong ones when we picked them. Taco ran a 4.92.
I forgot that. See,
and still put him over TJ Watt,
which is why
he was on clock as a 4.92, and we got him.
That's
Lord
terrible.
Jesus.
What they do? Go out of hand time?
They went by the
running like a
measurables.
defensive lineman.
No, you run like an offensive lineman.
That too.
Yeah, so like and the player that we got, Jason. I gave him 3 stars on March 15th and had the exact same comp they said.
I'm watching him right now.
They said Reese. I said Reese. And he not the only one.
He may be better. No, I'm watching him right now. I see what y'all see. He may be, I don't want to say he's better than Reese, but he's better at that role than Reese. Because he been doing it for a while, and I can tell. Like, he's just disruptive.
He's an instinctive football player. And honestly, he perfectly fits what Parker said when he said, I don't want no guy that you only can be good at one position.
Yeah, he can do most
right. Go ahead, Lou.
But that's what I was saying. Like, we're going to have to count our days with Maris because it sounds like this is what Maris is trying to do. And Maris could do it because he be knocking people's head off. He's just a football player, but like I can tell he's more technically sound. And he kind of do it better than Gary.
I was gonna say this actually made me feel a little bit better about Maris because I'm like Maris fits what CP trying to do. It's just all gonna come down to these camp battles, and he's got an uphill battle because he don't have a sponsor. Like you got an uphill battle because of that. Because Maris can play the middle linebacker, he can play the strong, he can play the weak, he can play in coverage, he can blitz, he can rush off the edge. Like Maris can do exactly what Barham can do. But it's all gonna come down to who does CP believe in? He likely gonna lean toward the guy that he drafted. So that's why Maris is facing an uphill battle. But I do think that they may have envisioned for Maris somebody like Alex Is that Anzalone? Not Anzalone. Who was the guy that played for the Vikings? Him and Greenard both made the Pro Bowl and All Pro team in 2024.
I think that was Anzalone for the Detroit.
No, not Anzalone.
Oh God.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the Vikings.
While you pulling it up, I did want to say something about Morris Lil Fowl. I'm gonna be honest. I think we need to stop firing Morris.
I don't know why they're doing this. Like, honestly,
no. Hear me out on this just real quick. So I'm talking about us as commentators and fans and stuff, because I know sometimes sponsors can go too far, right? We've all played, so I'm pretty sure Lou, you had a coach, and then another coach came in, and another coach came in, right? Where you have to have a fresh start, right? Some coaches, even though they might come in from the outside, they still go reward those old guys that showed them dog when they see them. You feel me? And I think Christian Parker is one of them fair coaches, like Shotty. Like, where if you win the job, I'm giving you the job. I'm not gonna play this sponsorship. I think that was Eberflus on that whole shit. That's why Sanborn was out there earlier when he never should have been out there. Well, I mean, that's why he had the green dot when he never was a green dot in Chicago.
He wasn't, which is goofy.
But to piggyback off of that, boss, that's why I don't like buddy signings.
I don't either. I hate because
of that right there.
Yeah, I don't either. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, we got it in this draft already. I'm not gonna talk about it no more. But Van Ginkel is his name. I think they're talking about
Van Ginkel. Yeah, Andrew Van Ginkel. That's how I feel like they envision Maris. Like, they envision somebody who was like, he played off ball, but then he could play on ball, and they transitioned him, you know, because Van Ginkel had like maybe 5. He was like 5 sack guy, and then when he got with our current D-line coach, then he got like 12 or 13 and a half sacks or some shit like that. So I feel like that's the vision for Maris, and I feel like Maris should be better than Barham, because he's on year 3 or 4, so he should have the strength.
I can see that.
I'll be honest with you, I don't. I'm sorry, he fired him. Like, y'all give me. I understand Eberflus is doing all that shit. Okay, well, Eberflus is not here now. You're the head coach again. Why did you move him out from a position he'd been playing that he was not bad at, in my opinion, to something this is brand new for him? I understand he played the Sam, but this 3-4. I'm seeing Barham film. I've never seen Eberflus do that. I mean,
right, but that's something they doing. That's something that's new, period, to football, to be honest. That's why I'm talking about Jack Kelly. Jack Kelly played it exactly like Barham and Reese. How they using Reese and Barham and Jack Kelly, people weren't doing that, taking you from middle linebacker and playing you at the outside. Now, they did that with Bond. I saw them do that with also the linebacker we just picked up,
Winters.
Winters was doing that out of TCU, but they really accelerated it in college now. And I think it's the Micah effect. I think Micah kind of started that trend of having a versatility raw football player that you can move all around. And now that trend has kind of caught up to the NFL, and it's a lot of copying with the guys that's just your most instinctive.
Jack Kelly's a floor general too.
Yeah, Jack Kelly would be somebody I'd be interested in.
Me too. Because when you look at Jack Kelly, he was back-to-back first-team defense the year before when he was in Weber State in the Big Sky, and now he got it just recently in BYU.
Yeah.
For him to be this late when you back-to-back first All-American defense, come on, man.
Yeah, wake up, Dallas. Smaller conference to a bigger conference, that's big.
Yeah, and his instinct's dope. I mean, if y'all don't know who we talking about the sleeper BYU linebacker / outside linebacker. These guys play both. So when you go look at Barham's, right, you go look at his scouting report from Dallas, it says linebacker / outside linebacker. That's exactly who Jack Kelly is as well.
Like, no, but I'm honestly, bro, I'm sorry. Like, Barham, I'm looking at him right now. I swear. He's not built like a linebacker. He a
football player.
Yeah,
he like Reese.
He got a defensive end built to him as well. So like I'm seeing him rip through. Tackles.
Like he's as far as pass rushing, I feel like he's more refined because I saw him winning a lot. Like I saw him winning on pass rushing reps, like rep after rep. So I'm like,
and he wins.
But I see Maris win too. We just don't blitz him a lot, bro.
And I want to talk about that real quick. That's why I'm saying let's not throw him away.
I see him win from depth though, not on the line. That's different, y'all.
No, Maris wins on the line. I
see
seen Maris win on the line.
This is where Lou. Hear me out on this, Lou. This is where I'm starting to kind of see the vision of what they're doing with Morris at outside linebacker. I think they go move him around and just see where he the fish in water. Because you heard what the plan is with Burham, right? They said we go start him out at middle. His frame fit that. You feel me? I think they start Morris out at outside because they know he can play the middle. He got filmed with Dallas playing the middle west on the Zimmer.
As hell as me. You hear me? When you just said
no, you're right.
That sounds backwards as hell.
No, you're right, and I get it, but I think what they're doing from a coaching perspective is we know you can play the middle. Let's see if you can play on the outside because we go draft guys that we got film of doing both. Let's see if you can do both because that's gonna make me more versatile with you. You see what I'm saying?
Oh man, the Broncos took my
Broncos took Jonah Coleman.
Yeah, they took him. Oh, Washington took him. That hurt.
No, not Washington. The Broncos. The Broncos took him.
And see, that show you we was right on Coleman, bro. That show, see, to get Coleman right here, that shows you. See, most people didn't have Coleman going like this.
They gonna fuck around and go to the Super Bowl now. That's their last week.
No, they are not, Lou. Yeah.
They were even last year.
Man,
but they not about to go to the Super Bowl because of Jonah Coleman.
Yes, they are.
That just pushed Washington. Hey, y'all. Hey, on the bright side, that pushed Washington on us, bro.
They finna go to the Super Bowl, y'all. I'm telling you right now. That's their last week.
Yeah, that Jonah Coleman, bro. Watch what he do now. We finna be right on that. People go remember what we was saying on Jonah Coleman. I swear to God, that's their last week. We gonna be right on that. And y'all remember who was telling y'all and was very loud about it. We still got Washington. We ain't finished though. I
just see him as a Javante. That's how I see him.
So the running back room right now, if we go back to it, if we go back to the running, we still cool, y'all. We still got Mike Washington, you know, and
you got Mike Washington
and Adam. Singleton. That's another quality power back who's to me doper than what we currently have.
Emmett Johnson still there in Nebraska.
Yeah,
Emmett Johnson.
He's small though.
He run power, boss. I'm trying to tell you, he running power.
He does. I gave him 3 stars, but
he catches up the backfield.
I'm high on Nicholas Singleton personally.
Hey, look,
he's one of my guys too. Nicholas Singleton.
He's a power back. He can catch the ball. He can do pretty much everything. He's a three down back to me.
Look what Tuck said.
Yes, I'm saying the Broncos got RJ Harvey and Jonah Coleman as a backfield now.
They got their thunder and lightning.
But look what Tuck said though. He said Broncos got RJ Harvey and Coleman, but if we ask for RB duo, we complain.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Cowboys need to stop that. The Cowboys fans need to stop the BS, y'all. We need another running back. Shotty need to get this running back right here. And I was wondering, I said, did we meet with Mike Washington? We didn't do a 30 visit, but we did meet with him. I think we met with him at the combine.
Be on the lookout. They might try to guard the Seth McGowan.
Out of
Kentucky.
Because I pick coming up, y'all. I pick coming up.
Yeah, it's coming up pretty fast.
I pick coming up,
but he got the shoddy frame a little bit.
Who?
But I thought McGowan. He was small. He had good frame. He was just a little bit small. You know what I'm saying?
I pick coming up, man. So what we doing?
It better not be defense. That's all I'm saying. Tell you right now, it better not be defense.
Please let it be offense.
Please let it be offense, bro.
I really hope it's Mike Washington.
It gotta be Mike.
But we do pick. We pick at 12, then it's 13, and it's 14. So
we got back to backs.
Yeah, we got back to back. So it's not gonna be the end of the world.
If somebody got to be BP on this, don't get your thirsty ass corner out the way. Shit. Get your thirsty asses corner so defense at all costs can finally shut up, and then let's go get what we really need, these dope offensive. And then nobody talking about Lansanov.
You know something, boss?
Show us your notes on Lance, because I didn't watch it, but I want to hear what does he bring to the table?
Man, he walked on water. Star. Hold on, let me pull up my
playmaker.
I was like,
that boy in the rounds and everything
he a 4-3 receiver that look like it.
Okay, so he kind of,
you know what I mean, like
that Brazzle effect,
man. Like, okay, remember the receiver that put 4 touchdowns on us from Green Bay? Came from the same school.
Christian Watson.
He is better than Christian Watson. So
Okay.
imagine having a healthy Christian Watson as your number 3. That's the best way to explain him. And I promise you,
Okay.
I pumped him perfect.
Okay.
He is Christian Watson, and his tape looked better than Christian Watson coming out of the same school. Because Christian Watson walked on water, remember, for North Dakota State?
Yeah.
He blew by them little boys. So
Yeah.
to paint the picture, Bryce Lance did that worse. He was having shit like 5-yard steps on their ass.
Oh God. Okay, so
For
he's
real, like,
so
I'm
he's
serious.
explosive. Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
and listen, Star,
did the Jets
he
play on-
explosive with wiggle. Like he explosive, he'll beat you off the line like and explode on you and just be gone. He dope. Okay, and I'm not capping when I say this. I promise you, if we get Bryce Lance, he go push Pickens. I promise you that. I'm not capping either. I'm talking about push the hell out of him.
Yeah.
I promise
Especially if
you,
he got that speed on him,
man,
like
he got 4.3. He run a 4.3 and he looked like he run a 4.3.
And boy,
Jets took Cade Klubnik, so he off the
they
board.
traded up for that.
You know something? Bucks brought up corners.
They
Yeah.
need a quarterback.
When y'all brought up cornerback, look out for Charles Demings out of Stephen F. Austin, because he's a 30 visit too.
Ooh, okay. I've been hearing his name.
Yeah, y'all go learn to trust my eyes. Now, I done actually fully predicted like comps. My comps be accurate, man. Don't fuck with me, bro. My comps be accurate just because you on Pickens, dick. Like, nah, bro. Listen, I'm the one that had Pickens the number 1 receiver coming out of college, bro. My list already out on Pickens, bro. My resume speak for itself, bro. All this, this disrespectful to Pickens now, bro. Like, if you
Y'all didn't know Pickens. Y'all on
yeah, man, I was
didn't know
on Pickens coming out. I had him over all them dudes, bro. I know what I'm looking at, bro. Like, boy, I better put some respect on my name by now, bro. What the fuck we talking about? Like, for real.
I watched a full game on Bryce.
Nah, bro. Lance is like that, and as our number 3, he would go crazy.
I got him as
I'm
an
not
X.
tapping.
He's an X vertical threat, big play receiver.
Like, for real, bro. Better put some respect on my name, bro. Like, I literally said what the head coach said last month, March 15th, on the Michigan backer we just picked up. Yeah, I said the same. I said he's a Reese.
He's a yak monster though. I ain't gonna lie.
And he a yak monster.
Because he was taking screens to the house.
Bro, that
like,
boy
they threw him a little bubble screen. He blew by the whole.
He could take it to the house.
Lance is the twitchiest receiver left. He
Did
the
we-
twitchiest receiver.
did we meet
over
with him?
Nah. This would be about us just knowing. It's like, bro, just knowing what you looking at. He dope. It just all it is. He dope.
He can run a sluggo too, boy.
Was he invited to the Shrine Bowl?
Probably not.
I think he was.
Oh, the Shrine Bowl?
Because if he was at the Shrine Bowl, then that was at Dallas, so they probably got their eyes on him.
They got Clayton in the room. It's an O-lineman, bro.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
I mean, what's the guards now? Let me see, because they.
An old lineman. Or probably a tackle.
Or a tight end.
Maybe a center.
It's probably is a center.
But if you get because you get to replace Brock Hoffman, but here you could do that at the bottom of the 4th round.
Look out for Jaeger Barton out of Kentucky.
They had a center on their Brockemeyer. They probably gonna pick him because they had
James
him as a
Brockemeyer from the U.
They had him as a 30 visit.
Yes, they did. I know exactly who he is. That's one of my guys too.
Malachi Hoop. Yeah, that's how they saw Malachi. Like, so I'm like, if he was at one of them things, I know probably not the Senior Bowl because that's too small of a school, but if he was at the Shrine Bowl, then they got their eyes on him at least.
And if they got Clayton Adams in the room, they also likely think in depth too. You know what I'm saying?
They gonna have him in there for running back?
But he is an offensive. I mean, he is our old coordinator. He our coordinator though.
Thank you, Star. You calm me down a little bit.
He ain't a run game, guru too. Don't you think he ever in there for running back?
Who is all in there? Is
That's
it only
true.
Clayton Adams? Do we
y'all
have?
calming me down? Y'all calming me down?
If we have the running back coach in there too, or can y'all see the live cam
They
feed? Or
saying
no?
Scotty is happy in the war room.
He was happy last night. I ain't happy, man.
Yeah, he's just too happy.
Shut your ass up. Y'all was in there.
But did y'all hear Shotty said Barham was on his I cannot not have him list. That's why he was doing all of that, talking all that shit, because he was on his list. I was like, okay.
Because he plays. See, this is one thing I saw about him. He plays football Shotty's way. Physical.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said,
and that's what so
he said that's the word. No, I was just gonna say that's what he was saying. That was the word. He was like, for D Winners, he was like speed, but he was like for Barham, physical.
And see, that's what's so upsetting about running back, because we telling y'all right and y'all still trying to push Blue as RB2. It's not about hating Blue. It's about where does he need to really be on this team. His physical style and frame doesn't fit Shotty. So move him to where we can develop him slower. We don't quit on him. We still like him, but let's put him in a role. Let's go. We forcing him into what he doesn't fit right now.
Special teams.
I would say use him like Turpin and just take Turpin.
Yeah, let him do punt returns too.
And take Lamb out the backfield and give all of that to Blue. I
would like that.
Yeah, give 6 of those snaps, and now Blue getting 6 snaps a game. He developing slower. He go develop confidence now. Now that if you show us some big boy shit, then we can be like, let's put you in the conversation. Yeah. But we got a permanent role for you. But to force him as RB2,
our pick is up, y'all. We coming up. Because the Broncos just picked some offensive linemen. So let's see.
It's Casey out of Boise State. I like him.
I did. I love Casey.
We got 2 picks back to back too. We got this and pick 114.
Good run first.
His ankles at the second level is ridiculous.
Please get Lance on one of these. Please get Lance or Washington.
Surprised he failed.
Please make my day and let it be Washington or Lance, please, God. Please.
He was a good run blocker. Casey was a good run blocker. He was run blocking for Ashton Genty last year. He was a solid run blocker, man.
What is going on in the live feed? Okay, is Shotty in there? Okay, who else is in there? It's only him and Clayton. That's it.
Hopefully, ain't no family reunion. I don't need no defensive coaches, bro. Tell them to go home.
Please don't put no.
I'm sick of defense.
I'm so sick of defense. Y'all, I don't know why y'all had offense go there. I don't know why Clayton is there first 3 days.
I'm sick of defense. That's because all this Thursday ass quacking we've been doing.
They said it's Drew Shelton. Who the hell is that?
Offensive tackle from him.
Yeah, we got us offensive tackle. So we on some depth shit now, man.
Oh God.
Penn State. I didn't watch him.
Well, listen, I ain't gonna judge him. I got to do my homework on him. Listen, I ain't up and down. And Clayton did say he was politicking. Politicking.
I didn't watch him.
Don't forget about me.
Drew Shelton. Is he a left or a right tackle? Y'all know in the
he's
chat.
Left. He's left.
I can tell by his picture. He left tackle.
He played solo last year.
Sorry.
Was he next to Ione then? He was next to Ione?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't tripping though. Listen, I ain't judging it. I gotta go look at it.
Bro, they said CP back on the phone, bro. We not getting a running back.
Fuck, man. Man. That's that thirst ass shit we was doing in the streets. Defense. That fucking quacking, bro. Fuck, man.
Watch the big Muhammad.
I swear, man. These niggas still quacking on. Fuck,
we're not gonna get a running back again. Like this. All right, Shotty, this on you, buddy. At this point,
we took a cornerback, Devin Moore, out of Florida.
Who the hell is that?
We took who?
Cornerback Devin Moore out of Florida.
That's the EC. That fucking thirsties.
God.
You thirsty ass fans won. You thirsty asses. Y'all don't even know who he is. Goddamn it.
Who the hell is that?
See, that's what happened. Fucking reached.
Oh my God. Who the hell is that? That's what we did at the top of our draft, our offensive lineman and a cornerback.
Ah, look at this shit.
Now we don't go to the bottom of the 4th. Before the Cowboys like, hey, I'm not gonna laugh because I like Phil Moffitt. And I said, why didn't he get to play? No, they might not be lying, Lou, because if they fuck around and if they don't get another running back, Lou, then they not lying.
They lying because Blue on the team. They didn't play his ass. They lying.
Maybe they didn't play him because they forced the issue with Blue. But are they gonna force the issue with Blue this year? Because listen, Phil Maffa was the starting running back for Clemson. He was averaging like over 130 yards a game before he got hurt. He's the one who looked best in preseason. He looked better than Blue in week 18.
Yeah.
So it's like, when are they going to give this guy a chance? He's the one who could actually play, and he went to a big program. Like, I don't get why we would just we got to force Blue, who was what was he, the third or fourth running back?
Fourth.
Like, come on, bro. But you won't play a start. You won't let a starter play, Shotty. Like, be for real. So we gonna see, bro. But they should have got Mike Washington.
These fools passed up a running back with folks. This nigga.
Who are these guys? Like, I don't even know who the fuck these guys are. This was our big picks. Like, who is these?
When we pick again?
The bottom. We picked like 4 picks from the bottom in the 4th.
I feel you on Maffa. I do. Like, I feel you on Maffa. The only thing I had a problem with Maffa is we don't have enough reps. And but the upside of Maffa and what he showed week 18, he showed tough runs. He did. But I smell the politics in this shit. Just like in week 18 when the ground caused the fumble on Maffa.
Yeah, that was bullshit. Like,
and they
bruh,
pulled him. That mean that they pushing Blue, man. They forcing Blue on us.
It's
bro.
Steven and Will McClay that's doing that shit too.
Yeah, they forcing that shit.
But
They don't want to hold that L.
Yeah, because they names all over Blue. That's the issue. Their names on Blue.
Ravens got Surratt out of Indiana, man. Elijah Surratt.
Oh, I liked him.
Oh man,
I liked him a lot.
What Baltimore getting all these receivers for? They ain't gonna throw these motherfuckers the ball. They got Lane. They ain't gonna throw no jump balls. None.
Like, that's not.
It do seem like Baltimore had a lot of receivers drafted since Lamar been there.
We need. That's gonna be a stat. I bet it's gonna be a stat to smear his name. Watch all the receivers drafted there and tight ends.
Yeah.
Shotty was so pumped to get this guy. That's not good for Tyler Guyton.
I need to look at his film then.
Like, y'all really.
But you know something, Star? But Guyton was suspect the moment when they really wanted to move Tyler Smith back to tackle. When I seen the reports on that, I knew for a fact right then and there that Guyton is in trouble.
But the thing is with them, it's like, is it the injuries that y'all are out on him? Because the guy is improving. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it's the injuries that they're out. Or is it? I can't see it being the mentality, only because we know this kid, the day after he was drafted, he paid his own money to come down here and work with Duke. Then something happened between him and Duke, but even last offseason, he was getting trained by Tyron. So I'm like, and we could see the improvement. We could see the better hand fighting. We could see that. We could see that he got stronger. So I don't know. They said Guyton is soft to them. How is he soft? He definitely ain't soft. The one who be punching niggas and trying to flatten them on the ground after every play, that's not soft.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, I feel like him, if Maris and Guyton are out of here, they are just suffering because they don't have sponsors. That's how I feel. Like, these coaches are like, I didn't pick you. I like this guy. I've been watching him. I want him.
I smell that too. We too sponsor heavy under Shotty, man.
We very sponsor heavy.
And so, like, to see Burleson Point, Devin Moore is from Florida. Shotty School we went from our guys to heavy sponsor culture, bro.
Like, we're heavy sponsored because even Shotty, when he talks about young players that they excited about, he never mentions Maris. But he always mentions fucking Shamar James. Every chance he get, Shamar James. We're excited about Shamar James. Shotty don't even talk about Overshown as much as he talks about Shamar James.
Facts. Because those aren't his guys.
Those are his guys. That's why he didn't draft Overshown. Yep. He ain't draft Maris. He ain't draft Guyton. So I feel like Shotty is doing his best to get these guys up out of here. Like, unless you're elite, he's like, get out of here. I want my guys.
I want my stamps. And see, that's a sign of ego.
You just took the words out of my mouth.
Hey, listen. This is what, and you can only hear this from DC Universe. Most people gonna be sucking up right now. Yep. You know what I'm saying? But like, if people really looking at the tea leaves, like C is, right? When you look at the tea leaves, we are way too. And me and you did a show on that. Remember, Star? We was talking about the rock, and we was talking about balancing.
We did.
Our guys with sponsorship, but in the middle was fairness. Remember that scale we put together?
Yep.
And if it's we still out of balance. We literally went from our guys, and now we
on the other side.
We on the other side. We off tilter, y'all.
This cornerback, he's 6'3".
I told
bro, we drafting traits, bro.
he ran a 4.5 in the combine, so he got the average running back speed.
On this highlight they showing you, I can tell he has bad hips. I can tell. I can see it right there.
He do look stiff.
He looks stiff. He look like a Izzy.
He do look stiff. I gotta do my homework on him. I gotta get back to see what's up with him.
I mean, Shotty's just clapping like, "Oh my god!" Like, boy, what the hell? Yeah, it's his sponsorship. It's his sponsorship bullshit with Shotty, bro. And it's pissing me off.
He also said he was gonna have more conviction.
Yeah. We'll see what the conviction is.
And another thing that in that presser yesterday that Jerry said that stood out to me, he said, "Oh, we love these guys because what's important to us is like they're getting to build it themselves." A part of opposed to coming and being a part of something, they're getting to build it themselves. So this is what Shotty doing. He trying to get all of these, like Mozzie and he trying to get all of them guys out. If you're not his guy, he's trying to get you out of here.
I said that. That's why I said, bro, I said they fired Maris, y'all. Like, what do we like it or not?
Yeah, now I think Maris is done because you just drafted somebody that's a clone. You
drafted Barham, and I'm looking at his film. He looks amazing on the edge.
Looks amazing, and he was on Shotty's. He was on Shotty's list. Maris gone.
Like, yeah, he fired everybody that he didn't draft. He fired Osa. Oh, Osa can be that 4 that run defending, and you know, some people were like, oh, see, Osa can be there. Osa can be there, and everything like that. And then next thing you know, Osa gone.
Yeah.
I knew he was lying. The moment he started lying about somebody, I'm like, bro, y'all gone. Bro.
He lying.
Bro, he lying.
Whenever he said, because when it's a player that he don't like, he'll over exaggerate, but he'll do two things.
Over or under?
He'll over exaggerate. He'll publicly criticize them in the media. He don't criticize. If he like you, he not gonna criticize you in the media. But if he don't like you, he gonna start pointing out all the things you need to work on. Or he just don't bring you up at all. Like Maris, he does not say. He will only address Maris if he's asked a direct question about Maris. Other than that, he not. It's like who? He don't know who he is.
This is how he gonna get his extension as a coach. Y'all ain't seeing it. This is the marriage. This is the bridge right here. Because now he got sponsorship program. Steven gets his way. We want to be a draft and develop team. Shit, get a coach in here who want to draft his players. Then we still get to be a draft and develop team.
Hey, I have notes on Devin Moore.
Okay.
No, I don't like that face.
I didn't watch it.
I don't like that face.
Well, he got no stars, but
no stars.
But you said 5th to 6th round. Okay.
I gave him a 5th to 6th round target, but when I do have him, that mean I do see him as an asset though. Okay. Even without the stars, he just wasn't my highest graded. So on him, so to me, he's a reach, right? And I did this in January, so obviously this ain't you see what I'm saying? I ain't make this shit up, right? This is something that's like from my research on him. Hold on, let me go look at what my notes say.
Bro, Cowboys always do this. They always draft in these lower rounds. They be drafting players, and you're like, who the fuck is that?
Why is it not showing my notes on him?
Exactly.
I'll find it, y'all. I'll find it. I don't know what
exactly, Ty. He said Rebel stiff, Devin is stiff. That's what I'm saying. They the same damn corner.
It's an older version, so they want you to spend that money so you can see it.
Yep, you got to pay for it.
So at least he made my list, I would say. You know what I'm saying? He at least made, because when I put you on the list, that means I see you as an asset, though. I do. You know what I mean? So I also have to be honest and say, likely I spoke too soon when I talked about the fairness of Shotty. Like, damn. Like, for real. Like, you know, and I don't mind going back and correcting shit I said. It's like, damn, man, it's like all of this make me now like look at you. I do. When I look at everything and I look how y'all really just broke down the politics of the Cowboys recently with sponsors. Yeah, I probably fumbled earlier when I was like, Shorty, this is some fair shit. And he trying to, man, nah, bro, you gotta, this Shamar James, everything, Florida, and I'm on, what's up? Remember the free agent corner we brought in from Florida, man? Get your Florida shit.
Kyer Elam, Shotty was high as hell on Murray too.
See, that's another thing. Like we quick to absolve him from that Eberflus shit. Shit, as a head coach, he didn't fucking push back enough for me. I don't give a damn if the damn Joneses is your sponsor, nigga. I'm the head coach.
He didn't push back because he liked him. He liked Kyer Elam. He liked Kenneth Murray. He liked Jack Sanborn. He only started. Y'all remember we brought in Logan Wilson, and was Logan Wilson great? No, he wasn't. But Logan Wilson wasn't touching the field hardly because in Kenneth Murray, despite him having issues, he stayed on the field no matter what. Like. Shotty has these sponsors. If you're his guy, you're going to stay on the field. He's not going to criticize you. He's going to say, you just like he speaks about Ferg, he's a leader. He's our enforcer. It's like Ferg ain't been no damn enforcer since 2023. But you still saying that bullshit. Bland is a lockdown corner. Like saying crazy shit where it's like, what? And it's because this is who he likes. Like if he likes you, you're good. But you see when he said who needs to make a jump, Revel, what's that tell me? He don't like Revel.
I think he likes Revel because the reason why he gave him the made a jump, it was an easy reason. Get healthy. Him bringing up Guyton was even because Guyton was the only one he brought up because of play. Like he needs to get better. We need that from him and everything like that. Like Revel, that's easy. Just get healthier. Then he was like, "Oh, I forgot Jadon Blue." You know what I'm saying? That he brought up his play. So I think he likes Revel. It's just, yeah.
I feel bad for Guyton, bro, because that young man really has been trying, but it's like you got drafted by Mike McCarthy, who didn't want you because he was in a proven year. Now you get to Shotty and Clayton Adams, and I guess they just don't feel like
he's it.
They just don't believe in him like that because for you to bench him, then move Tyler Smith to left tackle, then talk about if he come back, he'll be swing tackle. It's like what? And
put y'all
like,
YouTubes in the chat, please.
Then you got somebody like Terrence Steele, which we know like Terrence Steele is very good versus the run, but we know he's a liability versus the pass. He's not going to get better. So it's like, why not just transition Guyton to right tackle? But I feel like Shotty not trying to transition. I feel like Shotty trying to get rid of him. Like straight.
Because transitioning him won't make his problems go away. Like he's just a raw tackle. I'm just being honest with you. Like you switching feet ain't going to stop you from holding. It's just not. Because now you gotta relearn all your right tackle shit you barely learned. It's just like going from one corner to that next. It's not gonna. Your problems are not gonna go away. He has a right to crank it up on Guyton because you play the left tackle, dog. I'm just saying it right now. You play an anchor position. Yeah, you developing, but you gotta be developing at a rate that's not even fair to you. So yeah, I might consider replacing you because you just might not be it. And honestly, we shouldn't be looking at Guy. We shouldn't be looking at Shotty. This is the front office fault. Why would your goofy ass fire Tyron Smith, take a raw ass tackle and put a tackle who's playing right and then move his ass to left and left him there to fin and develop on your own? That's that cheap worker dumbass. That's the type of moves that lacks football acumen. So you thought you got away with it once with Tyron Smith, who played tackle longer, and you literally draft somebody who was 2 years ago was just a tight end, and thought you could get away doing the same thing. No, bro, this is one of the times where the Dallas Cowboys and they big brain backfired.
About pedigree in the player, that's all that is.
Bro.
And then they say Vosh didn't like the tackle, but they say he was high on the corner.
Yeah.
So, and that's the thing. I appreciate when we are all honest on how we grade it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the good thing I can say is like, I'm happy that I'm able to show y'all my notes before the pick too. So y'all can see this is authentically what we graded before they was ever Dallas Cowboys. And there's no way to reverse out of what your real opinion was unless you're light.
Can you pull the tackles? Can you show me the tackles real quick? Because I'm just make sure, is it one of my guys that was available? Still there.
The Colts took your guard.
Which one?
Farmer out of Kentucky.
Hey, that boy is a mauler. That boy, I think it's my number 2 guard. That boy, a Booker part.
He is a mauler.
That boy a mauler. For sure. And he tackles him. I'm trying to move my tackle.
Calvin Watkins put out, he said Devin Moore has missed 20 games due to injury the last 4 seasons.
And that's the corner we added to the room?
Yep.
Oh
20 games. But Jerry said, we're not picking no more injury players.
Whatever.
He be lying, bro. And it's like, if that was the case, y'all could just pick McCoy at that point.
I got the tackles.
God.
Oh my goodness, man.
I didn't like crying over Isaiah World. I was okay with. I didn't go deep in tackles, so like they were pretty.
I don't like Isaiah World.
Yeah,
he got bullied. He got bullied by Indiana.
Yeah, I guess they picked the best of those available. All my guys were gone, so I guess I was right on them because they were the better ones. Shit.
Bro, I can't believe that's what we did with our top of the 4th round picks. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, taking a tackle, that's crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
A tackle there that wasn't, bro. You probably could have got that tackle. Yeah, you could have got that in the 7th round. And Cowboys 864. I agree. Guy is not about to be replaced by him. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like the fact that they drafted a tackle high, and then y'all remember, they just trying to put pressure on Guyton. Maybe they do believe in him, but they just feel like we need you to take a bigger step.
They got to. This is your leap year here.
Like they feel like this is your year to take. Because if you don't look good this year, then we're gonna know. Okay, you're not our tackle for the future, and we've got to replace you.
And we'll trade you for peanuts.
Right, we'll trade you that because yeah. So Guyton, he cannot get hurt. If he gets hurt this year,
show me the guards. Real quick. The guards.
Yeah, the corner. I mean, he's 6'3". Vach said he got him on his board. I'm concerned about these injuries, though.
They got both. They got see guards is loaded. I'm telling you, I don't know what these teams are looking at. I'm gonna be honest with you. They got Brian Parker there. I like Sherratt, Wright, Bo. We could have just got a guard and made somebody else a damn tackle.
Are the Cowboys going? Who are they about to give it this last pick, bro? They can't. Now you got this dumbass corner. That means Malik Muhammad should be off. So Malik Muhammad's off. So
you need to be off.
He off. Keontae Scott off. So it's like, who do you pick here? Because I feel like all day 30 visits is just about gone at this point.
Go to the DT.
Linebacker.
Yeah, that's the only defensive position we ain't got yet. What is DTs looking like?
Yeah, I don't even know those DTs. Besides Zane Durant, but I don't want his ass.
He's too big. I don't like.
Damani, one of my dudes out of Clemson.
Okay, Park.
He can play the 1 and the 3. I was on him last year.
I do not want no Zane Durant.
Hell no. Yeah, it's like hell no to Zane Durant.
Me neither.
That was my only prospect where I was like, terrible, do not draft.
You slide down a bit.
Nothing positive to say about his.
Slide down, see if there's another name that we just not seeing on here.
I think Jacoby and Guillory.
You know what? There it is. That's gonna be the pick right there. Boom.
What Guillory?
Nah, Tim Keenan, the third, right there.
It better be.
That's it.
If we get Tim Keenan, I will wipe out those last 2 picks.
Because
straight up, I will wipe those last 2 picks out. He's crazy, the Florida kid.
He's 6'1". That's a little bit short, but he 327. So
D tackles are short. I just want you heavy.
But that boy can clog holes, though. That's a whole clogger.
Yeah, it's a whole clogger. That's why I want him.
He's short as hell. Yeah, I don't want no more defense. We only got one more pick. They can't go defense here, bro. If they only get an offensive lineman at this whole draft,
that's we were loud about
it. Let's show you that quacking shit. That
cool. Yeah.
We need all
no.
And it's not helping us.
I'm pissed, bro.
Somebody said Nussmeier. It very well could be Nussmeier.
We pass up on Washington.
If it's Nussmeier, bro, we botched the 4th round, in my opinion.
And we pass up on Lance. And we had better defense they could have picked. Shit.
Yes, we had better. We could have got Abney. That Moore nigga, like,
oh my god, that, Chandler Rivers is right there. The corner.
Yes,
he's still like, bro. I don't know what the fuck y'all doing in y'all draft rooms. Yeah, I'm gonna call out the scouts. I don't know what, but it's clearly doing
that shit, dog. That shit
goofy.
They got Danny,
bro. They fucked the.
They fucked our round up, bro.
How you fuck a 4th round?
Damn.
You fucking
This supposed to be our best round, and y'all drafted an offensive tackle.
No
That's
wonder we drafted Blue
What?
last year. No wonder, shit.
What's
With
crazy about
real.
a
in some random ass corner from Florida. Like, bruh, y'all
Boy,
These
fucking
the same
up.
scouts
first
that
you
drafted
hit it,
that?
fool. It's either that or depth, bro. They gonna go in there. We needed some depth, man. That fucking depth. Get some.
Not
starters.
depth in the when there's so many good players left. Like, why are you getting depth?
The Raiders got Mike Washington, bro.
No, are you serious?
very serious.
So he backing up Ashton Genty? Bro! They
Oh
got running
my
back. Hey,
fucking
bro, I
gosh,
hate Cowboy Nation. That's what they gotta do.
bruh, you
That's
cannot
that
be
quacking, bro.
serious,
That's that quack. That's what we been
that's
quacking
insane,
about.
bro.
bruh. We just
That
need to let
quacking.
out early. This is bad. They fucked this round
Damn,
up.
the Niners got Grayson Halton, the DT from Oklahoma.
Yeah,
I liked him. He was whooping folk at the Shrine Bowl.
but you know how San Fran is, man. They believe in the trenches. They stay in the trenches.
Damn. Green Bay got Danny Dennis Sutton.
Oh man,
That's they Rashawn Gary plays, and he better than Rashawn Gary.
Way better. Way
Hey, don't
better
say
than
that too
Rashawn
loud.
Gary.
Don't say that too loud. Don't
Way better, Star.
Don't say that too loud, though.
Damn, how we
Nah,
fuck up
say
this
it, nah,
round?
say it as loud as you can. Scream
We
it if you
fucked
got
this
to.
round up. I'm so pissed. Like, what are y'all doing?
We had 3 picks. How you fuck them all up?
And the thing of it is, these is your last 3 until you last down to the 7th round. That's
Right,
this
this-
even twice as worse.
Just trade.
This
that
is
for
our
money.
right. This was our last pick. This is what y'all
Wow, this is the last round. What the fuck, Dublin, is going on here?
They're like, this is Steven. We like this depth, and we don't have any 6th or 5th round, so let's just get him here. No, nigga, get good players. Get good players.
Shit,
There
that's
you
a
go. Look,
reach.
he said he's not better than Gary. I said it. I'm gonna say it again last year.
Yes,
They
bro.
were going to cut Gary while Micah Parsons was hurt.
And you still gave up a 4th for him.
Yeah,
He was getting cut when he was needed for depth.
that guy is better than Gary. I'm telling y'all, right now,
Lord.
bro. This is
front office just don't
how
know
did they
no better.
fuck this
They
up?
don't know. They don't know better. They can't help it. They don't know.
He's not better than Gary. Yeah, I know. Y'all just want to believe that because we got him on the team, bro.
That boy cost $1 million.
Like
That's why he
no,
on the team.
nobody wanted him. I want to know why his ass is here because another coach sponsor. I'm sick of these coaches. We got Malachi Lawrence. Jerry said it because we have a coach here that coached him for a year. That's why he's here. All right, these
The
coaches
buddy
better be
system.
right. Y'all better be right.
How the coach and a player on a rookie deal?
Y'all better be right. That's all I'm saying.
That's nasty work, Lou.
That's what I'm saying. This year, I'm putting
The
it. I'm
coach
gonna
that
put it
vouch-
on the coaches. I'm
The coach
putting it on
that
the
vouched
coaches.
for him was a rookie ass coach. That boy ain't got
Exactly.
he ain't got no
And he's
credit
our
for him.
he's
take
our
that word
assistant.
for it?
He's our assistant D line coach. It's like
Wait,
okay,
what? Oh, he took the assistant.
yeah. The assistant D line coach is from UCF, and he's the one who was like, we need to get Malachi Lawrence. Now, allegedly, CP was high on him too, but I'm just saying, all right, coaches, y'all going to get y'all's guys. I want to get my guys. Okay, they better work. They better work. That's all I'm gonna say.
Hey man, if y'all don't mind, I need to take a smoke break.
Do that.
Okay.
Boss is heated, boy. When I say boss is pissed, bro is pissed.
Gary been kicking our ass for years. Kicking who ass? He ain't been kicking our ass.
We whooped his ass when we played. I hope y'all funny when everybody
Like
showed
that.
the film. When everybody showed the film on Gary, they never show us. Terrence Steele had his ass in the box. Tyler Guyton had his ass in the box. Nathan Thomas, all 3 tackles. We weren't out worried about Gary. We were worried about Micah.
Ain't nobody worried about Gary, y'all. Gary is basically like, think about Dorrance Armstrong, y'all. Where it's like half of his sacks, yes. We're not saying that Gary doesn't have talent. We're not saying Gary can't stop the run. He can, but we're gonna say half of his sacks are cleanup sacks. That's the same thing with Dorrance Armstrong.
I'm not gonna
It
say-
doesn't mean it should be overlooked because
I don't think he's a good run defender like that. Because people was like, oh, he's DeMarcus Lawrence be like displacing fools. Like
no,
actually
he
really
ain't no this
No,
market.
he's a reactor, bro.
He's
He's a high effort guy. Like,
Right,
that's
that's what I'm saying. Gary's a high effort, so when he runs, it's because he's hustling after the ball. DeMarcus Lawrence will, like Lou said, he will forklift somebody, to get to the run. He will throw you, to get to the run. So it's a difference. But Gary, it's not that he a bad player. It's just that he is not a pass rusher like that.
Zadarius Smith was killing us more than Gary was.
Yeah.
Man, boy, hey, you talking too loud now, Keith. You letting them know.
Yeah.
You over here getting loud now, hey man.
It is crazy, bro.
They'll
They don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear that.
They'll be all right.
He said they'll be all right.
Angie said, Star, you got to shit. That's all these fans been saying was all these picks are who the coaches wanted. Yeah. These are every single player we got in free agency, we got to this draft is because this is who the coaches wanted. So y'all, this year, you've got to put accountability on the coaches. Because some of these players, Jerry didn't even know their name. He said, Shotty, I'm gonna let you talk about him because I can't elaborate on this player. So that means now these coaches went in there and they were like, this is my player, this is who I want. Okay. I just hope it works out because we didn't have these guys on our list. And it doesn't mean that the players are bad, but it just means like we know who we researched and who we studied, and we know who had high talent, and we feel like there was better talent on the board. And we know the Dallas Cowboys, y'all, let's be honest, when they get to these late rounds, they start fucking up. And half of these guys don't even be on the team within a year or two. Do I need to remind y'all about
Fehoko?
Yeah, do I need to remind y'all about Fehoko? Both Simi Fehoko and the other guy that we got from Mountain West conference. Junior Fehoko. Yeah.
D-lineman last year we got?
Junior Fehoko. That was in 2024, but yeah, Junior Fehoko. Or 2023.
We got a D tackle last year from Maryland.
No. Oh, him too. That was Tommy King Basote. Tommy King Basote. Junior Fehoko. Eric Scott. I loved them, but Deuce Vaughn, like, we start fucking up in these lower rounds. Kalen Carson, which I thought Kalen Carson improved, but still, they clearly trying to replace his ass. So that's what I'm saying. They be fucking up in these lower rounds. Yes, they've hit on we don't even Damone Clark. Like, we can go on name. These guys don't even be on the roster.
Jabril
Cox. Like, we could just keep going, y'all. So it's just
let's go. No shoulders.
Jadon Blue.
Jadon Blue. So this shit gets frustrating because we're like, there's better players on the board, and then we watch these players go to other teams, and then they be balling out, which showed us what we was fucking right, and the Cowboys was wrong. That's what that shit be showing. So
and their coaching staff ain't as up to par like people would think it'd be if that's the case.
That's true. We have not. That's another issue. We have lacked development, and Shotty talked about that. He said, "Oh, a coach is the first thing you're known by is your wins. The second thing is how you develop players." Okay, well, y'all gonna really have to develop. We're gonna see, because y'all saying these are players y'all are picking because y'all believe they're gonna build a championship.
Let me get you some chats.
Oh yeah, get some chats.
Shout out to Big Bird. I don't know who got it. 489. This late in the draft, I would pick players with unique traits, 4.3 speed, high reps on bench. We just getting regular dudes, backups.
Yep. Like this is what we do. Like, we use this round instead of saying let's get better players. You said let's get depth. Another super chat said Cowboys all day 1431. He said $9.99. He said, why they gotta fuck up my off day? Shake my head. Yeah, bro.
Thanks, boy. Man,
they fucked this round up. I
could have been watching a movie or something.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm about to get off of here, bro. After this round, I'm out.
I got a haircut in a little bit, but shit, man, damn, I could have been doing something else.
Angie said, Star, but I can still see if it don't work out, fans will just say, CP is new, let the cake bake. It's only year one for him. Yeah, that's what they gonna say, Angie. But hell no, I'm keeping them accountable. Hell no. Shotty gonna be held accountable too. Shotty, you got by last year because it was your first year and you had the worst defense. Well, now you done rebuilt this coaching staff pick by pick by pick. You done picked all of these players. They on your list. pick by pick by pick. So, Shotty, this year you will be held accountable, buddy.
Yes, sir.
And if you don't get no running back in this draft,
You don't want one.
you don't want one. I don't want to hear no fucking excuses. It's the 4th round. You don't want one. That means you believe in the room. And I don't want to hear no fucking excuses if Javonte is out. And then we couldn't run the ball because Javonte was hurt. So we tried to do some different things. We don't want to hear the fucking excuses from you.
Nope.
If you don't, if they Michael Parsons your ass with George Pickens and your ass then open up your damn mouth for another weapon or a running back, I don't want to hear a damn thing from your ass, Shotty.
Shotty, if you allow George Pickens to be traded out of here,
I'm not even going.
You will. I'm gonna hold your ass accountable for everything, buddy, this year because you are the head coach. We're not putting up with the bullshit. And even though Mike McCarthy was docile, and sometimes we didn't show up in big games, at least nigga we was 12-5 back to back to back. So absolutely not. You're not gonna come in here and have 2 back-to-back losing seasons with our quarterback.
The Bills got Skylar Bell, bro, from UConn.
From UConn.
Oh my God.
He was one of my guys too. I liked him. I like this teammate, the linebacker, Brian Parham.
Oh, Bears took Malik Muhammad.
Oh, thank you, Lord. Oh, he gonna be an all-pro. Damn it, he gonna be an all-pro. He going to
Al Harris.
He going to Al Harris now.
You going? That's what I told you. Because I said he got ball skills. Now he need to get better at coverage. But look what Al Harris did to Nashawn. He gonna be better.
Al Harris get all the DBs we didn't like, bro. And he finna turn his and all. But he got what's the name? The safety built from Oregon. But
it was right to get him because that was their Jaquan Brisker replacement.
Yep.
Yeah. Damn. Ugh. The Cowboys, I can't believe y'all did this shit. And then Texans got Wade Woodass. Yeah, I liked him out of Clemson. He was a dog. He popped off the screen when I was watching Avion Terrell and them, but I can't believe the Cowboys, bro. Shotty, you gonna be held accountable, nigga, because no way you picked a depth offensive tackle as our first 4th round pick. No way you did
the very first one, you went to sleep.
Way you did that.
You went to sleep on the 3rd round, and you was like, I
gotta get that tackle. Are you serious?
What's the song? I'm wishing of a white Christmas. I'm wishing on a tackle. I'm wishing on a 4th round tackle in a tackle class this week already. Jesus, give me a tackle.
I cannot believe Shotty did this shit, bro. Like, Shotty, you gonna be held accountable, bro. Because I'm not putting up with the bullshit, Shotty. Nope. Because you had an opportunity to add weapons in this draft, and you chose to get a backup offensive tackle and a backup cornerback. Come on, Shotty.
I would have did that. I would have did it. I would have did a UDFA before I did that.
That 6'3" Derek Moore, Shotty, you know his ass ain't gonna be fucking starting, bro. You just getting depth players in the 4th round, and we haven't had a 4th round pick in 2 years. And all these players falling, and that's what y'all did. I can't believe Dallas did this.
In the 4th round.
They overthought. They must have overthought this shit. I can't believe y'all did this shit. What the fuck?
I see why now we got blue last year, even with Shotty in the room. I see now.
God, like, Shotty, what the fuck are you doing? You got no nuts, bro. I swear to God, Shotty, too. They talk about we ain't gonna trade Pickens. Absolutely not. Well, y'all said that same shit about Micah Parsons.
Yeah, I told y'all that boy, he a Lannister boy. He what's the name? He Tyrion Lannister. I thought I was playing when I said that. That boy Tyrion Lannister, boy.
Like, you trying to play both sides, like, bro. That's fucked up, Shotty. God, I can't believe Shotty did that.
Bro, Chandler Rivers was right there. If you want
Chandler Rivers, Keith Abney, nigga,
right there.
Mike Washington. Come on, bro. Deion Burks. Like, what are you doing, Shotty? He just sitting there and that's why y'all know why I'm gonna hold him accountable, because I'm seeing his ass in the camera doing all of this like he thrilled about it. So all right.
You want some Jason Garrett nonsense.
He better be.
I ain't gonna lie. We need some buttons. I ain't gonna lie, boy.
He better be right, bro.
That boy turned.
Do I see the new Garrett?
I can't believe this shit.
Is he the new Coach Clapp?
Keystone, we gonna find out, Keystone, because if Shotty have 2 back-to-back losing seasons after Dak, that's never happened in Dak's fucking career ever. With
Never.
any fucking coach, with any fucking coordinator. If my quarterback have 2 back-to-back losing seasons and he is playing at MVP level, fire his ass, Jerry, now today. And Jerry is gonna fire his fucking ass because Jerry listened to his ass. He let him hire them coaches step by fucking step. He let you get all these fucking Shotty. You better hope
you better bring it. Cause Jerry's even gonna sit back and watch you hang yourself.
That's what I'm saying. If Shotty is not right about this shit, bro, he's out. Jerry's gonna fire him. He better win 10 games this year. That's all I'm saying.
At least 10, Star. At least 10.
You better win 10
Kyle
games.
Lewis still there?
Hey y'all.
Hey.
What's going on, bro?
I thought about it. I was mad because I was like, where are my damn notes?
Bill's got Caleb Elarm's or.
Oh, they killing it, boy.
Bill's going crazy.
Bro, what the fuck are we doing? Go ahead, boss. What you saying?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm looking. Hold on, cool.
Okay, I can't believe it.
I want to talk about our players real quick in the fourth. Because I remember my notes now, and I think I think I know where they are. Okay. So let me talk about this Devin Moore, because I remember now. It took me a while to remember. Let me tell you what I believe going on with Devin Moore. Under my notes, what I saw was supreme athletic traits.
He has that.
Like supreme athletic traits. And what I said under my notes was that this would be the type of guy you take on if you believe in your coach to be a teacher. Because he got the traits. See, that's why I had no stars by him. You see what I'm saying? Because he's pure upside. So like, so like you hear Vach always talk about, I'm a floor guy, right? So let me explain what that means. When somebody say they're a floor guy, that means that I'm judging you based on what you are now, not what you can be. See, when people say ceiling, that's why people like Styles a lot, because it was about what he is, but also what he could be with those traits. So when Voch says I'm a floor guy, he's saying, I ain't judging no upside. I want you based on who you are. You feel me? Because I don't want to bet that all these teachers and that's what Devin Moore is. He's a true floor guy. And see, bitch, don't you ever in your motherfucking life say this about me.
Really?
No,
oh my God,
I
what?
don't do that, bro. Don't ever say in your life I guess. I don't do that, bro.
What the fuck?
I don't never do that, bro. Like, I take this serious, bro. That's why I got notes on these dudes, bitch. I would never gas. Like, this is my notes before these dudes was drafted. I don't do that, bro. Don't ever in your life accuse me of being a gassing, pandering ass cunt, bitch. I would never do that. Like, I go against that. I would never in my life try to hype somebody for y'all. Never. The thing that I was mad about is like, where was my notes on this dude? You know what I'm saying? Because I want to remember, what did you say about him? So I was, I'm taking my break, and I was thinking like, oh, I remembered, and I had to remember, oh, this was a guy I had him as a floor guy. So I'm telling, what I'm doing is telling y'all what he is and what's the likely vision of him and why they did it. You see what I'm saying? So this is not a guy that's gonna come in here with all the tools. Okay? He not coming here with all the tools. And I'm gonna tell you firsthand, I had 2 coaches that was teachers like Parker. Coach Henderson, who ended up also being a coach for the Buffalo Bills, and that's where he first coached Gilmore. Okay, that my other technical coach that I had was Coach Swayze. You heard me talk about this stuff, right?
Yep.
I've seen them take floor guys. You see what I'm saying? Guys that I was competing against, right? So obviously they threats, but they wasn't like me because I was technical. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
I was technical, but I could fix them, but I wasn't gonna fix them because they was my competition. So, but I saw teachers take floor guys and turn them into corners. And that's the vision of what they're doing with Devin Moore.
I'm looking at this tackle now. I'm on one game. It's a good game. It's versus Ohio State. This ain't it. This ain't it.
And they said now what they saying about this tackle is that he had played 721 snaps in 2025, only allowed 1 sack, 14 pressures allowed, and 2 penalties. Strength is fluid athleticism, pass protection, high football IQ. Weakness is functional power and run game displacement.
No, he's not. No, I mean, no. I'm. First of all, like that stat is misleading. Penn State is a heavy running team, so yeah, you ain't gonna get no sacks. They run the ball a lot.
Yeah, but it did say 14 pressures. He said I sent you a slide on Juice Sale.
I got it. I'm finna show it.
I'm looking at it right now. I don't like
doing good work, man.
I don't like what I'm seeing right here.
The tackle is a project for sure. More sound like a project too, but he is 6'3" and ran a 4.5. If you're that tall and you run a 4.5, that's pretty good, I guess, right? I mean, CD ran a 4.5, so that's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, third round grade on this tackle, man. I don't know why you had for real. Nah, I'm not.
So,
who's that? That's Daniel Jarrett. Who's is this? Is this? Oh, that's Henny's. Okay.
So yeah, and I'm being honest, like I didn't. Hey, Dave, close my door. All right, my son loud as hell.
Oh man, he just looked raw, bro. He looked raw than the tackle we took last year in the late rounds out of Oregon. Who he met, boss at the
Johnny Cornelius.
Johnny Cornelius.
Cornelius was a mauler. I'm not even seeing this from him.
He was one of the top tackles in pass production last year.
They said, how is he versus twitchy? How is Devin Moore against twitchy athletes?
We gotta look at that.
Yeah.
He playing a perfect conference. I'll tell you that right now. We're gonna have plenty of film to look at. We'll know exactly who he is.
Yeah. I mean, and when you 6'3" like that too, you can kind of blanket guys just because like even if they're faster than you got the arms to kind of like still disrupt the ball, even if you're not close by them. So I don't know. We haven't watched these guys. I haven't watched these guys. I know I went off on Shotty, so we still gotta watch them. It just feel like there was better value there, but it's like it was just better value. But it's like,
I can see what
he's
they
looking
doing.
for physicality in his corners. He wants CP. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, he's looking for long physical guys.
Then why'd you trade for Elam? Why'd you trade for Elam?
That's nasty.
Yeah, and then I feel like they just getting him because we don't have no tall corners, and all in the free agency we got 5'11" dudes.
Yes.
I can't wait till I find my notes, but I'm gonna cut some people all the way out.
So 6'3" guy, that's not really typically what CP like, but maybe they feel like he a freak. Well, Boss said, I mean, he got
it's for sure.
He got the athletic.
Like you
trait.
can see it. You can see he was somebody that I would have took late if you're trying to develop somebody.
Yes.
We just got our guys because we don't have them picks. I hate that mindset they went in with. They didn't went in the mindset of we got 3, 4th round picks. They went in the mindset like, oh, this is our 5th, 6th, and our 4th, 5th,
right.
6th round pick.
That's what they did. That's the only thing I'm bothered by. These are guys that they will be picking in the 5th, 6th, and 7th, but they're just picking.
But that was
now.
also my logic. My logic of looking at him was, if you go develop a guy with traits versus having a guy, because it's. See, what we battling a little bit is floor versus ceiling, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the people that I had that had better, like right now, where you at right now, you're an asset.
Yeah.
He's the guy that you get if you saying, if you could teach him, he can be special.
Devin Moore, okay.
The Panthers got Will Lee. I liked Will Lee.
I love
Will Lee. Will Lee nice.
Will
Lee nice.
I swear, I love.
He's nice. But I didn't put him in my fouls either. I'm glad I didn't because I knew he was going to be going.
Man,
and they saying that Brian Broaddus had a 3rd round grade. I guarantee that was upside.
Yeah, it's got to be upside.
I didn't get to look at him, so
Yeah,
He is outside.
I'll look at him. I know I went off y'all,
And
but
it might
just
be, and it
this-
might be how they saw him. I mean,
yeah, it just didn't
I
smell
saw-
right. It didn't smell right. It just felt like they picking 5th, 6th, and 7th rounders in
I
the
felt
fourth.
like it was better corners. Just straight
Yeah,
up.
they're better corners.
I had probably 4 or 5 corners better, like right now, that you don't have to project into anything.
the tackle looking
Right.
better. He looked better versus the run. He looking like a Terrence Steele. You honest with me? A left tackle Terrence
And they
Steele.
saying the notes that he ain't good versus the run because he ain't strong.
Who? More?
Yeah, no, we're talking about that tackle.
He's not strong. He's raw. They picked him entirely too early. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Like,
That's what I'm
looking at it.
saying. We could have got
Entirely-
him in the 7th round.
Unless they grade on a curve. 'cause, you know,
That's
the
why I
tackle-
said he could have been a UDFA.
He said they
exactly.
didn't project. Yeah, I ain't seen 3rd round on him.
I'm looking at him right now
He's
versus
crazy.
Reese and Ohio. Maybe I need to go out of Ohio State. Shit, like I'm not liking this. Like he,
But Ohio State, I mean, that's top of the level talent.
I know what I'm saying. Like it's like
Then you had Oregon and all them that came to the Big Ten.
Man, my phone's starting to restart. Ooh.
restart. What do you mean?
Yeah, because if I can pull my notes on this corner, it's gonna be over. Because man, this dude said that I'm pandering, boy. I swear I'm finna eat him.
And what
I'm finna eat him, bro. I'm gonna eat him alive. I'm gonna
Some-
go find that whole ass comment too.
some
Well,
more stats
yeah,
about David
yeah,
Moore. Yeah, exactly.
Go ahead, my bad.
No, I was gonna say
Boy said I was gassing. Oh, I'm still hot on that.
they said according to ESP research, Devin Moore 19.8 QBR allowed as primary defender since 2023, which is 5th lowest in SEC. The opponent completed just 8 of 21 attempts against him as the primary defender in 2025, so that's about 38%.
Who else has some good DNs in the Big Ten?
Who gone?
Who has some good DNs in the Big Ten? UCLA, Rutgers?
Trey Moore going to Miami out of Texas.
out of Texas.
Yeah.
It's okay. We don't need him.
No.
We need your buddy
No.
next year. We need your buddy next year. Your buddy next year from Duncanville. We need him.
That
It's
doesn't matter.
okay.
I want their back CJ Baxter if he go to the draft.
I think he went back to school. He transferred. He
Oh,
transferred.
CJ Baxter transferred?
He transferred.
Where he go to?
I don't know where he went to, but we got the Arizona State back now. That's our main-
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna be watching out for him.
They said, okay, go ahead.
But I was like, him and Watson transferred, both of them.
Dang, Wisner transferred?
Mm-hmm.
Then who the hell gonna be y'all back?
I told you we got the Arizona State back now. They starting back.
Oh, that's why they transferred because they're like, well, we done.
Hey, real quick, can I say something real quick?
Mhm.
I do see something, also a trend. First, the trend is definitely our voice matters because we draft almost like the temperament of the rumors and the loudest rumors. So you don't see respect in the streets for the Dallas Cowboy community for running back. So we don't draft it. We don't target it, right? Or add significant competition to it. You could hear us loud about draft all defense, right? Jerry come out there, we're going to draft all defense. You see what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
if we loud about whatever we the loudest about, and I'm really seeing that quacking makes a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like quacking does make a difference, and you can just see it, like, and that also means that, in my opinion, Shotty might feel good about the running back room when I think about it, right? See what you made a great case, Star, about Maffa, right? And belief in people laughing, but you had a high grade on Maffa last year in the draft.
I sure did.
You praised the hell out of Maffa.
I was high on Maffa. I was.
Right. Like you really sold Maffa, and Maffa showed something every time he played.
Every time he played.
Every time he played.
If Shotty actually let him play.
And then when we think about Israel Abanikanda, all of us would like Israel Abanikanda. It's almost like is he? And I'm just trying to think this through, right?
I like Izzy coming out too. Izzy Abanikanda.
You see what I'm saying? Because sometimes you can be panicking. We can, like us too, right? We can be panicking from. We need a running back because these dudes were so dope. Like Coleman was dope. He doper than everything that's still in the room to me, right? Mike Washington upside is also dope, and his current production was dope. So we right on wanting these people, but at the same time, I can see where Mafa and Israel Abanikanda could be like Shotty's Williams, for lack of better words, where none of us was high on Williams out of Denver because we really saw the physicality, but we didn't see the production. But he was a Shotty type to the point that Shotty bubble wrapped him, right? And then Williams became what he became. With Israel Abanikanda and Mafa being his style of backs, he probably feel good about that.
But the only thing missing on this planet, I'm telling you, is Blue.
Yeah, fucking Blue. We got to get him out, bro.
I'll be happy. I would shut up about running back if Blue is like not considered to be like us trying to push as a signature back when he's not. You know what I'm saying? Because he's just in the way.
Hey Lou, are you on your computer because it's freezing you? Do you have
yeah, it is freezing. I'm like, why does it keep freezing, Lou?
My bad, I was watching film.
I feel like that's what it was. I knew you were probably using your computer.
I was watching film, my bad. Yeah. Let me stop that.
Our guy David. Oh, go ahead, Lou.
I was looking at this tackle. He's a raw prospect. He's better at run blocking. And they lie in that scouting report. He's not a good pass pro because they don't pass the ball at Penn State. They don't. They really.
So people taking that stat out of context. I think some people probably haven't even looked the film. They just looking at stats. Yeah, I'm like, okay, he's a good pass blocker, but he's small, so he can't run block some shit.
Yeah, but he like he don't have the strength right now or the core strength. Because I'm seeing like Arvell Reed stole his ass. I'm seeing the other DN from Ohio State throw him. Like this is a pure.
He ain't coming in and taking no guidance place, bro. He developmental. Yeah, they
only person that guidance spot right now is Nate.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it. Yep. And just because Nate will have the strength and he'll be developed, but that's it. Like,
and I'm gonna tell you right now, I think guidance should be worried about Nate because Nate was coached by my former O-line coach when he was at Lafayette, who's the O-line coach right now at Washington for the Commanders. And he was saying he wanted Nate. He think Nate can be an all-pro in this league. That's how high he is on him. And like, he can fit any. We think he can play. We know he can play guard and tackle. So I will say, like Nate, for what he was, seeing his film in Lafayette, I'm telling you that right now. You can take them Nates. You can take all them notes on Blue Slander. But I hope you know them all the times he don't.
Exactly. We don't care about that.
I don't care about none of this because y'all over here literally. This man should have been already cut for how many times he didn't suit up last year.
Exactly. They cut Mozzie within a few weeks. They blew his ass. Was just
Mozzie got 2 DNPs and he was cut.
Meanwhile, Blue was inactive the whole season. Yet he said staying on the roster. Like, bro.
That boy helmet had no scratches. Y'all ever played football? Y'all see somebody say, "Oh yeah, y'all don't know that lineman shit." We can tell when you don't do shit in the year. About we in the end of the season, your shit ain't got no scratches right here. Like, boy, you ain't been doing nothing in practice at all.
So let me also break down my major concern on Blue. Okay. My major concern on Blue is that the rumors about Blue are looking truer and truer. That's what's concerning me, the negative rumors. People got to remember, before Blue was even drafted to the Dallas Cowboys, Dane Bugler said multiple teams had concern about Blue and his maturity. Multiple teams. So some people have an attitude as if we're not being fair to Blue or picking on Blue. Okay. That's not the case with me. Okay. I'm looking at the evidence. That was before he was drafted. Okay, to the Dallas Cowboys. That came out by Dane Bugler, and he put that in his book, The Beast. Okay, so before we ever even push the button on him, that's the rumor. Then he gets here. We have a former coach who then is talking about the rumors of that he's not taking it serious enough, right?
Are you ready to take your daughters?
So
I have to go get a haircut or something.
That's exactly what I was
I'm gonna
telling
mute you, Lou. I got you mute. I can hear you background. I got you.
Oh,
I'm gonna
sorry.
mute you though. I got you. I gotta mute you. So then is that. So now as you watching it play out, right, with the Dallas Cowboys, to me, you seeing some funny stuff, right? So you seeing a back with potential, but yet you're not really seeing him play. So sometimes you'll think back and you'll say, okay, is this politics or is this him not being a pro, right? You know what I'm saying? Because they liked you enough to send you out there with all the first rounders and all that and make you the face of the Dallas Cowboys draft picks. That's what they did. So somebody's clearly pulling for you, right? That would likely be who? Will McClay and Stephen Jones, especially because they say Will McClay made the pick. So now I'm watching it play out. And so now as I'm watching it play out, I'm hearing that the issues that they had with him was what? Physicality and toughness. So I watch him play week 18. I like the runs that he had in the first half. But then as he was in the game, and I did a film breakdown on this, you can go look at my film breakdown. So he said he taking notes on slander. This is the thing, when it's slander, it's a lie. You're lying when you're slandering on somebody, right? You're slandering them. Slander is saying you taking somebody and you basically saying they're not doing something that they're doing. Brian Schottenheimer was not lying on physicality, because if you look at Blue block down field, on some pivotal runs that could have been touchdowns, he was blocking worse than a receiver. Like barely even putting your hands on guys. And I'm watching the film and it started getting me mad, because I'm like, and I'm knowing this as a former player, if my coach tell me that you need to work on this, I know if I'm trying to get on the field, I'm gonna go put it on film so you can have nothing to say to me. You feel me? So if you saying I'm not physical, the first thing I'm gonna do if I'm Blue is I'm gonna go try to chip somebody hard. Even if I'm not in the play, I'm gonna go running in the face of a linebacker and try to knock him out. I'm gonna do stuff that's way above what I should be doing, because you keep putting my name in headlights for not being physical. I'm not gonna put on film as a pro exactly what you said I had a problem with. You see what I'm saying? So then that's when I was on Blue, like, bro, now I see why he got a problem with you, because you put that bullshit on film. So then fast forward, Shotty now is sitting up here talking about that when he was in Austin, he reached out to you. He reached out to Blue, and I'm telling you as a former player how it works. I noticed as a former player playing in Division I, the few times my head coach would really reach out to me, you stop everything, y'all. I'm telling you that's how it works, okay? Unless it's a funeral. You see what I'm saying? Like when my head coach would call me to the office, if he called me and I'm sitting at the crib and he say, hey, I want to have a meeting with you at 3:00 today. I don't care if you was with a female. I don't care if you was in study hall. You be there at 3:00. You see what I'm saying?
I try to be there at 2:55.
You be there at 2:55.
You on time if you're 5 minutes early.
I swear to God,
if you're on time.
that's how it works, y'all. It's a respect thing for your head coach. It's respect, and it's professional. I'm telling you how it works. So when your head coach, and especially if he was in my city, if my head coach came to Dallas, Texas from Houston and said, hey, I'm in town, I want to meet with you, and you affect my future, I'm showing up. It's like showing up to an interview. That's like not even showing up to an interview. You see what I'm saying? That's how serious that was. And you can tell Shotty took it personal, because he said he might have had something else more important. That means he didn't even tell him why he missed it. You see what I'm saying? So now when I look at it all together, not just one thing, not just play, when I look at the beast from Dan Bugler, when I look at all the times it took you and how long it took you to even play, and then when you played in Denver, you got the Sonic rings knocked out of you with that fumble, you know what I'm saying? So, and they still trying to give you playing time. You soft week 18 on blocking. And then all the reports, I'm like, nah, bro. It just sounds like to me we can't rely on you as a pro yet. So I think I'm giving him grace when I say let's relegate him to like just Turpin touches for now. Let's get him smaller touches for now. But whoever go be my combo backs, they gotta be pros. They gotta be professionals. They gotta be the type of men that show up when your head coach called them, bro. So it's not about bullying on Blue and picking on Blue. It's about depending upon a professional for something that we need running back too.
Facts.
With that being said, I guess the rumors of him being lazy is true.
Yeah, it's true. Like he think. I mean, even that's something as simple as you wearing Louis Vuitton cleats.
He's showing immaturity, bro.
He's immature. He's a child. He was the only guy that Dak charged up on the sideline in preseason.
That part. Can you talk about that?
Yeah. I don't remember what Blue did, but I ain't never seen Dak chew out. Dak don't chew out nobody like that. He chewed Blue's ass out. I don't know what he did, but it's like, bruh, like you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. You was inactive the whole season. Obviously, you have talent, but your head not on right. Because how the hell does your coach come to your hometown and you don't even respond to him? Shotty said he didn't know what he was doing. That means you didn't even respond to him. You don't ghost your coach. That's disrespectful.
Somebody say, see, you got to, bro.
And our pick is about to go come up, y'all.
Some of y'all got that YN energy, bro. It's a rebellious type of energy, bro. So it's like this. He say Louis Vuitton makes you immature. Very, bro.
Yeah, do, bro.
You only do Louis Vuitton. See, those of us who professionals, when you professionals, bro, you don't show up to an interview in an Easter suit.
Like, what the hell are you doing?
You see what I'm saying? Like, so you know how you'll show up to Easter and you can be flashy at church, right? And you can have on this pinstripe ass zoot suit like you from the 40s and shit. And you can be, you know what I mean? You can have a pimp brim. Your goofy ass better not show up to a real professional interview like that, though. Now, when you work for that company for a while and you've been making it rain, and let's say you the top producer of the company, now I can do what the fuck I want. Now I can show up with Louis Vuitton because I've shown that I'm a performer with this company. You do not put on Louis Vuitton and you ain't made no plays. It's called wisdom, bruh. And you say it's reaching. No, bruh.
He talking about CD wear those cleats. CD is an all pro.
It was CD.
The Cowboys
y'all wouldn't know how to handle.
Who did they pick?
LT Overton out of Alabama. It's another defensive end, defensive tackle hybrid type of guy.
See, listen to him. He a professional, Mr. Stats. Black, blue, gray suits for interviews. See, some of y'all, this is why y'all don't get jobs. Some of y'all be showing up with that young YN energy. I'm gonna be myself. I ain't cutting my hair. I gotta be me. That's that YN rebellious Negro energy, bro. Like, that's what it is. Now, bro, this is professional. This is why Dame Bugler said teams, because he been showing this, bro. And then when you tell people the truth on, there's a certain kind of way you gotta act as a professional, bro. Like, all of us to say play low key until you get solid with your job.
I'm confused by this pick. He's a defensive tackle, offensive tackle?
LT Overton is really an edge.
He's an edge, but he's just a power edge, so he can play defensive tackle also.
He's a solid run defender.
Yeah, he's a run defender primarily. He was an A&M last year with them Nick Gordons and Shamar Stewarts. You know what I'm saying? Run down the middle of you guys, no bendy and everything like that. Mainly, run defense, like he was saying.
So we made our pick. Dallas made the pick.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I feel like this was not a good fourth round to me, but whatever. I guess we got to see how these picks gonna turn out.
Who they picked?
LT Overton
out of Alabama. He was one of my guys. Yeah.
Yeah, Speedy. They did mess up his feet. That's how you show he's so dumb. He wore these brand new Louis Vuitton cleats to practice. He literally had blisters on his feet and had to sit out of practice because of it.
Bryce Lance went right before us too. Ouch. And he went to the Saints.
Yep, that's your guy too, bro.
Kellen Moore he got his wide receivers. That's for sure.
Dang, I thought they already got a weapon.
They did. They got Jordan Tyson.
Oh damn, they got.
They sure did.
Yeah, they got Jordan Tyson, and they just added Bryce Lance. So Kellen got his wide receivers now. He'll never have to run the ball again. But then they got Travis Etienne, so they about to run the ball.
But we got Caleb Downs though,
and they got Devin Neal from last year. And they still got Kamara, but they're trying to get rid of Kamara. But yeah,
Devin Neal. Caleb Downs.
Kamara retired.
No, he haven't. He said that he's not going to play anywhere else. He said so. If the Saints try to get rid of him or trade him, he's going to retire. That's what he said.
Oh, okay.
Somebody say, "Can you sell me on Izzy, Mafia, and Davis?"
I can.
I can. I could.
Yeah, I could. I really could. Your offensive line got to take a step though.
Yeah, Izzy, Mafia, and Davis. I like Izzy and Abanikanda coming out of Pittsburgh. He's another physical back. Same thing with Mafia. Both of those guys were lead backs Pittsburgh ain't no big program, but Clemson is. They was like 4 or 5 years. They won a natty with Trevor Lawrence. So that's a pretty good program, even though it's in the ACC, but still a top program. So Mafia brings everything you want. He got the physicality, he got the size, he can catch out the backfield, he can block. So, and every time we've seen him, he looked like the better back between him and everybody else.
Yep.
So I think he need to get a shot. Malik Davis, obviously, when he's had his shot, he's performed very well.
That's right.
It's just the fact that with Malik Davis, they feel like he's always the first one to be cut, bro. So to me, he's lived on our practice field our practice squad for years. He's not the future. He's just a good guy. But I feel like if Shotty's saying I'm gonna stick with these backs, I feel like he's gonna lead with Javonte, and then go to Mafia, and then he'll have Blue sprinkled in that can kind of do that Turpin stuff.
Yeah,
I guess is
that's
what
the perfect way to do it. What you said, I think I could sell it too. I could sell it and believe in it too. But the thing is, I just want Shotty to have his ideal RB2. I think the committee of Abanikanda, Mafia, and Davis, it's just that they all need more reps, and you need to build their confidence. I think if you get their confidence going, to me, the highest upside of those three, though, and the better fit, if you can get them going, is Abanikanda.
Yep. But he gotta get the reps in though.
Yeah, he gotta get the reps in, because he got the size. He ran like that out of Pittsburgh, and I really think what happened with him is he was in a deep room. Remember, they had Jacobs at Green Bay when he was over there, So, and he was a top paid back. So, I really do believe that the guy could be here. That's why I needed to go smoke and think. I swear I needed to. And it cleared my head as I was trying to think about, what could the Dallas Cowboys be doing by kind of ignoring running back right here? It could be, to your point, start, we go with the guys that we have in house and go ahead and start ramping them up.
Yeah,
I'm still scared of the Dolphins though. I'm still scared. We just need to add.
So hold on. I made a whole case against Blue, bro. Yeah, they need more reps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and listen, I already did a film study on Blue to where he don't need no more reps, bro. Real talk. So if you go look at and I put both of them side by side. I ain't, and I showed every one of their reps. I ain't cheating Blue, homie. I'm not cheating Blue. If you go look at what Mafia did week 18 in total game, in terms of physical, blocking, all the things that he did, it was still better than Blue altogether. And for the whole year, when they was all competing against each other, the people that actually took their jobs was Malik Davis. Malik Davis, when he played, busted out. He did. True or false? Now, does he have the perfect physical and frame for Shotty? No. That's why I would still want somebody else, right? So then Abanikanda, clearly coming out of Pitt, had a higher grade, higher upside, and he already has the frame. He just didn't get no reps at Green Bay. That's why we saying they need more reps so we can see them more to feel certain. But none of us that saw, I'm almost finished too. So none of us that actually saw Maffa can say even one time that Maffa put bad film out there. True or false?
True.
Right. True. But here's my question: when you saw them side by side and they had a lot of reps in preseason, who was better? Can y'all be honest with that? Like, we're not lying with you, bro. Like, we just not. Like, I understand, like, y'all have a connection to Blue, but at the same time, I don't see why. To be honest with you. I'm sorry.
Me either. It's like, why y'all so obsessed with him? Is it because he ran a 4.3? It's gotta be. It's like, I don't get why y'all so obsessed with Blue.
He's not even that fast.
He's not even that fast.
He ain't fast at all. And see, and all of this we put on film is not picking on him, bro. We saw a safety run down Blue in the pros Denver game.
He was getting run down in Texas. He fumbled twice.
His game speed is not fast.
Ran him down, bro. He's not a 4.3 guy, bro. Like, he you know what I'm saying? Like, that's where the 40 actually lied. Just being honest with you. You know what I'm saying?
You said he got Miles Sanders when he was in Texas.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we can sell it though.
And people talking about you're not drafting in the 4th round looking for starters. We got a lot of starters. We got a lot of starters in the 4th round. Like we literally this round. I mean, the 4th round. I feel like we literally drafted our 5th and 6th round guys. Maybe the Cowboys feel like everybody at this point was 5th and 6th rounders, so they were like, let's just take the ones that we covet the most. I guess that's what they did. I mean, I don't know. It feel like I could see what they're doing with the running back room, but it's like y'all didn't want to add anything to offense. Like, when the last time we drafted an offensive weapon?
Last year? Well, no, not even last year, right?
We did. Well, who did we draft last year?
We actually take that back. Blue was the last weapon. Oh, for Maffa.
Oh, Blue and Maffa. Okay, I guess. But I'm talking about like a high end. I guess more than that. I guess. So I guess the last.
Like ever. Yeah.
No, I would say like
I think the last was CD.
Yep. Like, we not interested. I guess. I mean, Tober would, because we were high on him. He was a 3rd round pick. He was a 3rd round.
I was high on him too.
So we were high on Tober. So it's like he was a 3rd rounder, but it's like, damn, y'all not invested into the offense no more at all. Like, all of these guys that we got on the offense is from 4 to 5 to 6 years ago. Like, y'all not trying to add no juice, no competition to the room. I just feel like that's so weird.
Next year better be all offense.
Yeah, because it's like y'all gonna keep doing all this defense. But I mean, this LT Overton guy, like, come on, bro. And now we lost Cal Louis. Like, come on, bro. You could have. There's better players on the board.
Yeah, better players, man.
Like, who the fuck? Like, LT Overton? Are you serious?
Yeah, LT Overton, bro. And see, LT Overton.
Like, what?
It's just adding to.
It's just depth. That's just
I'm afraid that he's dead, man. I'm gonna be honest with you, boss. I think it's dead.
That's dead.
We got too many just numbers in that room now.
Yeah, it's dead. Like, they'll add another one, Lou, but it's gonna be it'll be Jadeveon Clowney, somebody that they can pay like $3 million. Because, and this is what I think they're doing, y'all, with this edge. I think the Dallas Cowboys, they invested so much money into paying top flight edges for years. But we've got 30 years. I said this on Twitter. We got 30 years of nothing to show for it. So we have been begging them, can y'all please get DTs? So now they've pivoted. they pivoted to now, okay, we can get elite DTs. Why? Because the elite DTs is only like $20 million. These elite edges are $50 million now. So they're not interested in paying that. So I feel like the Cowboys' direction going forward, they're going to get elite DTs, but their edges, they're going to build a committee so that they can pay the best ones from the committee. They'll pay them, but they'll pay them what these edges just got in the free agency. You know, like the Kwity Pays and the Oways and stuff like. They want to pay these guys, and now they got all these tweeners, all these. Oh, he does this and that. So they're going to be able to pay these guys like, oh, he does this and that. And that's how they're going to keep the cost down with those edges. And if the edge just blows up and he's like Micah Parsons, he's not going to be paid. That's how I feel like they're pivoting. They're not one about put case everyone.
That position is a new running back by committee. Look what
yes, it is, bro. Exactly what it is.
They done with it. They're not paying a high price edge when that situation.
Edge. Well, I ain't gonna say that, bro.
They'll trade for one, but they're not gonna pay that edge high money. So we know if they want to trade for edge, they're not gonna pay some. They'll bring you over here, but they're not gonna pay you that. You're not gonna get a contract when the Dallas Cowboys just got you. We don't do that. We don't trade for you and then say we're gonna sign you. We don't do that.
No.
He boy go hard on this fourth round. Yeah, they didn't go BPA in the fourth round to me. They did.
No, they reached. They just reached to reach.
They just reached because it wasn't no fifth and no sixth. Like you said, this is a depth round.
Yeah, this depth.
Yeah, so that was kind of a waste of time, but it's like whatever, Dallas, I guess. And it's I
hate to hear them preach BPA and then act needy in the fourth. That shit crazy to me.
And we didn't even need these guys necessarily. Like,
but you need them if you need a depth spot, right? Like you need you see what I'm saying? We need to fill the roster. Dog, just go and get some cheap ass free agents.
But exactly. But yeah, the big vet war daddy, that's gone. That's gone. And now you're just focusing on. They added too many bodies to the room, so now you're literally just focusing on bringing in a depth, an old guy that they can pay for cheap.
Do you draft as many edges if you feel more confident about your second first round pick?
Yeah, because our room was so empty. We literally before the draft we only had Rashawn Gary, Donovan Ezaraku, and Dennis Houston.
So with that being said, Gary was the only starter.
I forgot about Sam Williams, but we paid him $2, Lou. Like I feel like Sam Williams, we just signed you back in case we couldn't get some guys. I feel like he gonna be good. He gonna cut his ass.
Making 2, Gary making 8. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but see how they hyped up Gary. Gary's here to stay because they hyped him up so damn much. But Sam Williams, I feel like you on the bubble, buddy. Because the rookies are gonna make the roster. Now this LT Overton, he may not make the roster. I don't know about that, but I know for sure Barham, he's making the roster. In our first round pick, he will be making the roster. Will be making the roster. So it's like now you got and with what's his name, Donovan Ezaraku. I'm not sure how they feel about him.
I'm not sure, but I just think they just view all them people in there just as numbers, man. That's all it is.
Yeah, they just trying to add numbers.
That's why, like, when people were saying like, "Oh, the Malachi Lawrence, he gonna be something." No, they just view him as a number now. That's what it sounds like.
They could be building chemistry too. They know they got to start from the bottom.
That's what they're doing. They're just rebuilding, and they're gonna see. Who pops off.
About this from Zay, like what Zay say, they definitely on Izzy. I'm thinking about that, bro, because if we are a heavy sponsor team, like where the coaches bet on the guys that they like or drafted, it's easy now gonna kind of go through what Morris going through because we got a whole new brand new DC. You feel me? Is it now gonna be where they're pushing Malachi Lawrence versus Easy now.
Right? Easy was a white cotton guy.
He was a white cotton.
He was a white cotton guy.
Eberflus guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yup.
So, you know, and then they got their guy at 23. So you see what I'm saying?
You see, right. We got our guy at 23. Easy was
the pressure of the first round where they might be trying to force, and I'm just thinking it through. You know what I'm saying? Just thinking it through, just the politics of where he was drafted to. So Malachi Lawrence is the 23 guy. Or they go now try to force him over Izzy.
That'd be crazy. You had a higher grade on
Izzy. Yeah, I think they did. That would be crazy, but we got to think about this. Like, they may be down on Izzy, y'all, because when they drafted him, like, they expected more out of him.
Nah, they expect him to be impactful off the rip.
Right. That's why they got him. I mean, he had 16 and a half sacks, 20 tackles for loss. He only had 2 sacks.
But that's crazy for them for thinking like that.
Yeah, that's their fault.
When I look at Easy,
not really. It's not crazy because these other guys, you could at least get 4 to 5 and at least get some more tackles for loss. I think he only had like 4 or 5 tackles for loss. Now, granted, the defense was god awful, so it's not like it's on Izzy, but it's like they drafted Easy because they said you have a tool bag, you're developed. No, you don't have the strength. We're not expecting you to get 10 sacks, but we're expecting you to get more than 2 sacks. And most of his sacks was almost cleanup sack. He really only got 1. No, I think both of his sacks was cleanups. He didn't win. He didn't get a single sack winning the rep straight off the bat. Like, I don't know if it was Eberflus or what. All I know is Easy came into the league with all this bag. And then when we saw him in live reps, it was nothing there. So I don't know what that was about. And then now he had this damn hip surgery, which we don't know what's the condition of that. So I just feel like it's not like they down on him, but they definitely, I don't think they're super high on him either. I think they feel like if he takes a step, he'll be fine. But if not, I think they're going to move on. That's just how I feel.
Somebody say grade the draft.
C minus.
I go C plus.
Yeah, I'm in a C plus or a B minus type of deal because you got Caleb Downs A plus plus, then you got Malachi Lawrence, that was a C for me. Some say a D. Then you got
Also, are you grading who we passed on or who we picked too?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So that we grading it the same. I think we need to add in who we passed on to in this grade. That way we had the same thought process on it.
Yeah.
If you grading the picks, I can get them a high grade, but if I grade who they passed on, I'm gonna lower their grade.
Yeah. So I'll say for the first round, A plus plus.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a win. Second round, I feel like that was a reach. So you pass up on a lot of people. You pass up on Anthony Hill. You pass up on who else did I? Johnson, the cornerback. You pass up on Avion Terrell. You pass up on Chris Brazzell. Those were people that I had like top 10, top 15. You passed up Cassius Howe. Like, you passed up a lot of people on my board. So we talk about who you passed up for Lawrence. That was like a D pick.
I had a D.
That was a D pick. If you consider who you passed up for him, that was a D.
That was a D to me. That's why I gave it a D.
It was a D. It was a mega reach because I had him bottom of the second.
I want to go lower because I heard your story. You gave your whole plan away. You know what I'm saying? You over here selling it like it was your guy. No, but it was never your guy. I was trying to get up out of there and try to get him at lower. You know what I'm saying? Which means you admitted that you reached. So I'm the same exact way, man, on that pick.
So let's grade it 2 ways. Let's all run it through with the grade thought of who we passed on, then the grade thought of who we picked.
Okay.
Because that way we grading the player as an asset. That's based on who we pick and how they fit to our team. But then we grading the opportunity cost of passing up on certain people. I think that's
fair.
This round that we talking about grading, I would say if we adding in who we passed up on, I would give them a C minus or D overall, because I felt like you had a chance in this 4th round to really get dope if you just focus on just best players, you know. So yeah, I give them a D or a C minus if that's my criteria. Now if I graded on who they got in terms of assets, and I can now justify some of these picks, and I give them a B. You see what I'm saying? If it's just based on who they got, you know what I'm saying? Not who they passed on. So from based on who they passed on, straight D. Who they got, just period, just as a player and fit to Dallas, B.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would say who they passed on, D for sure. Because the only pick, well, there was 2 picks that I feel like you didn't reach. Obviously, Caleb Downs and then Barham. I feel like Barham was great value.
That was great value.
But your 2nd round pick and all your 4th round picks was not it. Like to me, the draft was at a B plus or an A before today. Today, when you're talking about the players and stuff like that, I feel like you done brought my grade down. Until I look at these other, I like the cornerback and stuff like that, like I can't cap. I didn't watch them. So it's like, and I felt like there was better players. So I would say I would give the draft, I probably like a B minus total and B. But if you're going on what we passed on, I would say a C minus or a D.
Yeah.
I look at the 1st round. I could say that's definitely a A plus. Malachi, I gave it like a B minus C plus because I think we could have got Terrell or somebody back. What Star was saying, we could have got a more effective corner instead of falling down the 4th for the corner that we just recently got. Now Barham, that's clearly an A. Yeah, to get somebody that could blitz the way he can and versatile.
Yeah,
clearly an A.
I said that was A.
To get a baby Reese,
that was A.
And looking at the 4th, you got the Penn State tackle. I gotta see what's up with him. But from what I'm hearing, no good. Knowing that he's a developmental player, that was a straight up D to me. I gave that a D. And then the corner, like I was saying before, due to injuries already within his career, he missed 20 games. That's a D. And then we picked up just LT Overton. Okay, he's one of my guys, but I think we could have. But then again, that still was a reach too, much of a reach because we don't have a 5th and a 6th.
Yep.
So overall, I gave that a C minus. So overall, that's clearly a C minus to me.
Yeah.
Because we passed on Mike Washington, Kyle Lewis.
Yep. Kyle Lewis,
Harold Perkins,
better talent.
Keith Abney, like, come on, bro. You passed up on a lot of. We passed up on a lot of talent, and then these wide receivers.
You should be on the Dallas scouting. We should be on the scouting team. We can scout better than them.
Exactly. Look, the Cardinals just got Reggie Virgil. That was another one of my sleeper wide receivers. 6'4", 6'5" out of Texas Tech.
He ran a 4.5 too.
Route runner, like. I don't know what the hell the Cowboys doing. Like, what?
He can low key separate too if you ain't careful with him.
I just don't know why y'all wouldn't draft. If they just had drafted some offense today instead of a 6th round tackle, I would have said we killed the draft. I would have probably put our grade back up to an A plus, A plus.
I'd have been up to a B plus easy.
But y'all literally drafted like what? Whatever, bro. And they saying, "Oh, Christian Parker wanted this corner." That's why I'm saying I'm putting this draft on the coaches, bro. I'm putting it on them. I sure am. This ain't Jerry Forrester. No, he did not. This was Shoddy. This was Christian Parker. So all I can say is I hope they right. If y'all stood on the table for these guys, I hope it works out. They're Cowboys now, so I'm not gonna shit on them or anything like that. Even if I see they film and it's bad, I'm gonna just say, well. The coaches picked them, so they feel like they can develop them.
I'm loving what they saying in the panel. 2 things that I love. He said, "Can I ask Are you worried about Christian Parker with these picks? Because if he was the guy lobbing for these dudes, extremely worried for him.
Yeah, I am.
I'm extremely worried for him. Not even a little bit worried. I'm extremely worried because we know the Cowboy Nation during this part of the season, they love you. But when the bullets start flying, and if it's a different reality than what they were sold or believed was going to happen, because Parker's been sold as a guru genius, as a new guru genius that's getting to turn this thing around and finna have average players play great. That's the thought process.
And he'll take all the credit, and you know Dallas don't want that.
Yeah, it's set up for him to get all the blame. Especially with all of Parker guy. Parker wanted
and the reporters keep putting that out every pick. Parker. Yep.
Yeah, and it's and so Cowboy fans has got it locked into their heads that Parker is gonna take them from average on paper to great. So if it goes the opposite direction, which it easily could, because you really didn't give him enough, right? And he said himself, great players make great coaches. And then Jerry turned around and said in the pre-draft press conference, he said basically we built it to where you wouldn't have all pros and you can get by. So they really built the defense on it's a get by defense a little bit. They got some stars in here now though. They do. Downs.
Yeah, you got some stars in here.
Yeah, they got some players, but better players.
Yeah, and even if I include D Winters, because I forgot D Winters, he's basically our 5th round pick. Yeah. I would probably put the draft, considering that. If you consider the trades and everything.
Yeah, if you consider the trades, that's fair.
So I'll probably give us like a B minus. I'll say B minus.
Yeah, due to the trades.
With D
or B.
You right.
Because D Winters
makes a big difference, man.
He does.
That dude,
he makes a huge difference to me.
You gotta up your grade when you add D Winters. Like if we just talking about people we picked, is lower. If you look at it as the total starters and assets,
right? Exactly. And people that's a fair question. People are like, well, do you include Quentin Williams? Okay, you could include Quentin Williams because I think
that's kind of reaching. Because we're in the off season, we could do that if we trying to be happy.
But we're going all the way back.
That's like trying to credit Jerry for the overall trade.
Or what about Pickens? Because Pickens technically was our 3rd round pick.
Yeah, we kind of listen. We can.
That's kind of reaching out.
We can do that. It's gonna make it rosier. But we all know going into this offseason, it was about just getting more than those guys.
What we had, right?
Right. So I don't want to do that. We can, and it would make, and it's factual. It's just,
Hey, boss, you know what's crazy? Now that we talk about the 4th rounds, how we gonna fleece the Eagles to fleece ourselves? We should have stayed with the 2/5.
Exactly.
If we turn out this way.
That's what
you will.
Keystone, you tell the truth. Like I was gonna be like, okay, we got them 4th rounders, but look what you did with it. Fucking nothing.
Nothing. You should have stayed where you was at.
Cause then we've been like, okay, guys, these are just depth guys, but in the 4th round, come on, guys. Like, and now you don't got no picks till the 7th round. And they gonna pick, and guess what? It's always some good players in the 7th round, and they're gonna pick the one player, another player. You're right, the other player we don't fucking know. Like, all right. God, I feel like they messed up today. I don't know. I didn't feel.
McClay, you're definitely on the clock, buddy. For your job, you're on the clock, Holmes.
I feel bad for we usually do kind of good in the 4th round. I'm shocked.
And somebody said, "Come on, pound of positivity, please."
No, thank you.
I'm just gonna be honest with you, man.
He's trying to be as positive as possible. But when you're missing on talent, you have to address this.
Yeah, and it's one of those things. Like I just want to kind of get some of y'all to understand, because I get it. Some people think our jobs is to entertain y'all, and some people think our jobs is to make y'all feel good. It's like cheerleaders.
We ain't the get along gang.
Right. Exactly. Big time. We drafted practice squad guys before. It's just weird. We had guys that could potentially start Or at least if a player get hurt, we feel comfortable with this guy getting reps.
And it's like, but I do want to address that some people really believe that it's the job of content creators to literally cheerlead, like make me feel good. I'm here for you to tell me that it is great. And I'm telling y'all, it is channels that'll do that. It's channels that every one of these guys, they gonna have something positive to say. I'm just letting you know this is not that location.
Yeah.
You know, this location is about just saying what we really believe. And like I saw one of my brothers say, you know, let me see what he said. He said, y'all don't even know who's good or who not yet. So, but this is the difference. When people do the work before the draft to rank these guys, you are very disingenuous to see it go outside your ranks and then cheerlead for it. Of course, we don't know how this stuff go play out. We don't know. But the whole point of actually doing rankings and when it goes with or without is for you to stand on your research. That's if you did the research, though. You see what I'm saying? Right. So no, we don't know. You don't know. None of us know. Like, but
because nobody looks at y'all. Nobody looks at every single fucking draft player in the draft. Like, even the gurus and experts, they're not looking at every player in the draft. So it's like we look at the players, all these players, and like we said, y'all, a lot of these players, a lot of the times in the 4th and 5th round, as of recent, we've been fucking up those picks. And those players don't even be on the roster. Some of them we cut the next year. That's bad. If we just drafted you and we cut you the very next year, some of these rookies, y'all, they not even making it past camp.
And my boy Big Lex said, you know, and it's one of those Cowboy fans that want positivity. He said, when these 4th rounds turn out, and see, notice he said when, not if, right? So he basically declaring that these guys gonna come in here and buy. And that's fine, bro. He said, when these 4th rounders turn out to be quality players that elevate our defense, I want y'all to remember this. We're to shake my head. So listen, bro, let me tell you something. The first thing that I would do if they end up all being ballers is the first thing I'm gonna do is go in here and say, these guys are ballers. And I'm gonna say, I'm happy I was wrong.
Exactly.
First thing
I don't mind eating crow.
But my job right now is not to sell these guys to make y'all feel good. This is not that channel. No. Mm-hmm. And then he say, speak it into existence. I'm gonna be honest with you. It doesn't work like that. I'm sorry. If positivity worked in terms of making all our players great because of the positivity of the fans, we would have all pros at every position because nobody's more positive than Dallas Cowboy fans. The speak it into existence really doesn't work. These guys are truly who they are, and it's our job to analyze them compared to what they can be with our coaches. So, and I'm glad my brother said, I feel you. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, bro, we not hammering these guys. We giving an honest analysis of what we think we could have done, get better or worse. So if it goes in a direction that we feel like made us better, you want to be able to be in a place where you can trust us. That's the most important thing, is trust. So because if you go to a dude that panders, he will always give you good news, or she, right? Every pick is great. You can't trust that person. At least with us, this is what you're getting with us, real opinions. See what I'm saying? Real opinions. And if we wrong about something that we was probably lower on, we want to, trust me. I know we all do. Come here and say, damn, we thought that tackle was average. He beat out Tyler Guyton. Wouldn't we be happy? We said that he was, just a depth guy, and he ended up whooping Tyler Guyton's ass. And now Dak is protected. You don't think I'm gonna go do a show and say I fucked that up? I sure will, and be happy about it. It would be the greatest crow show that I've ever done.
Yep.
Make sure I be on it too.
Yeah.
We'll all be right.
We have no problem. We have no problem admitting when we was wrong.
None.
Right? We just have to go based off of our research today. We're not saying that these players are trash. We just saying that there seemed like there was more complete and better players on the board because those were guys that we watched. Right. But if all of these guys turn out, to be all pro or Pro Bowl or just starter level.
Or starter
That's
level.
a win for us.
That's a win for us. So we're not going to be bad about that. We're not those type of people where I didn't like him coming out the draft, so I'm going to just shit on him the rest of his life. Like, that's crazy. Like, we're not going to do that.
Yeah, especially when we on the outside looking in.
Exactly. And I would say, too, that tackle that we got, that offensive tackle, he said he coming here to play right tackle.
Yeah.
Not left tackle. So
Terrence Steele?
And we did, remember Terrence Steele and Malik Hooker, we basically did them what we did to every person when we try to get out your contract. We asked you for a pay cut. They both took pay cuts. So this is pretty much those guys like Terrence Steele, we know this is his last year, buddy. Like, and Malik Hooker. Malik Hooker, to me, may at this point, I'm not sure he makes it out of camp. I'm not sure about that.
Salute big time.
So big time.
First of all, let me send kudos out to all of you. I'm just tuning in, really. You guys are amazing. Keystone, we go way back. I mean, nobody should be surprised about how your work is legendary, actually, in the content space. For those that really know, I consider you somewhat of a superstar. Nobody needs to say anything about Boss. Everybody know Boss. A Mount Rushmore type dude. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Star. I mean, is there anybody better than Star? I mean,
Star's a beast. You know, she's day one too.
I'm almost scared to get on the show with her myself. I mean, to be honest with you, Lou. I mean, come on, everybody that's been on this thing for the last few days are more than just people that are that have a microphone. And the reason why I'm setting this up is because everybody on here has done the work. Everybody has watched film. Everybody has debated. I'm not talking about just throwing stuff in the air. I'm talking about real war room debates. You run a 4-5, somebody come on the other end and say, but he got injuries. And then we say like this, well, his injury was 2 years ago. And all this type of stuff. I mean, we know what's going on. So I said all that to say this. When you're in the fourth round, and specifically this year, when you have the type of players that were on the list that you could have had, you cannot run this by me and be so ecstatic by what we have. I'm not trying to down the brothers that have been drafted today. God bless them, a dream have been realized. I'm not trying to knock them. But what we could have had, I'm almost wondering, because they keep saying best player available. I'm questioning what is your board really saying? Mm-hmm. How in the world did you pass up Kyle Lewis? I mean,
Kyle Lewis, Harold Perkins.
When we picked up, there's no way in the world you can tell me your board is looking like that. So when just based off what I seen, I said it in the chat. That's when I first came in because I was looking at my phone. I just walked into the house. Listen, man, we just got a bunch of people who are going to be coming in the door, fourth or fifth on the depth charts in their respective positions. They barely gonna be, they'll be a part of the 92, but are they gonna make the 53? I'm saying, like, I mean, some of these guys you can already see they're not going to make this team. And if it was the 6th round or the 7th round, I'll say, okay, we just trying to fill out the roster. We trying to do it. But in the 4th round, not the 4th round, we got Hall of Famers that are coming out of the 4th round. History shows that. You cannot tell me, man, that we passed on Kyle Lewis and all those guys. Bingo. I agree. 15 exactly.
They usually do. They usually
Yeah,
do.
I mean, come on.
It's a
And
lot
I
of
was saying
talent.
that earlier.
He
I said
right.
UDFA.
It's a lot of talent left,
There's
bro.
a lot of talent,
He
but I'm
right.
saying, come on, man. We come on, man. I'm disappointed because they hyped it up last night. We got some real. We got four picks. I mean, 3 picks in the 4th round.
They
really
did hype it, didn't it? They hyped it,
They
didn't
hyped it up.
They hyped it up
And that's
last
what I was
night.
like, did y'all just get too
There's a lot of
excited?
good- there's a
They
lot of real good
overthought
football.
it.
There's a lot of real good football players there. There's a lot of good football players. Oh my God, there's a lot of good football players. And this is what you did with it.
That's what
3
they
picks
picked.
in the 4th round.
Yeah.
You can't tell me your board is not. I mean, what board do y'all have? I'm serious, man. Come on now.
Yeah.
And
This shit is
let me
wild,
say
bro.
this. And let me say this. If you go on best player available,
This one.
you know it's messed up because, and I'm sorry I'm taking the time and I'll get out the way. But listen, I don't care if you supposedly filled out certain positions. You give me BPA.
This was this we should have been with BPA.
This one should have been BPA,
I don't care 'cause
bro.
you got
Yeah,
B winners. I don't care because you got Overshown and Maris
And their
I don't care-
backup.
and that backup. I don't care nothing about that. You give me the best football players. BPA time.
Still
You
get them
bring
dogs.
competition into the room. I don't understand it.
Let me jump in just real quick because my boy Devin said something I greatly appreciate. My boy Devin said this wasn't just the best draft show. This was the best off season from DC Universe. I greatly appreciate that.
Thank
And then I like this comment
Thank you.
too. And it just, and this is what I like about, people like my brother Devin. We don't always agree, but we always respectful with each other when we disagree, and it's, and that's, I love that about Devin, and I love that about a lot of people that's in the chat. We have no kiss asses that follow us. Well,
My bad, boss. Carolina just picked up Zakee Wheatley from Penn State.
yeah, I liked him too. He was in my
Me
sleepers.
too. Yes,
With
he
no ball
was.
skills, but he was in my sleepers.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good break. And then my brother say, and everybody not like this though. My brother say the reason why we watch Ball Star and the rest of the squad is to get their honest opinion on the players because they doing digging and homework for us who we pick. And I appreciate that, bro, because
That's
you
a great compliment.
because
That's a
you
great
see
compliment.
the opposite. You see some people come in here like we really not giving the honest and best, opinion. And that's really what we're doing. We're giving the honest and best opinion we can, knowing that sometimes y'all go hate us for it. Like, for real. Like, but we rather be honest on what we really believe is best than the pander. And they just appreciate people like Jigga who recognize the real spirit of what we're doing when we give our opinions.
Great stuff, man. That's a great compliment.
I can't.
Great compliment, Jay.
Yeah, we appreciate that.
We definitely appreciate that.
It's a great compliment.
We fans just like y'all are. Don't mistake it. We want to win just like y'all want to win.
Exactly. So, like I said, with these players, of course, we embrace them now, and we gonna figure out. Even the Chris Moore pick, like it sounds like he good, but it's like I have concerns because it's like this is another injured corner. Why would y'all draft another corner that has injury problems?
Okay? A corner
That's why
does
we
not
went off.
look.
Just concerned.
Do you see what I'm saying? I'm
And-
saying, like, forget the corners that we signed in free agency. How about guys like Kalen Carson, who's going to make this team? I mean, but what position is Kalen Carson going to be in? What is he? Our what? 5th corner? Seriously. So
Man,
whoever
he's
you
a special
drafted
teamer.
now, I mean, we talking about guys. If you make the team, which is cool, we realize that you need special teams. We know that, but I'm saying, like, Durant is going to make this team.
Oh yeah,
Brand,
Durant. He making the team.
Ravel.
Revel making the team.
I mean, come on now.
So
I
I mean,
mean-
Kalen Carson, but that's another thing with Moore too. They said he just had surgery,
Why are we doing this?
like
I
not
thought
too
you said
long
no
ago. He had to get groin surgery. Now
Listen.
he did participate in the off season stuff, but it's like, bruh, this kid just had to get surgery.
Why do we keep drafting these Red Cross players? Folks that need a stethoscope to come along with them
God.
and bandages and band-aids and ligament support. And why do we keep I mean, come on now.
So check this out. This comment. He said, "Unfortunately, there are too many fans who just get mad at y'all opinions, but didn't do the work like y'all did." And I think that's what was going on with the fight between draft defense and BPA in the fourth, because I did see that same thing. It was a lot of people that would get mad when I would bring up specific dope players. So I would name the player. I would say, hey, Mike Washington, Coleman, Lance, still sitting right there, right? Work that we've done, specific work, a lot of work that we've put film on publicly. And then you would get a response like, no, draft defense. Now I got specific people on there big time. Now they didn't say they didn't give me a defensive person retort, but they still retorted. Mad that I'm talking about specific people. Well, and it is a lot of exactly what he said. It's to where it's almost like we get treated sometimes like we just talking. And you get that in the barbershop. You ever get them people that come in the barbershop lying? Yeah. And they just be making up stuff. And then you be like, nah, bro, actually, Dak was drafted in the fourth. No, man, he was a first rounder, man. He just sorry, man. He's like, bro, you making that up.
Yeah, he drafted fourth round.
He drafted in the fourth round. You can Google it. And they still lying. Some of that is what we going against, man. Just keeping it real.
And let me throw this in, because I don't know if you guys talked about it. If you have, I didn't mean to bring it up. Forgive me for being so late or whatever. But another telling thing, the honeymoon is over it's already been over for Schottenheimer, but it's really over now. Because, see, Lord have mercy, we need to have a prayer meeting with anointing oil and laying hands on Mr. Williams, praying that he stay healthy. Because, ladies and gentlemen, if he don't, you sitting there telling me y'all comfortable with Blue. They trying to force feed us Blue. You comfortable with Marfa. Mike Washington was right there. And I don't care what nobody said. He's a rookie. Man, this dog is a beast. You had Johnson there, man. Come on now. I mean, where we at with running back number 2? Williams better stay healthy. And the honeymoon is over because you had your chance to go ahead and solidify the running back room at the same time. We didn't do that with the tight end room.
Nothing.
I hope
so, Shotty, do you really like big backs? Because Mike Washington was your big back. Do you really like big backs?
He was right there, 4'3", Shotty. How did Shotty pass up on him? Like,
right
are you
now,
serious?
You running your mouth.
I think we all know about Blue. I mean, we know about that. And if you like Marfa, okay, we still ain't seen enough. But you're not comfortable if Williams go down and say, okay, the keys go to you now, Marfa, or the keys go to you, Blue. We're not comfortable. We already saw an example of it. Can we get? I mean, come on now. This is what's disappointing to me. And Schottenheimer, I don't know how much he banged on the table or not, but his honeymoon is now over. We need to pray to God that Williams stay healthy. That's all I'm saying. Because if not, I don't know.
Now there is I think people talking about the free agency. I did hear that they were what's that really wrong competition? Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah,
but
it's 2 super chat. Can I get to these just real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So and I got you, Star Promise. Thank you for all the work, even though the work won't be.
You know what? Let me reply to that. Chris Johnson, you're right in a sense.
Work won't be a
however, let me come from the backside, and I'm not trying to go off on you. Chris Johnson, but it would be heard though. Jerry Jones gets a report from all these content creators, and he reads them. And he, why does he read them? I don't know. He want to know what what we're saying, because he know we doing work. He knows we doing work. He just hired one of our own in that building because he's doing exactly what we doing. I'm speaking of Vach, of course. That's why Vach is in there. The value is there. I know Vach got a gigantic following, but that's why he's in the building, because he heard about the work that Vach was doing. So he's not the only one that he's listening to. Brian Broaddus has been on Boss Show. because he's heard about the work that he's been doing. Come on now. So you're right in that, but I don't know if it'll be applied to his ear. Let me just say that. He knows what's going on in the street. Let me just say that.
And Steven said, did the coaches, I still got your star, I ain't forgot about you. Did the coaches really want competition over sponsored players? Ooh.
Have they ever, Steve Jones? Answer your own question. Have they ever?
This draft don't really say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's looking like this was the sponsorship draft. But I was gonna say there is a running back that the Cowboys sent scouts out to last minute. Now he's from a super small school.
Yeah,
but he's like 6'2" and huge. So
230.
Yeah, I feel like they're gonna try to get him in the undrafted free agent. That's probably why they're like, oh, we don't need to get Mike Washington because we can get this guy from this small ass school. And it's like, y'all don't think it's a difference between Mike Washington that play in Arkansas,
SEC
versus top teams, runs a 4.3. Y'all don't think there's gonna be a difference between him and some 6'2" guy that plays at some unknown school? But you know they like these small schools now. They do.
So they don't like paying nobody.
That's what it is. They don't got to pay.
You got to pay Mike.
Right. You got to pay him a couple million.
It's a little cheaper.
Exactly. The undrafted free agents, they can just give you $100,000 opposed to a couple million.
The vetting minimum. And all
Detroit just took Keith Abney.
and then I'm gonna say Le'Veon Moss ain't y'all type, but I like him. Yeah, that's the that's the thing, and it's just real. You know, the thing about Shotty is I do want to see Shotty with his style fully implemented first before we try to force, him to adapt something that him and his dad have been consistent on for the last 37 years. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Like I literally meant what I said, 37 years of consistently running the top-notch offense, and it's really not mine, because if it wasn't Shotty, like put it like this, I adapt my list to the coach. So like if it's Mike McCarthy, I'm heavily pushing team weapons.
Yeah. Because
that's what made him great at Green Bay, right?
That's what he like.
That's what he like. He ain't gonna run the ball. Yeah. So I ain't pushing running back the same way. But when you see what I'm saying? Like I adjust my content to the coach, So like we had Jermichael Finley come on here and say when they won a Super Bowl in Green Bay, they had 6 number ones. Yeah. So why would I be pushing running back hard if he my head coach? I wouldn't. Right? And I would be for Thunder Lightning, because guess what? We saw Mike McCarthy use that very successfully with Zeke and Pollard. So in that case, I would be for these scatter backs. I would be pushing blue a little bit more. But when my coach has a successful formula, and that's the key.
Boss, you would even do that for Kellen Moore. Because he weapons.
Yeah. I will push a tight end that's very cerebral.
I would. And Kellen Moore got that too.
Yeah, and he got that. It's
that's
like
what he went after. Yeah.
So I adapt my content to the coach. So like for instance, obviously, what did we all do when we got Parker? He stressed nickel. What did we stress? Nickel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And we got determined to go find him his guy. And we did that. We had a full list of people like Terrell, Scott from Miami, obviously Downs, who we end up getting, that we knew were Parker type fits. You know what I'm saying? So now if we got Quinn, I might be pushing Styles. You see what I'm saying? Because he's big on linebackers. Linebackers is like the key to his defense. You see what I'm saying? That's how we knew he needed Bobby Wagner. So I want y'all to understand me. This ain't personal when I sometimes lobby for or against the player. The core of what I'm doing is trying to fit and get my coach what makes him dope. That's it.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm with that. Let's shout out to the Fast Cast. Love you guys. DJ.
Oh yeah. My brother's on there.
Yeah. Okay. I'm missing his name right. Joe. Cowboy DJ. Joe. Yeah, Cowboy Joe, but he said, "Start every player you named was added to our draft board by Will. No excuses." I mean, yeah, I feel like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not giving Will, the coaches, I'm not giving them no excuses this year. Then it says start your TE still there. Michael Trigg, yeah. It's still some talent, y'all, on the board for sure.
Yeah, it's gonna be talent.
Still some talent.
After the draft.
I don't know who these teams are picking, but a lot of the guys that I still watch still on the board.
You know what I've been thinking this whole time? I've been thinking since especially round 2. It been echoing in my head with Voss say all the time. Team show do really suck at draft.
Yeah, because I don't. It's proven. I mean, we dumb too, but it's like look at these
you add us to the list.
Players that's still available. Jalen Kilgore.
We used to say something like when we were playing ball and stuff. Boss, you probably heard this. The same thing that make you laugh will make you cry. And I be dang, we were laughing hard when this thing first started. But now
we crying.
This is a horrible 4th round to me.
Yeah, we didn't. We did not do good the 4th round. But listen, people that still,
we wanted it. Nah, I wouldn't quite say that. I wouldn't quite say that, man. Listen, man, we got to balance that out a little bit.
We got balance. We were good the first 2 rounds.
No, we ain't quite balanced on that. We ain't quite balanced on that. Let's put it like this. We wouldn't have them 4th-round picks if we didn't finesse Philly.
I give you that, but you didn't complete it, man. It's like
but I'm saying I'm also saying if you add in like people like Downs and all that kind of stuff and having the foresight to get ahead of Miami because before you get jumped. Yeah, so it's like I can't take away the brilliance for the fumbles. It gotta all add up to me. You feel me? Like
so if you're a seesaw boss, where you at? You leaning toward? Are you still up on the positive? Or
I gave my grades, and this is my grades. If you grade us based on who we passed on, I give us a D.
There you go.
And I then say a C if we add in trades, right? Because I think they killed a trade. And you got to add in a trade because the trade came from your 5th rounder.
Okay.
Fair?
Fair. Very fair.
So then I go to C overall if you add in what we passed up on. If you graded based on who we got, right? Just overall assets, like just the players, I would then say B plus.
Okay.
Like straight up. Cause see, some of this now we know is depth.
Yeah.
And we was trying to get just build a dope starters in here. And I do gotta also balance it out with who we already got here. So it's people that we was high on before, but we wanted to add more competition to that room, like Abanda, Kanda. Like you was high on Abanda Kanda out of Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if Abanda Kanda was drafted right now with his performance he did at Pitt, we would all be crying and we would be praising the Lord with snot bubbles coming out our nose and pure happiness. You see what I'm saying? We would be saying that's the guy we needed. That's what we would be saying if he was a fresh draftee. The problem is he's not a fresh draftee. He's somebody we pulled off a Green Bay practice squad. And I think he was a victim of a deep room. So if you look at what we already got in him and we look at the fact that every time Maffa done play, he's played well. Yeah. He has not played bad yet with the lights on him.
No, he just ain't had many opportunities.
He just ain't had the opportunity. So I could also kind of see why they moved and said, we go trust these backs. You know what I'm saying? And I said that because they bubble wrapped Mike Williams as well and end up being right. And Star brought that point out is that we got power backs here. It's just that they don't have a lot of reps.
Okay.
So
let me ask you about because you one of the ones that done obviously the most work. So I'm carrying it a step further, and I got my answer already in my head. So based off of what we knew that we came to the draft with draft picks, this had to be, in my view, somewhat of a foundational draft because chances are we're not gonna have 2 first-round picks again, not like this, unless something crazy happens. This was the draft that you really had to lay the foundation. When you look at it from that standpoint, unless you don't feel that way. Now, I mean, I may feel this way, you may feel another way. But based off the 2 first-round picks, third, you got 3 top players in the top 100. You got, as of yesterday, 3 fourth round. And then we don't have nothing in the 5th or 6th, and then we got something in the 7th. Didn't you expect more?
No,
that's my question.
That fourth, I expected more, and I'm very convinced we could have got extremely dope, extremely fast if we focused on the BPA.
Okay, so I used the wrong word. Based off of all what we had, and of course when we added the extra force in, I'm asking you because on this panel, I know Keystone has done plenty of work too. Star, I know you have. I know I just haven't done as much work as Boss and Keystone for sure. Are you disappointed? Let me say that.
Yeah.
Overall, from what you know we had.
Yeah, I'm disappointed in the fourth round on passing on players like Lance, Mike Washington, even some defense in there. I'm disappointed in that. But I've been doing this long enough to know that sometimes you got to digest it and kind of look at it from their point of view. You know what I'm saying? And I can kind of see their point of view, and it makes me more sober. Now, the one that I really don't understand is the tackle. I mean, LT Overton. To me, that's like,
why?
Like, nah, ain't listen, I ain't gonna lie to y'all and be over here trying to sell y'all some, you know.
I mean, Doc, he ain't gonna even be the swing.
They said he could play, but he had injuries this last season. But see, this is the issue. Like, Jerry, you say you're not gonna pick injured guys. You pick 2 injured guys. Like, I get that Chris Moore is good. Everybody is saying, well, not everybody, but I'm seeing a lot of draft gurus and people that we respect say, oh, if he didn't have the injuries, he would have been a second rounder. Okay, but he does have the injuries, y'all.
Yeah. and then, you know, and my brother said, I like Overton. Dude was a force at Bama at times. I can see CP vision. He likes dogs. And I, you know, and I go take another look, man. It's just that y'all know me on edge. Okay. I ain't looking at no rookies making no impacts. So y'all already know my stomach isn't gonna sour with any edge, to be honest. I'm a sour when because see, people gotta realize I'm trying to make impacts now. Like, so the guys that I'm high on was people that I know that was gonna come in here and just blow this shit up. Like Mike Washington would have blew it up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
He would have blew it up.
Very happy with your running back room right then and there.
Very happy.
He would have blew it up like now. Yeah. Lance would have blew it up at the number 3. He would have been out there walking on water.
Yeah.
Dak and I'm not hating on Pickens when I say this. I guarantee Dak with him
would have been nice. No doubt.
It would have been scary. Like it would have been and it would have been fast. It would have been immediately. The moment you put a guy, because he runs a 4.3, but his game speed sometimes look 4.2. He ain't like Blue. Like Blue ran a 4.2 and his game speed sometimes look 4.5. Yeah. I can show you tape of safeties running him down, and you like, what that 4.2, bro? You know what I'm saying? And it ain't hating. It's just like, dog, bro, it's film on a safety running you down, bro. What the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? So, but Lance ain't like that. Keystone will tell you. He leaving balls by 5 and 6 yards. He leaving them like, bro, like the only reason why he didn't score sometimes is because he had to just wait on the ball. So anyway.
It was too much air and it was too much air on it.
Yeah, so
too much lob in it. Yeah, too much lob in it.
So yeah, I'm disappointed in what we passed on, but I'm also understanding, and I can kind of look at it from their point of view of what you're trying to do.
And from their point of view, when you start talking about Overton, let me come on to the other side real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Since the Cowboys lied to us about red shirt players, then maybe this dude, because they looked at his medicals, and maybe they feel like he's another one of those guys they can get to where he need to be.
Yeah,
his
lower body is crazy. I mean, I must say
we specialize in trying to make miracles out of messes, as far as injuries go.
Yeah.
So maybe they're going that route, and they really ain't, worried about him really being a gigantic contributor this year. And maybe they saying, hey, let's get him right, and then because he has second round, first round potential. Mm-hmm. And because of that, we'll redshirt him. We'll work with him, and then we'll try him again next year. Maybe that's what they think. That's all they got.
Yeah, and I like how Tyrone Church keep bringing up kind of like people that's forgotten, like Holden.
Trayshawn, yes sir.
You know what I'm saying? And Holden was dope.
Yes sir.
Yeah,
he was very dope. You know what I'm saying? Holden got something. He really does. So, you know, when you kind of add in what we already got,
we don't have Holden. Holden not on the team no more.
He not?
I thought he was still there.
We got rid of him.
Okay. So, thank you, Star. So and then Nigel said, I just want to show my appreciation. I tuned in to almost every show y'all did leading up to the draft. Y'all all did a great job showing film on these players. This was the best draft year, and I have ever had due to you. Man, I appreciate that, bro.
Great compliment.
I appreciate that, you know. And we gonna continue to get better and better. Like, you know, the plans that we do every year and the work that we do, because see, I maybe shouldn't get us away because it's kind of competitive to what we do.
Yeah.
But we split up the work every draft season to study every one of these teams. That's the benefit of DC Universe. Like, for example, Stars say, I'm getting ready to master the Giants.
Yeah.
I'm gonna master them. I'm gonna know their coaches. I'm gonna know everything about them. And I say, all right, my team is the Raiders and the Texans. And we split up all that work so that when these teams come up and it so happen to be a discussion that we need to have on a move up, move down, we don't know just Dallas. We know them other teams too. And we split up the work. Keystone to say, hey man, I got, you know, Washington. You know what I'm saying? Big time to say I had the
whole AFC East.
Yeah,
that was my assignment.
That's the type of work
I had to study it. I had to study it,
yeah,
so I don't look bad when boss say, "Big time." What about the Miami Dolphins?
Yeah, who we getting ready to trade for? Why we move down? They just moved up. What just happened?
What they need? What they need?
Right?
You know, all that type of stuff. You gotta know your stuff.
It's a big commitment that we do behind the scenes to make sure that when we kind of get into these random environments that we able to cover it. So I just love the work that everybody puts in together on the panel. People like Keystone that got like over 200 sleepers. Do you know how much work that is?
Hey, for real.
Serious work.
Do you know how much tape you got to find to even rank that stuff, man? Come on, man.
It's crazy. And I spoke out of turn. It looks like Trayshawn Holden is still here. I thought he was cut, but
my boy Rome. What's up, boy?
Rome, you done a great job too, man. Rome done a great job too on Rome.
Okay, yeah. So I was like, we still got Holden. So, but I mean,
OG.
Yeah. What's up, Rome?
Rome, you done killed it too, man. You have killed it. That's our brother, and he's lit it up. He lit it up.
Good news is, y'all, we probably is gonna kill it in the free agents.
Yeah, we go
undrafted free agents because there's just a lot of talent. Like a lot of guys on my top 50 board are still here.
Man, whoever cut your hair, bro, they need to get fired, dog. Them boys don't even know how to cut waves in properly.
Wow.
And you from Dallas, bro. We supposed to have the best haircut people in the world, bro.
Stupid.
That boy feeling good in the mug, fresh out the tree. I ain't never seen him smile like that. Don't he look how he coming from work? Y'all remember how he was coming from work the first day?
Yeah, he was smoking.
I couldn't be at home to work. And I ain't had no haircut. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling bad.
Hey, man, that boy feeling good after a fresh cut, man. Say, hey, your barber cold when you look in the mirror and start smiling at yourself.
Yes, sir. Been going to him for 13 years.
Nah, we ain't getting off. We holding all the way on. Now, Ron, we holding down to that whole pick, bro. We holding on, bro.
What y'all talking about?
Nah, we just freestyling up to the pick, and it's going fast, y'all, too. They rolling through these picks now.
The fifth round, everybody's getting off the board. This is the round where all the real talent is getting taken off the board.
So
because I can name a couple of people that I just lost.
The sleepers, yeah.
Chiefs got Emmett Johnson. Of course they did. Okay.
San Fran got one of my top linebacker guys, and he was a 30 visit, and that's Jaden Duggar out of Louisiana.
Emmett Johnson could take up for the Chiefs, bro. Oh my god.
Yep. Yeah, but a good thing, I mean, we still got people like Trigg on the board. You still got
boss. You see Rome?
What he say?
Yeah, I see him.
What's up?
Yeah, come on, big dog. Hell yeah, bro. Man, hell yeah. It's gonna get even doper when Rome come up in here. Yeah.
Vikings just got Charles Demings.
Yeah, they coming off. Another one is sleepers.
Yeah.
Cornerback.
Where you
Ty Nicholas Singleton is still there. K-Tron, I didn't like K-Tron Allen, but Nicholas Singleton's still there. You still got if we look at the best available, Kilgore.
Roman Hemby still there?
Hemby is still there.
Hemby's
Yep,
still there.
Hemby. Deion Burks, I had him a second rounder. He's still there. I guess he's falling because he's short. I don't know why he's falling.
It is because he's short, Star.
But he's fast as hell.
He's
He a
quick.
4.3. He a
I want to say
4.3.
something real quick too, just real quick. And I want to make this real clear. When it comes to DC Universe, Rome, Big Time, Keystone, Lou, Okoye, Vosh, West, y'all don't never have to ask about hitting that link. I just mean that. And I see, like y'all do it because y'all real gentlemen and polite and all that kind of stuff. But I just mean that, like, some of y'all already know you ain't gotta ask. Hit the link and just come on in. Like,
the reason why
we got
like
Kool-Aid in the fridge. That's how we do it. You know what I'm saying?
The reason why it's like that is because a lot of us, man, been doing shows together for years now.
Yeah, it's
and
like
it's a
that.
family, man.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the best way I put it. It's a family for real.
You know,
we talk to each other on the phones and all that type of stuff when
like
the camera not on. I mean,
and like Voch and Star was the first people on DC Universe. You know what I'm saying? They was the first people. So now it's like anybody that got the link, hit that motherfucker. I promise you. Yeah, it's the link that's in the chat, big bro. Yeah. I know you move respect. That's why I wanted to say that too, because come on in, big dog.
Rome ain't bad for a Q. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, Rome family, man. Get on there.
For a Q.
For a Q.
He with her. I love that. That was
I can't wait to meet him face to face.
Hey man, that boy get accused a great name, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He a Q. He
get accused a great name.
Yeah, he all right. Yeah, bro. He all right.
Now, chill. I'm messing with chill, man.
You said, I'm gonna say.
Oh man, I appreciate that real quick, bro. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When y'all go in your boy Cash App and do blessings, bro. And listen, man, my baby mama not the nicest.
Boy, you a fool.
I'm playing.
That boy, that fool.
So listen, these things go a long way, dog. Let me go ahead and put my Cash App up here real quick. Say so I forget.
Can I put mine in there, boss?
Bro.
Can I put mine in there? I don't know.
Everybody that's
nice.
doing work, put your Cash App. If you work,
somebody want to be nice to me, man.
He say, read my note. I got that. I'm gonna read your note too, dog. He say, great draft show, man. I appreciate that. I got it right here, homeboy. Yeah, man. I appreciate it, bro. He say, thanks for the film review, my boy Latif on the Cash App. His note, yeah, bro. I did a dope film session this morning, and then my boy Gerard Daniels. Go Cougs. My brother, played football with him, went to the entrepreneurship program with him, and graduated with him. He sent us a Cash App. He said, thanks for the work, man. I appreciate all you Cash Appers. And y'all chunking, y'all doing more as I'm talking. Y'all putting more in there. I appreciate that. I see it's going more and more up as I talk. So y'all put y'all Cash App in there too. If anybody put some work in, and all of us have put work in, put your Cash App in there so we can all eat. So hold on real quick. And now these gifts go a long way, bro. I promise you, man. My baby mama be tripping sometimes, man. And my kids sometimes act ungrateful. Now I'm playing.
Our guy's gone, Star Nick Singleton. He's in Tennessee.
My God, he was there all the
time. He was.
That's why I said this is the round where they all.
Them running backs gonna be gone. Them running backs gonna be gone, y'all. So.
They might not be gone.
Now I'm like, F them fourths. Philly should have kept them.
We got something that's left. We got something.
You said Randall, okay. I didn't like him be like that. I'm trying to see if there's anybody else. Oh, Noah Whittington. I do like Noah Whittington out of Oregon.
Yeah.
Mine's is Seth McGowan out of Kentucky.
I feel like he's definitely
McGowan.
Noah is explosive.
He's a violent runner. He runs
and
violently.
He's physical too.
Yes.
He told us up in Texas.
I'm trying to see anybody else. RTE still there. Deion Burks. I feel like they need to take him. That's your Turpin replacement right there. Come on.
Deion Burks, yeah.
He was I had a second round grade on that guy. Like, come on.
Deion Burks is like that star.
Yeah, he's like that. He's the number one over there for Oklahoma. I had like a second, third round grade on him. He's sitting here, and I bet you ain't nobody gonna pick him. He probably gonna be there at the top of and we pick at the top of the 7th. It's like, what you say?
I think I had him high too.
Yeah, I had him high, so it's like, I guess they just scared of the height. But Michael Trigg, like, there's still some guys out here. It's just like, okay, are we gonna pick them? Are we gonna pick some rando that that we don't know? They probably gonna pick a DT. I bet you.
Y'all probably ever heard of Chip Trainum out of Toledo. He's a running back too. He got the IQ. He's fast. He's patient.
Really?
And he has elite athleticism.
Yeah, I didn't hear about him, but I trust Keystone for sure.
Is Tim Keenan gone yet?
Nope, he's still there. Looks like the linebackers is still deep. They still got Deontay Lawson. You still got Harold Perkins. You got Jack Kelly. That's Boss's guy.
That's our guy.
Yes, Keyshawn Elliott is still there. Yes, he is.
Deion Burks.
Another one.
Notes on him real quick.
Deion Burks. Yeah.
I got 2 stars by him, Star.
Oh yeah, I was high on Deion Burks. I was high on him. And he just sitting there. It's like, come on, somebody got to take him.
Why do y'all think Perkins done dropped so far?
Because his coach is dumb, and they the coach started him off as a green dot, then moved it off of him because they were like, well, we just wanted to play free. But then they took away, his specialty, which his specialty to me is blitzing. Like, that's one of the best things. Like, every time they blitz him, he affected the play. And it's like, you don't want to blitz him all day long, but if that's one of their strongest traits, why wouldn't you continue to use him like that? Then he also had that injury. I think he was coming back off of ACL, but to me, you can still see, I still see the athleticism. So I didn't think that the injury was bothering him too bad.
The Bears got Keyshawn, Lou.
Oh,
damn.
Man.
That's Let me look at my notes on Perkins.
Keyshawn Elliott.
I love it.
I took a lot of notes on him.
He sheds blocks. He was a run defender. He got the NFL frame for a linebacker. He's a downhill guy.
Yeah. Look like from Harold Perkins. Say he's good and breaks up passes and pass coverage, sends on blitz, can do the green dot, good open field tackler.
Yup.
Strong.
He played past his injury too, so he's still effective.
Right. He's strong as hell. Yeah. He's physical. He will lay it.
163.
Yeah, they had him low as hell. What did I say? Plays downhill. Yeah. He can lack some awareness at times, but I really don't see why he dropped so low.
Exactly. He's a steal. Whoever picked him up.
The Bears.
He has Super Bowl skills. And he gets the ball not only with like interceptions, but he goes after the ball, so he gets sacked, fumbles, and all that type of stuff.
Yes, he does. He did it. He did it at Arizona State.
Real quick, let's pause from the draft talk because we know we're talking about sleepers at this point. We got one of the OGs in the building. I'm pretty sure it's a lot on his mind with all the activity that's happening in the draft. What's on your mind, C?
Shoot, nothing, man. Just chilling. I've been enjoying y'all. I'm running around doing errands earlier, and y'all been killing the draft coverage, knowing about everybody. Like I was saying in the comments, man, if you can't speak to every player, you shouldn't try to fake and act like you can.
Yeah.
And that's why I appreciate what, I'm saying, y'all doing over here. Y'all already know the respect I got for y'all. So before we get to talking about the players, I got to always show my love and respect. Because when we drafted Barham, I had to keep it funky on my show. I was like, I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't either. I had to watch it.
Everybody was like, what you mean? I don't. I'm going to figure it out. So I had to take my time and go, at least look at them before I gave it, the full
analysis
thought process. Y'all can see me good, though?
Man.
No, we can see good, yeah.
We got you, man. We got you.
You got me? Okay, I'm making sure. Because my computer been bugging lately. Trust me, my camera. If you watched my show from yesterday, my camera was all wild out. Like I think I might have to go get a new computer, but that's the struggle for next week. We gonna get through this weekend.
Yeah, man. So, look, and the reason why I want to cut the draft talk, if that's okay, we gonna get back to it.
No.
I want
You
to talk
lead.
about. I know where Rome go hard at, and to me, he go hard in bigger picture thoughts and stuff like that. From a bigger picture, bro. When we, without going into, because we ain't got to know all the details to talk bigger picture stuff. So from the bigger picture, like when you look at what we just did at the 5th round trade at linebacker for like people like D. Winters, when you look at just us as a team overall, what's your gut feeling now, just kind of as we starting to get to the end of the draft, big dog?
That they had a plan. And it's one of the things that the Cowboys rarely, just lately, it just seems like they ain't had a plan, especially on the defensive side of the ball. They've had plans on the offensive side of the ball. Like Shadi came in the last year knowing what he wanted to transform the offense into in his image. Even back to when he was talking at was it the combine? This is last year, not this year, when he was talking about building outside in and he was fooling everybody.
Yeah.
But I just think that we had a plan last year and he just kind of had a little bit too much trust with Eberflus, maybe because he had roots in Dallas, and it's just like, well, you got it. And I think everyone learned their lesson, just letting that run the way it went. So this year they devised a plan because honestly, without us knowing exactly what their goals was, it's hard to judge the players they've been taking. Feel me?
Yeah.
Even if they're not players we in love with, it's definitely a plan behind it. Because it's like you went and got your 4-eye player, you went and got your hard-hitting linebacker, you went and got Caleb Downs. I think was just we was gonna get what we got. Because at the top of the draft, you was at the mercy of some teams in front of you. So we got blessed in that way.
Super blessed.
We were going to go get an edge rusher, it seems like, no matter what. Malachi Lawrence seems to be the one they circled, and it's like, if we can get him, we'll get him.
Right.
Outside of, if Bailey fell to us, and it would have shifted the whole draft around. But those type of players didn't fall to us. So the second tier of edge rushers, the best way I can call it, it seems that they and this looks like a RAS score pick. When you look at Malachi Lawrence, RAS score, it's one of those. It's like, his RAS score is lit. That don't always lead to a great player, y'all. It just look great on paper. Right. So we'll see on Malachi Lawrence. I've been trying my best this entire process to not overhype nobody. But Caleb getting all the hype, I'm going to give it out. I ain't afraid to Kool-Aid drink. But some of the other players, it's not that I think they're going to be bad. It's just I've been trying not to do, as I've probably done in my first couple years of doing this, calling this the best draft ever. Sometimes that's how we attack these things, especially in the content space. You get excited when you get a player you want and you call it the best of. I think this is the most strategic draft I've seen in a while.
Yeah, I think so.
Good word.
So that's how I look at it. They had a plan. D. Winters was like, they're like, all right, if we can't, because literally that trade happened when it was like, it's a run on linebackers, pull the trigger. Like you could tell that trigger was pulled right when it was like, we're not going to get none of the ones we want. As soon as Josiah went off the board, they probably called like, all right.
Bam.
So they had a plan. They had a contingency plan. I could tell before the second day. All right, if it starts to look like we're going to lose them, let's not hesitate. They probably, and Stephen Jones let the cat out the bag. He said, oh yeah, me and John Lynch is cool.
Yeah, he did.
I said, that's rare.
And Philly, he let it out. Me and Philly cool.
And he cool with, although he been bugging lately, he cool with Mike Vrabel.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised he cool with some people, but that's not
another whole topic.
It's because I don't like him. So when he say he got friends, I'll be like, for real? People like you? But
yeah, no.
They also sit in rooms I don't sit in, so I get why they probably friends with him.
Let me echo you real quick on strategic and planning, because Steven said on the pre-draft interview what his plan was in the first. He literally said, if a player get close to us that we like, we're willing to move up a little. That's exactly what he said. And he said, and if we do, that means we're going to have to move down more later. Like he said it.
Bro, this is why Jerry, I'm sure, be yelling at him behind the scenes. What you doing? He be keeping it.
Yeah,
sometimes
they tell themselves
too funky.
Yeah, they do.
And that's why we get mad. Like, to be honest with you, I'm not mad at the George Pickens comments because he kept it straightforward. I'm mad at the fact that I feel like that conversation could have been straightforward off camera.
Right.
But he told, hey man, we ain't negotiating.
Right.
I don't care. So that at the time I was like, dang, you just keep it real?
Yeah.
So I had to get out my feelings the next day because initially I was mad. I had to get out my feelings and realize why he did it. Because he got some other things moving and shaking behind the scenes with that comment. I'm positive. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what the fallout is. We'll see if it's an atomic fallout and George Pickens got another jersey on, or we'll see if somehow they've got a back channels handshake deal where Pickens plays on the tag and Mulligetta lets it rock because they gotta, I'll pay him next year. You know, business ain't always done in front of everybody else. Something else is happening behind the scenes. My bet, because I don't want to, you know, you say you don't want to hurt yourself again. I don't want to get hurt. My bet is he getting traded because I'm not about to reinvest mentally. So the other part would have to just happen. He would have to just end up being here still. And I'd be like, oh, I was wrong.
Yeah. And they did the exact same thing. And I'm kind of hogging y'all. Did anybody else have anything we were wrong?
Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. Just ask me whatever.
I do a little pushback on my 9-9 brother.
Start dip.
First of all, I don't know if you caught it, but you done a great job, man.
I did, man. Thank you, man. I just jump on and speak off the cuff, man.
But, hey, Rome, he kind of did hit you though. He said you did. See, he didn't say the B part. He said,
well, he know I did a great job for a Q.
For a Q.
I know I caught that too.
I mean, hey, it's all 1911 though.
I had to get a whole statement, bro.
Well,
I ain't gonna let my new brother just hit me. If he know old man the Q, so I'm gonna rock with my dad. And you know.
If he know the right type of cues, he know how arrogant he is, and I just ignored that comment because it ain't.
I can deal with him.
He know the right type of cues. It depends on what cue you know. If you know
exactly. You got some real dog. You got some Omega man. You know
the right type of cue won't even acknowledge that comment because it ain't.
The only thing wrong, I don't know if you said this on your show because I didn't catch it, and maybe if you have, maybe you can repeat it. I think Jerry is trying to put pressure on Pickens to have Mulligetta fired.
Yeah.
I mean, exactly.
That's what I think. I think that if he had another agent, I think a deal would be done immediately.
Start back. It all depends on.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm eating.
Y'all good? Take your time. My fault. It all depends on what George wants. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Is what George got to ask himself. What's his goal?
Right.
Do I want to be the hot top paid? Because if that's his goal, he got the right man.
That's right.
Yeah.
I can hate it all I want to, but if he wants to be the top paid, Dave will get you top paid.
And
now Dave might not. You might not get another contract because Dave he pissed people off so much. You can end up like Earl Thomas. It's certain times Dave will have you go so far you can ruin relationships. Mm-hmm. And Pickens got to be careful. This is the thing. Yeah. That stain that he had from Pittsburgh, the media, everyone just can't wait for him to crash out. So Pickens can't go laying on tables this year. No. They can't wait to throw their hands up like Brandon Ayuk and act like they don't know him no more.
Mm-hmm.
It can happen to him where he might force his way into another contract and they'll never pay him again because he won't have no leash.
Right.
His best bet is with his age, he's gonna ball. The thing that's on the table, the easiest part of his game is already handled. We know he can play.
Yep.
He needs to just handle his business because the talent he has, he'll get 2 more contracts. He just got to play it smart.
Right.
Or he can get too crazy and end up with one really great contract, and the next go around, teams will act like they don't know him.
Yeah.
That's why Le'Veon Bell did an interview on what's that, the Arena? One of them stupid shows. And he was just like, he said, hey man, and I know he's speaking for me. He said, hey, I think Pickens should just go on and play on the tag. Because Le'Veon Bell probably like, man, I went too hard and I never can get back on the field.
Yep.
Those are facts.
And I would say this too. I said it yesterday on X that Brandon Aubrey, he had to step in. He had to step in to get paid because Todd France was telling him no. Like, let's wait it out. Because I think they said it was cap. I don't think it was cap. I think that $10 million number was real. I think that's what Todd Francis
Yeah,
really,
Todd
Yeah,
wanted
that's one of those.
David Mulugheta.
Todd wanted, right, exactly. Todd is
Yeah,
the
let's
is
go
the
high,
white
and we gonna really meet in the middle.
exactly. But that 10
can I
million number
echo
was
you?
real.
Can I
Go
echo
ahead.
you real quick?
Yep.
This is why I think it's something to what you said, because every time he did that, Jerry and them went to the public with it.
Yeah, as they always do.
So like they did Dak
Make
like
him the
that.
bad guy.
Yeah, they did Dak like that when Ty Francis
Exactly.
did that. Because see, Ty Francis first did it to Dak because Jerry and them started at first in their first talks with an offer of 25.
Yeah.
So then that's when he got pissed and he said 40. Y'all remember? Because then that's when they start coming out saying Dak is wanting 40 million.
Yeah.
But he was counting a 25. He was saying, y'all being crazy with 25. Let me go crazy with this 40. Because we really know we should be talking 33 right now to 28. You see what I'm saying? You know,
That's the thing, though,
but
boss.
when he put that 40 out there, Jerry and them said, okay, hey, he asked for 40. Dak asked for 40. And it was one of those, since we negotiating, you starting crazily low, I'm gonna start high. It go to your point that 10 million was probably real, but they always knew when we would talk, we was gonna come here.
You know what I don't like?
Right.
This the thing though about George Pickens though. This the truth. There's what's happening and there's the truth. George Pickens ain't a bad person. He not a felon. He's just a fiery athlete.
Mm-hmm.
And the picture that got painted on him coming, the way that the media talks about him crashing out, bro,
it's crazy.
Just because he threw Jordan Lewis on the ground, don't make him a crash out. Like, y'all gotta relax. He's just a dog on the field
playing ball.
You know what I'm saying? Just because he wears the Pooh Shiesty joint, like that's just his bag. But he don't got a long criminal record. He ain't getting caught up smoking and doing all this extra stuff. It's just that's what they want him to be. He not Antonio Brown. You know what I'm saying? So I hate that he got to deal with all this stuff, to be honest with you, because it ain't warranted. You know what I mean?
He really haven't done. Yeah, go ahead.
I thought I saw a comment there, and maybe I just need to explain it real quick why I asked wrong that. It's because if you remember during Michael Parsons trade, most of y'all already know this, but let's just go over it real quick. They said it and they meant it, and they actually went through it. They did not talk to Mulugheta at all. They didn't. They didn't say nothing to him. We're talking about one of the premier players in the league, Michael Parsons. You didn't go through his representation. That's why he got an agent. All right. Then they haven't talked to him at all until just last week when they called and told him, hey, George's gonna be on the franchise tag. He's gonna play on it. And they said it, Steven said it was about a 5 to 10 minute talk. That's the first time they talked to that man. So between Parsons and Pickens, all these months, the Jones family have chosen not to even talk to this dude.
Yeah,
that's why I say it's personal. Because that's why I'm saying that that bingo, boss, and I know you coming with that. I'm saying this Mulugheta is personal, and that's why I was asking Ron if he fired him. Like, you can go back to Todd France. Jerry, remember he said, "Listen, I don't talk to agents. I talk to the players." You a lie.
But let me say this real quick.
Agents all the time.
Before boss jump in. Let me say this about David Mulugheta. This is gonna sound like counterintuitive because I really like Pickens. David Mulugheta not a bad person, y'all.
No.
He's just a shark when it comes to doing his business. He don't play no games. And Jerry Jones and them don't like playing with people that are sharks too. They don't like people that look they sharks when they try to do their business, and so is he. So they just don't like him. So instead of trying to go through him, they go around him. I think it's soft because it shows that y'all afraid of him.
Yeah.
But that's just me. You afraid to do business with him? You afraid he gonna out-talk you? I don't understand the problem. But I do like that Steven's goofy comments did make some type of conversation happen, because I have never seen reporters report that ownership and the agent had a cordial conversation. That was a report last week.
Yeah.
I was like, why is this even a report?
Yeah, that's normal. It's normal.
So,
but I also think, like, with David Mulugheta, like, do I think Jerry and them F with him? Hell no. Just like they don't F with Todd France. They don't F with them, but at the same time, like, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like David Mulugheta will not take a team soul if you let him. Like, there's a reason why he's the number one agent in the league is because he is going to max out the dollars. Pickens, you're not going to be able to max out the dollars here. So to Big Time's point, either Pickens is going to take a team-friendly deal. Either Pickens is going to say, listen, let's, like Aubrey said, let's accept the 7 and move on.
Yeah.
Pickens is going to have to step in and say, let's take this and let's move on. Because if he does not do that, the Joneses are not going to pay him what JSN got. They're not going to pay him what Puka Nacua about to get. They're not paying him no $43, $44, $45 million.
They're only paying with CD.
But they're adding to his mystique. I look at it like this. You add into his mystique by doing this whole don't call him, go around him.
Yeah.
Like, making him look like as soon as he step in the room get quiet. Like, I would have put the ball back in his court. Look, this is what we looking to pay him. It don't gotta be so like we ain't talking to him until like further notice. Like, if the Jones family wanted to impress me, they should have reached out to Dave and flew him in. If you a boss, wherever he at, come talk. Let's talk. Even if we don't get the deal done, let's just talk and put parameters up there. Because Dave would tell you right up front, man, I'm trying to make him $44 million a year. And then you would have just known, okay, well.
And maybe he told them that, and that's why they said Pickens about to play on that tag.
But now you know. I got a question for y'all.
Just a couple of things. That's why I was mad at the reporters, because it's like y'all now have put it on record that you talked to David, right? I wish one of the reporters said, in any way the numbers come up. Just that simple question gives a whole bunch of insight of why they put the breaks up to start point. Because if let's say you threw out a number 44, 45, 42, 43, right? Now you that's Jerry and them saying, nah, we ain't talking. Like, don't even no negotiating. You coming crazy. Like, you see what I'm saying? But because nobody asked that question of like numbers in any form, because sometimes we all like that, right? You can go looking for a car, you know, this car on the blue book worth 10,000, then you go to the lot, some crazy ass car dealer say, yeah, we selling it for 12. No, bro, listen, bro, I'm going to don't play. Like, I'm not even talking to you. I'm going down the street, you playing with me. I know this car.
Basically.
You feel me? You playing with me. So if we knew that, we could almost understand Jerry and them be like, we ain't talking.
But I like that though. I uncomfortable conversations, as y'all let everybody know, need to be had. It's okay, but now we know. Last year they had that conversation in mid-August, whatever, with Micah, and it was mad late into the season. Then you got a panic trade.
Yeah.
If they had this conversation with Micah earlier last year, you probably got back another. We'd have got more conversation back because you wouldn't have been rushing.
Right.
Yeah.
Jerry was rushing that deal because he was in his feelings. I don't want George Pickens to go nowhere. Let me be clear. I don't. But if George is okay with him telling them, I ain't playing for less than $44 million, he's already mentally gone anyway.
Go.
He didn't. And what I'm supposed to do? I can't change his mind. I can't shoot him a text. But if George says, I just want to be paid fairly and I want to be in the top 5 or something like that, well, then we can work with it. It just depends on what he wants. Ain't nobody trying to undercut George and say, man, you're going to play on, we want to offer you 4 years, $28 million a year.
Yeah.
Well, now I'd like to say, I'm sorry, Ron, which could be the very what Boss just said. That very well may be the reason why Steven came out in the press conference and said he will be playing on the franchise tag, because maybe they did hear
a number,
how much he wanted, a number.
Yeah.
They said, oh no.
Somebody, between both of them
right
sides, though, somebody didn't like the upswell that happened online. I'm telling you right now. Because a lot of Cowboys Nation just said, here we go, they trading them. I know I was one of them, right?
Yeah.
Because you get tired of, I'm not about to lie to myself. So I dealt with this last year. I traded Micah, so I said they're going to trade him. Then I saw reporters go out their way to be like, all right, y'all, they're definitively not trading them. Because once we say we trading them, guess who loses leverage?
Yeah, he does.
Exactly. So they probably do want to trade him, but they also don't want to have to trade him for peanuts. So now y'all shut up. And my point is this: if you ain't negotiate through the media, we wouldn't be talking about nothing. You didn't have to share that part the other day. You could have just told Dave that, and y'all could just have a continuous conversation. The Will Anderson contract was discussed behind the scenes. He just popped out, biggest bag ever.
Yeah.
We ain't seen none of the back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
And then real quick, I do want to pivot a little bit. Does Pickett show up or not?
No.
Of
course not.
I don't think he should.
It's people that think he should, though.
I don't think he should.
I would if they moved in good faith, but they just showed that that's a bad idea. It's their fault.
Right.
Yeah, they already shut the door.
We gotta break it down because we got fans split on this. Break it down, bro. And then big time.
Y'all in a relationship. I'll make it real simple.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You're in a relationship. You teach people how to treat you.
Yeah.
It depends on what when you first meet somebody, you giving them the guidebook. That first couple months is important. You can run all over me. I don't play all that. This is how I give it up. And if they really love it, they'll stay. If they don't like it, they'll dip. It is what it is. The Cowboys taught free agents how to treat them last year because the best player that we might have drafted in the last, I don't know how many years, they treat them like crap. They gave everybody the rule book. He came in. He was all team friendly and all that. You traded it. I mean, you disrespected this boy. You did everything that you would not want to do to make somebody feel loved. So the next player that's up in the docket, Pickens or whoever it would have been, know what to do now. Oh, being team friendly don't help.
My back gone.
Who just got drafted?
Adam. Clemson, big back.
What round we in right now?
We still in round 5. We getting to the end of it though.
We knew if the Cowboys wanted a running back, we can shift back to the draft. The round that we've always lost a running back on just happened. We had 3 picks.
Yeah.
If they people will tell you what they're doing. If they really wanted a running back, they would have got one. They had in their plan. Running back ain't even in their plan. They ain't even think about it.
Yeah, they ain't there. Yeah, running back ain't in their plan. It's looking like wide receiver 2. Let's go back to Pickens though, because everybody. This is a good conversation about do he show up.
Lou make me. I'm about to go something to eat too, Lou.
My thought was,
I'm finna eat too, man.
My thought was simply you got to July the 15th. That's really the thing. But for them to come out and not only say that he's playing on the tag, and then he said we're not negotiating. No, I mean that's it. That's a very strong statement. Could it be a little poker? It could be. They said somewhat of the same thing about Zach Martin when he tried to skip the line and all that. Say, well, we're not doing nothing. And then a couple days later, they did the thing. So I just really believe that I believe it's personal. This is just me. I believe it's personal between Jerry, Steven, and Mr. Mulugeta.
It's been
I believe that they're putting the pressure on him, saying, "Look, you got this dude here, and he hollering out this crazy number. We ain't even gonna call. We're not even making a phone call to him. We're not even hearing him." And I believe it is a power play for him to change agents. And I really believe that if it was another agent there, I believe they would work. At least try to get something done. That just means
the thing, though, big time. This is the thing. The Dallas Cowboys. David Mulligetta is the most powerful agent in football. Todd France right there with him, right? They got friction with both of them. At the end of the day, you cannot run a successful franchise and avoid those fellas. Because those agents don't just move and shake contracts. They move and shake a lot of stuff behind the scenes because they got power. Trying to avoid them and make them an enemy, it's just bad for business. Because we should not be in the draft talking about this player is represented by him. Guess we ain't getting him. Like when we get to that point, you have overshot what you should be doing.
But
hold on real quick. I gotta pause both of y'all real quick. He said, yeah, he should. He done signed. What the F y'all talking about? Hey, bro. I'm gonna just tell y'all the etiquette of how we rock over here, bro. Obviously, we have people on the very panel that's on different pages on this. So you don't have to agree, but you go keep it respectful, homie. So let's just go back to some respect real quick in your disagreement. So this is the deal. Whether he signed or not, I'm gonna be quick and say this: he shouldn't sign. I mean, he shouldn't show up. The first reason he shouldn't show up because the Cowboys have clearly showed a pattern that good guys get paid last, and bad guys get paid first. So when Tank wanted to get his money, he used the shoulders leverage. He was first up. When Zeke wanted to get his money, he held out, and then he held out. It was no pictures of him moping. It was no pictures of him laying on tables. It was no going back and forth with press conferences with Diggs about what.
Yeah, don't give you a chance to do that because you're not there.
You're not there. So like the only thing you can do is lead. I'm on y'all imagination, because guess what? Every reporter and every camera is gonna be trying to do. They're gonna be trying to catch Pickens in a YN moment. They're gonna be trying to catch him
because they want to paint him as
They want to paint him as
and
a
if
villain.
he don't show up,
so
they're gonna use that
show up
against
so they can try to get any kind of photo op to paint against you. And so when CD Lamb show up? No, he didn't show up. But when he showed up, guess what was done? The ink was dry.
Yeah, but that's how I know he's not showing up, because who he best friends with? He gonna be with CD after practice.
Right.
He gonna, hey man, I'll be at your crib. You coming through?
I think.
If
I could say something, Boss, they got your corner.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Wes.
Yeah, go Wes. I'll go after him.
Can I add a point to it too? Another point too. You got to think of it like this: from the Jerry Jones perspective, it's not even really about the contract. It's about, when it comes to agents, it's about you won this one, you lost that one. Meaning they got the upper hand on you on this one. You got the upper hand on that one, right? They're only got to deal with Pickens and players for 3-4 years on contracts, 5 years at the max, right? But they're gonna be dealing with Dave for the next 40 years. So just like you were saying, how you groom people and how you want to be treated, I think a part of the way the Dallas Cowboys doing with Pickens right now, they're trying to groom Dave on how they want to do business with him. You know what I'm saying? They want it to be on their terms. And if to be honest with you, that's how it's always been going. You think about back to the Terrell Owens contract. He had Drew, who was one of the most infamous attorneys, that anybody could think about. But guess what? When he signed with Jerry, the Cowboys got exactly what they wanted from T.O. and to put him on a deal that was conducive for what the Cowboys wanted and not what T.O. wanted. You know what I'm saying? So that was just some another perspective I was thinking about too, because I know you got to, that's why some of these guys don't even get calls. You know what I'm saying? And you got to think like this: if you're a pro athlete and you want the bag, Dave is the person you want to go get it, because he's getting dudes them bags. You know what I'm saying? So the players probably love him, but I'm pretty sure the teams not necessarily the teams, but I'm pretty sure the Joneses don't appreciate him too much. You know what I'm saying? Just like they don't appreciate Dak's agent.
If I could say something.
Go ahead, Star.
Yeah, I would say that just chiming in on what Pickens should do. I think Pickens is gonna sign that tag and he gonna show up.
Oh, big dummy.
I don't think he should.
You mean show up by the season, or you mean show up?
No, I think he's showing up. I think he's going to show up to activities. Why? Because I feel like Pickens I think he legit wants to be here. I think he wants to be here, and I think Pickens, they have told Pickens up front, we was going to put you on tag, we're going to do all of this. If it was up to David, Pickens wouldn't sign a tag, he wouldn't show up. But I think Pickens is like, I want to be in Dallas. And somebody made a good point earlier. Another one of his players, Kyle Pitts, signed his tag early as hell because he want to be in Atlanta, bro. Like, some of these players, and I feel like with Pickens, a lot of teams are attributing, and this is what the reports are saying, I don't know how true it is, but a lot of teams attribute Pickens not crashing out and doing everything he's supposed to do. This nice guy that he turned into when he came to Dallas, they attribute that to Dak. They're saying that.
Hold on. I got to step in real quick. Hold on.
You probably about to say what I'm about to say, boss.
Man, listen, bro.
I just want to ask.
Wait, hold on real quick. We go do this one. I got everybody. I promise. It's gonna be you, me, Wes, then you, big time. I promise. I got the order. I promise. My Lord, Dak, sit your ass down.
There
bro.
you go.
Sit your ass down, bro. Damn, Dak, shut dog.
But Dak didn't say that.
Who said that?
No, Dak didn't. Why you saying
no,
Dak said
wrong. You
Dak
missed
didn't
it.
say that?
I'm saying, I know he
You
didn't say that, but this is what I'm saying.
You missing the point,
I got agitated, but see, this is the thing. Dak, your ass should have held down.
There you go.
What you did was dumb.
What you did was dumb. Like you risking.
Dak broke his leg on a franchise tag.
Every time y'all out there throwing and doing this bullshit, you can get hurt, and all that can happen. You risking it. And so then this is what Steve and them doing. They playing y'all ass. They saying, oh, because of your behavior at Pittsburgh, we need to see you show up. As they over here saying, we not even talking to your agent.
Exactly.
No, you need to send them a message. If you're not talking to my agent, I'm not showing
Ain't
up.
no work, man.
But
Because y'all need to get the work on my
boss, I'm gonna tell you.
contract, or I'm not gonna be out there running around to show you I'm worthy of the conversation. You know I'm worthy of the conversation from the play I put on.
Dak,
I got you,
Dak,
Wes. I got you.
Dak a corporate machine, bro. He not sitting out. He be thinking
Right.
about his brand deals with
That
yogurt. and all that. He ain't
position-
sitting out.
That's never been.
Position
and
is
that's
too
never been
it's too
Dak.
dependent.
One at a time.
That's not even Dak's. But remember, Dak did tell Dak.
Missing you, big.
Zeke said that Dak supported him with him staying in Cabo. You know what I'm saying? So I think Dak does say his little things on the back end, but but obviously he don't do nothing. He's not going to do anything publicly. And
You gotta keep that image.
He's been one thing I will say about Dak, I will credit him about that because he has been very consistent on that. You know what I'm saying? And guess what? Because he's been like that, guess what? He has a no trade clause. People be saying that the Cowboys don't mess with Dak. Well, guess what? The Jerry Jones had to sign that no trade clause just as well.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
Dak
saying?
don't trust him neither. That's why he got that.
Yeah,
Hey, but
that's the other way around.
Everybody talking.
I want to add to Star's point though. I think he does show up though. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I think Pickens is I believe he shouldn't. I do believe he shouldn't show up for everything that we say, but I think Pickens is trying to show, or honestly, this change of who he is genuine. Because think about this: when the Cowboys started talking about no contract, what did Pickens do? Instead of falling back from the Cowboys and unfollowing them and doing other stuff, he gravitated close. You saw him with CeeDee Lamb. You saw him working out. You saw him. So it's like he understands that he is gonna make more money with the image, even if
image rehabilitation.
Yes, he's got. And to be honest with you, like somebody's gotten to Pickens' ear and told him, "Hey, man, because of the stuff you did in Pittsburgh, somebody then got in his ear and said it and told him." And honestly, that's how he should be thinking, because you may not get this huge bag from the Dallas Cowboys, okay? But there's gonna be a big bag out there. But you don't want to show people that old Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying? And like sometimes in life.
That's a myth, man.
Sometimes
they don't care
life,
about that, bro. They do not care about behavior, bro. That is a myth, bro. That is a fucking myth. Stop that good behavior shit, bro. This is football, bro. They don't
this is football. This is football, but you get paid off perception.
Lou, behavior matters. Behavior matters.
Nobody gonna be
Ayuk, it don't matter for Ayuk. Where the fuck is he at? Don't nobody want to touch him. Don't nobody want to touch him. He got his bag, but he's about to be out the league. He's about to be out the league because nobody wants to fucking touch him.
Not because of behavior. It's because he hasn't played.
It is because of his behavior.
They just played DK Metcalf. I didn't see so many problematic people. They just carry. DK
Metcalf is not how you handle the situation.
This is where I give y'all. This is the only way I give y'all. The only time they care about behavior is when you cost the franchise money. When you cost the Shield some money. If you're doing some real criminal behavior, they don't care about this shit, bro.
They do care about that, though.
They do.
No, they don't.
Do care about it. Yes, they do.
Why they pay DK?
No,
Lou, because DK Metcalf is a good dude. He had one incident where he punched that fan, Lou. We're talking about how he acts in the organization. Yeah, they don't care about off the field shit. Like, oh, he punched somebody up. They don't give a fuck about that. He got arrested for weed. They don't give a fuck about that. I'm talking about how they act with the organization.
Wait. Hold on, wait, Lou, wait.
We know it is not, but that's the perception of it.
Wes. Wait, I just want to do one thing. People can't hear when y'all talk over each other. I know that everybody excited, but let's get right back to order, okay?
Yeah.
Wes was talking. Let's go to Big. We go hear Lou. No, we need to go to Star and then you, Lou. You know what I'm saying? And if anybody cut each other off, y'all two go at it. Once it become 3, the chat can't hear no more. So let's get back on it.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna say before I even start. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna probably have an argument with my lady probably next week sometime about something dumb. Boss, I'm gonna need you on the phone to mediate because you're fire. You know what I'm saying? You're absolutely fire on how you mediate stuff. I'm just saying, I'm gonna leave my shoes in the middle of the floor. She gonna say something crazy. I'm gonna call you in the middle of the night. Just answer your phone, and I'm gonna put you on speakerphone. Go.
No, I got you.
Go. This is what I'm saying. All that might be true, and all of it might not be true. But it's called perception. It's the perception of what they feel about you. And I'm gonna tell you, if he was just trying to get $27 million, then guess what? Nobody cares. But when you want to ask for like the 33s and the $40 million, when you're taking up like 10 and 9% of someone's salary cap, that means you're going to be technically the face of their franchise. You're going to be on tickets. You're going to be kissing kids. You're not just going to be coming and playing football. Coming and playing football is only a piece of it. No, you're going to be on everything. And if they can't, if a team in 2026 can't market that portion of you, whether it's true or not, guess what? They're going to. Is it fair? No. Is it football? Absolutely not. It is not football. But is it life? Absolutely.
Big time. And do this, y'all. We got a lot of people waiting on each other. Y'all try to be, if y'all could do it in 30 seconds.
I'll be very quick because boss already said it for me, because that's exactly what I was going to say. Listen, right now we know that Dak and Pickens and Lamb are working out together. You'd be crazy, even though Rome did say it. Rome said, who's his best friend? It's CD. But you'd be a fool not to be thinking that Dak Prescott hadn't gotten in his ear also. And with his way of talking, he's going to give CD the corporate way. Look, I showed up. I was on franchise tag. I did this. I showed up. I did everything right. All that type of stuff. CD didn't show up. So he's coming from the opposite end and saying, I didn't do this. I didn't do that. All I'm saying is a choice going to have to be made, because you got 2 perfect examples of how to handle this thing. And that is a decision that he's going to make. And I'm saying, like, I'm full agreement with boss right now, because everybody don't have to be the corporate type guy. Dak need to shut up in this instance.
Well, Dak didn't say nothing.
I'm saying wrong. Again, I'm saying wrong. If you said that if CD is his best friend, if you think that Dak and Pickens are just doing number throwing and not talking about this contract thing,
man, I saw CD and Pickens in Europe chilling. Dak ain't nowhere near them doing none of that young stuff.
Yeah. What I say with this,
that's my only point. That's all.
Okay. What I'm gonna say,
they're not necessarily best teammates.
What I would say is this: is that Dak, first of all, Dak came out last year in the press and said Michael was doing the right thing for not practicing for the reasons that y'all just said. He was like, it's too big of a risk, you can get hurt. He did that shit. He's always said, they asked Dak directly, why were you the one still going? He's like, I held out my first contract, but he was like, I can't keep holding out because he feels like his position is too team dependent. I mean, which it is, but you can say it's an all company man. That's fine. But Dak never is saying don't sit out or sit out. I think for Pickens, for somebody said it, he wants to be able to show, I want to be here and I don't want any fucking problems, because he had a front row view last year. Well, not front row, but everybody could see that situation that happened with Micah. And I was really thinking hard about that situation with Micah Day. And I'm like, Micah literally talked and acted his way out of Dallas. If Micah had just stayed away and he never did, I'm gonna take 20 or 30 million, he would have been a Cowboy if he just had kept his fucking mouth closed. I'm gonna be honest. But he decided he wanted to push the envelope. I'm gonna go up with Diggs. I'm gonna attack Jerry in the media. I'm gonna say, Jerry, don't ever disrespect my fucking agent. All of this shit that Michael was doing. That's why he out of here, because Cowboys don't do that stuff. And CD was the one that told Micah, stop crashing out in the fucking media because you're going to end up gone. And that's why Micah is gone now, because he couldn't handle it. He could not handle the pressure, and it was getting to him because he wanted to be signed in April. But the way that he handled the contract and shit is why he ain't get signed. And the way he handled it after, it was a no-go. So in Dallas, either you hold out and just shut the fuck up and let your agent handle it, or you show up, you do everything they ask you to do.
Like a dummy.
And then you can possibly get, well, honestly, the goody two shoes, they get bags too. They just get team friendly bags. Besides that, but that's because they've screwed that so much.
I'm gonna come back to that though.
I don't really got much to say to this. I wanted to speak to Lou's point earlier. You know what I'm saying? I know when you talented enough, you can almost do what you want to do. But I do know that they put stains on players where it messes. You might get that first bag, but that second bag be missing. And that's what I'm talking about. Like, we're going to see what DK get paid next time.
Yep.
It's the second bag I'm worried about. Ayuk ain't about to scrape nobody. He better hold tight whatever was guaranteed, because he ain't getting no more money. You know what I'm saying? You can mess up your reputation with the rest of the league. I don't think it's right, but that's a conversation we can have on or off camera where it ain't fair. But I do think when they put that stain on, look like Cam was older, but there are certain players that I think if you step too far out of pocket, they treat you like a pariah. And I don't think Pickens deserves that, because he ain't no felon or nothing. He don't deserve none of this talk. We shouldn't even be having a conversation about his character, because he wears shiesty masks. That's all he do. But he don't even do nothing wrong. But for some reason, everybody got him painted as a crash out. The baddest thing I seen Pickens do was miss a couple meetings and push Jordan Lewis down. I don't understand why everybody act like he a criminal. You know what I mean? Unless somebody knows something behind the scenes I don't know about. He don't even deserve this conversation. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah. But I do agree with you, boss. He shouldn't go in because it really ain't beneficial. The Cowboys showed you it don't help.
Yeah, they go use it against you.
Unfortunately, look, if they would have, if Micah did what he did last year and he got his bag, then they would have showed everybody it's beneficial to come in because we take care of you. They showed the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold on, so just real quick. I got both of y'all too. I promise you. Lou been waiting. He ain't said a word. He was the most heated. So let's get my boy in here because he got pushback. Let's go.
Look, I got pushback for all this. For one, I just hate this entire situation. Mainly from the Cowboys standpoint, because I'm just tired of you. I think the whole process of a tag is dumb. I'm gonna be honest with you, because all it is just limbo. You need to make a fucking decision. Period. Because it's all it's gonna do is gonna make it worse. Like if you don't want to pay him now, if he balls out, it's gonna get more expensive later on. Mm-hmm. Then on GP standpoint, why is it stupid? I'm gonna tell you right now, George Pick, if you hear this, you will be dumb as hell to come here and play on that tag. Because one, you're gonna regress. Even I'm gonna tell you right now, because for you to got what you got last year, CD had to get hurt. You know what I'm saying? You had to finally get featured. The defense had to be historic, so we had to get all these offensive touches. That 1,400 you're gonna see, you ain't gonna see that again. Just under naturally, if we building up this defense and then CD gonna really be healthy, you gonna automatically see less targets. And I'm not even factoring in politics. I'm not even factoring that shit in. You think you dealing with some honorable people up at the top? And you think your head coach is honorable? Man, Shotty's showing me day and day that he's low key a little. He will teeter, some targets away from him. Look what he did in the Broncos game. They asked him that question. He started teetering target. So the other thing I was saying, I don't think behavior is making. And I'm talking about from Pickens' point of view. He is not a problem. His behavior is not an issue. They are bullshitting you when they're saying that. I'm letting everybody know that right now, because if Pickens is on the open market without this 2 trades, I'm telling you right now, somebody would throw the fucking bag at him. Of course. That's what I'm telling you right now. That's why I said this shit doesn't matter. I'm saying there is a point where you become problematic. Ayuk, it's not his attitude. Sure, it's his attitude. He hasn't fucking played. That's why he ain't gonna get a second bag.
It's his attitude after.
It's his attitude. It's how he treated the organization that they feel like we don't want you.
But I mean, he still hasn't played. I mean that, but he the most important thing how you can shut up people about your attitude is if you play. If you a dog on the field, you can shut everybody up. But if you're not, You know, I'm gonna get loud about the other thing. The thing is, Pickens got 1,400 was in Justin Jefferson conversation. You can't say shit to me. If you want production, so do you want the good old two shoes? Alec Pierce, pay him $30 million. He gonna be a good, upstanding guy. He ain't gonna be a wide receiver one, though. That's the thing. I think we're weighing his behavior too much. He's not a problem. He's just missing.
The media make him seem like a problem,
but they just doing that. They just doing that for clicks. This is not. They're not weighing this shit. I guarantee you, if Tennessee had a chance at Pickens, they're gonna throw the bag at him.
Okay, but this is my pushback on that, Lou. If that was true, and that all these teams wanted Pickens and all that stuff, then why was it that when Pittsburgh was calling, begging people for who to want to trade for Pickens, nobody was biting?
No, he's talking about the present Pickens, though.
You talking about what?
Presently, like he's looked at differently now because he showed it.
Well, he's looked at differently, but the media is saying he's looked at differently because of Dak's influence on him.
Yeah, but I'm talking about just like his production. He moved up a tier. That's why.
Okay, I can see that. I can see that he moved up a tier, but I'm just saying, like, you telling me
between him now and when he was getting traded with Pittsburgh?
He moved up a tier.
No, but I know, but I'm saying
I got you, Wes.
He was still 1,000-yard wide receiver with no bad quarterback play.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is everybody kind of knew what he was. It was the behavior perspective that people was like, I don't know about that, because everybody kept saying, if Tomlin cannot manage you, then who the hell can? Everybody kept saying that. If Tomlin cannot manage you,
I'm gonna keep it real.
Then who can?
Because now looking back on it, Tomlin had a whole bunch of
narrative was a little overrated to me.
Hold on, push back. Push back. Lou first.
Oh,
then CFT, then
return.
Then West. We got West in the queue.
No, I'm saying the same thing. He's wrong though. He's saying the same thing I'm saying.
You just saying this.
I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, I'm about to wrap up my point, but I'm just saying, like, Pickens is obviously that dude, but I do think that, like, Pickens has to me personally, I don't think Pickens is a bad kid. I don't think he's done anything besides get angry on the sideline. Like, he ain't done shit. So it's not like you're right. He's not
football, like
right. It's just football stuff. He ain't never done nothing crazy. But I also think, like, I do believe a player's behavior affects. Now, I'm not saying with the off the field stuff, I feel like it's different to the teams. I don't feel like teams care about that. Like, look how many people signed with domestic violence, drugs. They don't give a fuck about that shit.
I think the league,
they don't give a fuck about that. But when it comes to the team, like, you disrespecting the GMs only, you disrespecting the front office. When you start disrespecting your team and, like, fuck you, I'm not coming, all of this stuff, that's what makes the NFL put that X on you. Like, hell no. We're not dealing with you now. Like,
like put it like this. The same thing happened with Lamar Jackson. No one's gonna make me believe that Lamar Jackson wouldn't have got snatched up. But it was a collusion play. Yeah. It was a collusion play. They said, hey, we're trying to teach him a lesson. They probably shot the little back end email that all the owners got. Hey, don't touch him. Owner said, you got my word, we ain't gonna touch him. That type of situation. I think that happens with certain, like right now, they're trying to teach Brandon Ayuk a lesson. We gave you a big bag, like $100 million bag, and you act like he was untouchable. So now I'm supposed to believe that Brandon Ayuk can't get a offer. Like, that's when it starts to feel like y'all trying to teach him a lesson. And I don't want that to happen to Pickens, because we know why they try to teach people lessons. Like I said, that's a conversation for another day.
Yeah, but we know why.
I don't want him to end up like that, because I feel like this young man is uber talented. And whether he's a Cowboy or not, I want him to get his money. He just got to make a decision. Do I want to stay in Dallas? It's going to take some bending and flexing with this contract.
That's right.
If I want the top money, I just won't be there. And us as fans got to rip that Band-Aid off and just understand if he wants top money, it's over.
It's over.
West Coast been waiting very patiently. He been a perfect model citizen and waiting. Wes, you got the floor.
Nah, I'm a little bit in agreement with both sides. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, do he actually show up? I think, like I was saying earlier, I think, if I was his agent, I'm probably telling him no, but I feel like the direction that he wants to go in, as far as the way he drew back in with the Dallas Cowboys instead of taking the standard, unfollowing them, and doing all this other stuff. I think he went. And I don't know if it's a narrative or if it really is a life change. I think he's really running with that, and the fact that he's keeping himself, in contact with CeeDee Lamb, and they're making it public. You know what I'm saying? That they're very, they're very public. That we're teammates and we're best friends. I think that can't be, if you're sending shots, I think that has to be, I think that's a clear obvious that he definitely does want to be in Dallas. But at the same time too, I think the Dallas Cowboys, the agent on this one, he's always going to have the top players, right? So it's like, we can't, at some point we're going to have to, I'm not saying we got to be not necessarily apologize or bring the guns down, but we got to get along with the agent has the top players. Like, come on, dog. We're screwed for the next, however long this dude wants to be an agent. You know what I'm saying? We just can't be close. I'm just hearing about this guy over the last 5 years. So it's like, he got 30 more years of representing the top players, and the top players are going to want to play for him, because you got to remember the whole loyalty game that the Cowboys love to play, that don't work no more. Want to know why? Because NIL deals. Now you're dealing with a millionaire already, Jerry. You can't be looking at him like, oh, I took you up out the slums and I had your grandmother her first house. Nah, bro. College money brought his mama a house. Yeah. You know what I mean? This is, you know what I'm saying? These dudes are already multi-millionaires. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that whole loyalty spill, that whole you should just be happy to be the Cowboy, that's done with. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, Jerry, we have to, and this is the hope we have to low-key hope that the agent wins. Because if Jerry wins, then it's gonna, remember with Derrick Henry when they were talking about, Derrick Henry said, well, Jerry didn't even call us. You know what I'm saying? Well, part of the reason why Jerry didn't call Derrick Henry is because Derrick Henry and Dak have the same agent. They were beefing with them at that same point. So it's like, why do I need to call you and ask you about Derrick Henry if I already know you're not going? If I'm talking to you every day about Dak and you're not giving me a good deal on it, that don't make no sense. I already know what you're going to do with me on Derrick Henry. There's no reason for me to call you. So it's like, and so guess what? Because of that agent, we didn't even look at that player. It's crazy that the Dallas Cowboys will literally disqualify a player, not because of his film, but because of the agent he chose to pick. That's a crazy world to live in, especially when this agent is the new guy who's getting all the guys the big bags. So you mean to tell me we're only going to be able to deal with B-class players for the next 30 years just because you're beefing with the agents? So that's why I'm hoping Pickens wins. I'm hoping he wins, and I'm hoping he and I hope it happens in Dallas, man. I hope it happens in Dallas.
Yeah, I'm hoping David's working for us. Like, people don't understand it. y'all
we
want
need Dave.
It's not even that.
We need Dave to smack Jerry to be like, no, this is the new world we live in. No, and unfortunately, Jerry's not even going to be around for the next 30 years. That's the crazy thing about it.
We need him to win because all the team-friendly people get traded. Yeah, people don't understand it. When you're expensive, it's hard to remove you. I'm just being honest.
That's a big point. That's a good point. If you sign a super team-friendly deal,
you out of
here because they front load them contracts just so they can get rid of you in 2 years. So it's like you want Pickens to be able to get a legit real deal.
Look at the Browns, man. The Browns can't get because they can't get out that guaranteed money, but he gonna forever be on that roster. You know,
right? And that's a mistake. But that's what I'm saying. Sometimes David Mugheletta, to me, I see both sides. I see the front office side because we know this MFer, and he will RAPE a team if he can.
That's right. Yeah.
And he don't give a fuck about it. Deshaun Watson haven't done shit for the Browns. They still have him. They still owe him $100 million. Like, that shit is wild.
He goes start because of that too.
Right. And they just drafted. Guess what the Browns just drafted? Another fucking quarterback. Like, you want to be in that situation where I guarantee my whole life to this guy and he sucks and he doesn't even play because he's always injured? Like, so David Mugheletta is crazy with it. So it's like there does have to be a balance, but it does seem like he will He will come down if his clients tell him to. Like, for instance, Micah, he signed with Green Bay for 46, 47 million, but he said that he was going to sign with us for like 42, 43. So it's like if the clients get stepped in and get him to come down, he will. But at the same time, like Jerry and them, I get why Jerry and them need to be up. I agree with Rome. Like, stop running away from this man and try to get a deal done. But
this ain't got nothing to do with Pickens. You're gonna have to deal with
him because these. I feel like, and I do feel like the Cowboys are trying to like dissuade their players. They're trying to dissuade their players from signing with him almost. Like, don't even sign with him because we're not even gonna talk to him.
You can sign if you're a good player, you can get with David Monteghello whenever you want. You can choose your own representation whenever you want.
Mm-hmm.
For the Cowboys walking around acting like they scared of him, if a player on their roster starts to pick up steam, they giving this man too much power. It's like the big joker in Spade. Like, they could just walk through like, I just signed with Dave. What's good now? Like, y'all scared now, ain't y'all? Like, it's so bad. They don't know how soft they looking by refusing to deal with him.
Yeah.
Like, you that shook, you won't even call this man? You know what I'm saying? Like, they should just go ahead and do business. If they just handle this amicably and just say, hey, look, we couldn't pay Pickens. You know what I'm saying? We wish him the best. Go get you some decent compensation. We'll get over it. If we got a first for Pickens, we'd be like, that's rough, but we'd be all right. Like, we'll get over it. But they won't do that. They're going to walk this down, and next year we're going to get like a third, and I'm going to be hurt. Like, they're going to tag and trade him and get a second.
This is a fair pushback, I believe, at West. He said, we don't want David to win. We want a fair deal. David contracts are bad for the team. David and the Cowboys need to meet in the middle. That's a very good point.
I'm with that. Great point.
They do.
But he ain't no middle type agent though.
I was just gonna say,
ain't no middle type of owner. Yeah, you could address it. Is that you?
Yes, this West. I was gonna say this. Listen to me. In a fair world, that's exactly where you would want to be, right in the middle. But guess what? We all chose to be Dallas Cowboy fans coming out the womb. So we understand. So some stuff like you can't even acknowledge it because that doesn't happen here. So I can't even acknowledge someone's gonna on a contract in Dallas. Someone's gonna win and someone's gonna lose. Now I'm gonna tell you, the Cowboys. The reason why our situations always get messed up is because we never extend contracts. We're always trying to rewrite contracts. Jane Slater said it best. The worst thing the Dallas Cowboys ever did with Dak Prescott's contract was they let it expire. Like that's the map that we don't understand. Even with the JSN contract looked huge for 40 minutes until you actually read it and you're like, oh, that's real doable.
Micah's contract. Like, to be honest with you, I'm not. Like, I see what the Dallas Cowboys. I see what you're saying from a philosophical standpoint. Like, oh, we want a fair deal. But at the same time, I don't want Jerry to win because they don't do business right. If you did your bit, look how much money did we fucking throw down the drain before we actually signed Dak Prescott? Can we talk about that? How about that? We throwing money down the drain right now. We throwing $30 million down the drain because they don't want to call right now. So now you're talking about some meet in the middle shit. How about they get at this shit earlier and stop bringing in replacements and trying to make it bigger and expensive replacement, costing draft picks, want to spend a fourth round on a fucking Jonathan Mingo. How about get the deal done when it's supposed to get the deal done? Fuck all that meet all the middle shit. You trying to avoid the big bag. That's what you're trying to do. You costing us more money to avoid so you can get a win. I'm not with that shit.
But Lou,
$90 million.
And what's wrong with players getting the bag if they earn it? Like, what is wrong with that?
Man, we cost ourselves money, man.
Nothing is wrong with it, but it's that
Lou not to be mad. Jerry not going to win. When the last time he won? You don't got to worry about that.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the shocker if Jerry
wins. He won with Aubrey, and that's because that was $7 million. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
like
talking about real money though, start like bags.
No, that's what I'm saying. I was like, Jerry really don't win contracts, y'all. Like he really don't.
Got a contract.
And I'm like, even those past contracts where it was a 5-year, the only contract that they really won was Tyron Smith because they 360'd him.
That's a decade ago.
They gave him a 360, but that's what I'm saying. But exactly. But currently, if they pay you, they're gonna pay you what you deserve. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Micah. They offered Micah slightly above Miles. David did not want Micah to take that though. He wanted Micah to take about, like he usually do, 5 to 7 million APY more than Miles. That's why. Go ahead, Ron.
No, I just said this on my show. It's real quick. The word is superstar. Once anybody, I don't care the position, once you become a superstar, it's a problem. The Cowboys want to feel like you need them. Once you become a superstar, you don't need them. That's the word. So what happens is George Pickens was a budding star, and because CD got hurt, he broke into superstardom because CD wasn't there to help knock some of the shine off. So now that he's a superstar, like across the league, he's literally considered a superstar. It's a problem. When Zeke became a superstar, it was a problem. The only person that's a superstar that they fold to because they're not ready to get in this look for a quarterback market is Dak. They fold on Dak because Dak was like, right before he got that $60 million, the day of the game,
he was like, "I'll walk out."
He was like, "I'll just walk," and Dak was cool with it, and they folded like cheap laundry, like.
But what did Jerry say? Yeah, he said Micah. He said Micah is gone because Micah was expendable. He said Dak is here because Dak was not expendable.
That's bait. He told him.
It's said it.
Simple as that. Dak is not, and I said it today. I said Dak will not be replaced until the Cowboys find somebody behind, just like they did with Romo. Until they find somebody behind Dak,
they didn't find Dak though.
We're not only
they trying to get wrong.
They trying to replace.
No, they've been trying to replace Dak because they want, and you can see what they want. They want another quarterback with a big arm. They want your big arm, and they want you to be athletic as hell. But until they get a quarterback that comes in and does that, and has the leadership capabilities, and can be PC, and can do all this extra shit, until they find that guy, Dak is gonna be here to stay.
Even when Cowboys ain't picked the quarterback themselves, and I don't know, since Troy, like they don't know how to.
We almost didn't have Romo for $5,000 funky little daughter.
No, they're terrible. So that's what I'm saying. They're going to hold on to Dak as unless Dak's play gets so fucking bad that they're like, we got to get rid of this nigga. Like his arm done fell off.
Might be about 3 years from now.
Yeah, Dak is going. It could be, or it could not be, because we see these other quarterbacks. It just depends, because you see these other quarterbacks. They can pay deep into
Matt Ryan.
Right,
it happens one day.
It happens, but then you could be Matthews. Right, we don't know when it's gonna happen. It could be that could walk up and be Russell Wilson, where it's like you regress pretty fast.
Yeah.
Then it's somebody like Matthew Stafford. He's 40. He just got an MVP. So we don't know how. We don't know.
If you know,
we don't know.
We ain't a team that's conducive to have a quarterback that long. We gotta age like milk offense. I'm telling you that right now.
Real quick. Yeah. This is the quarterback, y'all. Oh, y'all don't want to hear me.
Boss been selling this guy all day.
Act like a preacher. Y'all want to hear me. Y'all want to say amen. Listen, y'all. I'm looking at these quarterbacks coming off. I hate the NFL. And I almost hate football scouts. The first time I actually sat down with a guy, for 24/7 Sports, right? Because he was ranked the 20th best quarterback in Texas. Shedeur was like number 2. This guy was, because they came out together. He was smoking Shedeur this senior. He had 6,000 yards as a senior in the 6A conference, right? This dude is a baller. And then when I was sitting down with this scout from 24/7, we were just talking ball, and I said, why are y'all grading him this low? And I told him the story of what I saw him do with the 10-play script with the Denver. I told him about his dad, NFL trainer, all that kind of stuff. And then we talked production and stats. And you know what? He finally kept it real with me. He said, we don't look at these guys. I said, what? He said, we don't look at these guys. I said, well, how do you rank them? He said, we rank them based on the big schools that actually recruit them.
Of course they do.
Mm-hmm. I said, so y'all don't do film evaluations in your ranks at all? He said, no, we don't look at numbers, production, or anything. We see Alabama want you, Ohio State want you, and we rank you high.
Hey, boss, can you give me an ISO? Can I say something real quick?
Yeah. That's sick though, bro.
I want to echo your point.
Yeah.
Everybody that say they scouting these players in this content community ain't watching everybody.
Oh no.
So I'm just letting you know.
Right. Yeah.
I know, because I know
What
how
you talking about now?
I ain't watching everybody neither. So it's all good. It's all good. Scouts doing it just like we doing it.
Damn. That's
I'm
real.
not saying that's
crazy.
everyone, but it's a lot of people that you build a certain cachet. I'm gonna read this little this paragraph and act like I wrote it. I know the game because I done read some of them paragraphs and then heard somebody speaking like, "Yo, that's the paragraph." I know what you're
That boy biting lyrics, man.
Yeah.
Oh, they biting lyrics. You said what?
I'm not
It's a lot
trying
of
to
play.
hate.
It's a lot
I'm
of play.
saying I know the game.
Mm.
That's why when you see me talk, I ain't never ever going hummer stunt and be like, yeah, man. Like last night, I told you when what was his name? Barham was drafted. I was like, I don't know who that is. So people don't got that type of courage to say that because they feel like it'll ruin their mystique. You know what I'm saying? I don't need that mystique. I do my thing another way. But I don't act like we naive.
There you go.
We're not naive. I know the game.
Damn, boy, you did cook that.
Players full of
I
food.
just want everybody to know because people be confused. Like I know the game.
Damn.
And y'all know the game because y'all actually watching.
Ooh, that boy say go scouting.
It is what it is.
Yeah. I
Once
mean,
you
lot of
build a
people
certain
do.
stature, you can come on here and say anything. I watched 17 now. You watched Netflix last night.
They sure did. I think a lot of people be doing that. Like a lot of people are
Oh,
ghost scouting
good.
and stuff like that. I mean,
That's why I
It's
got
just-
respect for people I know is really grinding it.
right.
Boy, cook that.
Because so many people, but we talk about that. These draft gurus and all these guys, y'all think Daniel Jeremiah is sitting there?
He did probably at one point. But
What
he's not
yeah,
no
at
more.
one point, but y'all think Daniel Jeremiah and Mel Kiper
That's what I'm
and
speaking to. I'm not
Bucky
speaking about-
Brooks,
Yep.
they're sitting there and watching by themselves 300 plus prospects. No, they have a team. They have a team. They say, okay, here's this. Give me all this. Give me all. So I'm not saying they don't look at the
It's
prospects.
buzzwords now. I just heard Skip Bayless say the other day. I was watching that. You ain't watching no film, dog. Shut up. Like, Skip,
Yeah.
but I get it though. It's a buzzword. They got to throw it out there. And I'm just like, nah, everybody not doing it. And it's not that they haven't done it. I'm sure Daniel Jeremiah used to grind hours a tape, but now he at the top.
Henny, I see. He said Jeremiah real. He got both of our first round draft picks. No, but that could just mean he got the connects, Henny. That don't.
And so it's like what Boss said. Instead
You
of
got-
somebody discovering that young man he had up on the screen and being like, y'all found the gem. He's not in the cliff notes. He's not in the these the 20. I think I found the 21st. Now these the only 20 we talking about. Like that's where that happens from, Boss. Is sheep think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nobody want to look at the new dude because they don't want to watch him.
Yeah, it's group thing, and that's I found a big ass lie on day one. People didn't even catch it. Nobody ain't gonna talk about it. They lied. They threw their teeth. Bucky Brooks and all of them got on ESPN was talking about Sonny Styles and how he was the leader of that damn defense. But then you heard from your own head coach when we got Caleb Downs. Talk to Matt Patricia and Nick Saban. They said
Downs
was the one doing the check.
and they did all that talking about
all
Styles
all
being
that
the green
talking,
dot.
All
And
that
they
talking,
said it with they I didn't mean to cut
They
you off.
said
You
it
know,
with their
whole
chest.
sense. And I was literally up here fighting on X and Twitter. Oh, I said Sonny Styles on the mic. People, Lou, he was. I said I don't see him. He ain't even in the middle. To be
Hey.
like he be moving.
You know
around.
what's funny though? When like I said, when the group thing starts to hit, I served Boogie Brooks gave this stupid speech. No disrespect to Bucky, just what the show programmer, whoever told him to talk him up, he was like, "Yo, you need Sonny in the fourth quarter in December when the game's on the line. You need somebody that you know gonna get stopped." I was like, "Yo,
Yeah.
What the hell is
I'm
he
not
talking
even a
about?
film watcher, bro. I'm not even a film watcher." And I was like, "Hey, bro, he don't even got highlights of that. Like, I ain't even talking about the film. You just making up stuff. Like, that's when I was out on Sunday. If you can't even go find, like, if you're gonna tell some lies, make it make sense." He said, "Yo, when the game on the line, you need somebody that's gonna always get the stop. You want to turn to Sonny." I was like,
What? And you can tell Sonny as soon as you turn on the tape, like he's not a middle linebacker. He struggled to get off blocks. Like you can tell all of that type of
But if you
stuff.
want to have an athleticism conversation, I'm all ears because yes, he blew the combine out of the water.
Miserable.
Congratulations.
He's still good as hell, but he just ain't no middle linebacker. You talking about game
That's
on the
all I'm
line and
saying.
all this crazy stuff? That's crazy.
But I get it though. The media loved him, and
Yep.
then I started to hear like y'all said, like Blue just said, groupthink. It
Yeah,
just take
groupthink.
over. So the groupthink makes that the young man. I didn't even get his name, boss. The young man you had up on the screen.
The quarterback, Braxton.
Braxton.
Yeah.
My point is, he hasn't gotten a chance because the right. What's that word they used to call kingmaker? He ain't been kingmaker.
Ooh,
He's a
man, I need
kingmaker.
a button for. I need a button for this boy right
But ain't that it though? You need a kingmaker.
Damn, boy.
Because you know who got king made before he threw a football and then he wasn't good and everybody was panicking? Arch Manning. They king made him early. He was real trash. He was like, "Oh, what we gonna do? I don't know."
Ooh, boy, say man, that boy wrong. Oh, cooked.
They be king making, and if you can get king made, it'll make your career.
Man, boy, see, listen, only on DC Universe do you get this type of sauce, bro. I'm so happy you walked up in here. You be hitting some bars. It's
That's
two
all I
bars that came out of Rome that I peeped. Kingmaker. I'm writing that down.
That's for every position,
And
by the way.
go scouting. See, and it just came from his soul. You know what I mean?
This boss, this the stuff that I would talk to you on the phone. Like I
Yes,
see
for
this stuff all the
facts.
time, bro.
Yeah.
I gotta let everybody know. Everything you see ain't so. Just because a person don't come off with a certain bravado, don't mean they stupid.
Right.
I present myself the way I want to be presented. Don't ever get that confused with who I am.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm very, 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 very observant. And you'll be surprised who I keep an eye on.
Yeah.
So I ain't stupid.
Yeah.
I just let people get in their bag because this is a business, and I let people run their business how they want. I ain't got no hate for nobody.
Right.
But don't think I'm naive when I and it's not about content creators. For anybody that's out there with Cliff trying to write down, he sneak dissing. I'm talking about the big names because I watched Mel Kiper and Daniel Jeremiah and Tom McShay and everybody kingmake this young man. Sonny Styles, when I jumped in, we've been doing draft content since October, y'all.
Oh yeah.
I've had my eyes on it because I was like, we ain't about to make no move. Well, not let's say November-ish, right around after Thanksgiving when we realized we wasn't going to the playoffs. That's when I started looking at players, right? And I saw the consensus great players, and I know that changes over the months. But Sonny Styles was never that dude. But once the combine, and this is what the combine is for, once the combine happened, his athleticism took over, and that's great. But let's not add sauce on it. They was salt baying that boy's career. Talking about he the one that you gotta look at in the fourth quarter. Yo, that speech, I'm gonna find that speech too. Because Bucky knew he was wrong. Because that ain't never you gotta draw back to a real situation to give that speech. And I'm like, what game where he made these stop?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
So that's where I got that from. I was like, nah, they sauce, and I get it. This draft, what happened was this draft had no top tier offensive players to cling on to. So it's time to make these defensive players sound like myths.
Offense. Ooh, like myths.
Like
everybody was mythical. It's Arvell Reese's Micah Parsons. No, he not. Stop.
They say that every year. It's every year. It's some new Michael Parsons.
Everybody a chess piece.
They did. They said Abdul Carter. They said Abdul Carter. He from Penn State. He from here. He got the same speed. All this stuff. It's not true, y'all. Like
they got two chess pieces now. They just best pass rusher on that team is Brian Burns. Nobody want to admit it. But anyway.
That's true.
I'll admit it. You know, I'll admit it. Shoot, yeah, that boy is
Burns a beast.
Let me jump in for 1 second and see, because Rome, you just basically just uncovered Pandora's box on really what you said. It's underrated what you just said, because at the end of the day, what's messing up everything is the business side of football.
Of course.
So what I mean by that is like the marketing side. Opioid basically is like crack to football. So it's a lot of basically people that go into their bag of selling dope for just the hope of fans. So
You
like
gotta get eyes on that draft.
you
boy.
got to get
gotta
eyes
get
on that
Hey, why
draft.
you think we was trading with if we had another week, we was gonna be trading with Mendoza.
Yeah. Right.
Now the
Right.
Cowboys, this is when I pulled back. I don't know if y'all go back and look. I was like, cool with trading up a little bit. Go get your guy. And the stories was kind of getting me. But it don't make sense when you start saying, so we just interested in everybody. We just hoeing.
Yeah.
We just like everybody. We just
we hoeing.
yo,
We
every
hoeing.
player, they was like, the Cowboys love him. We love everybody.
But we selling out.
That boy say we hoeing.
Yo, we just like everybody, bro. They literally say, yo, the Cowboys down to trade with everybody above them. I'm, okay, we ain't got no standards. We just-
That boy say we was hoeing.
It's lying. He on the house.
He was lying. They didn't even know.
Straight
Like
lying.
they
it was
saying
the
we was trading
media
up for
line. The
Styles.
Cowboys-
We was never gonna do that, bro.
And you know
Trade
the
up
worst
for those
part
wide
about this?
receivers. We wasn't gonna.
No, we was never
You
doing it.
know the worst part about this, and this goes into our spaces as well, locally, is when you get to a certain point, when you start telling the truth and you hearing people that you trust, and I'm not knocking, I'm just naming him. I'm not saying he doing anything malicious on purpose, but you going against somebody like David Jeremiah, or somebody that was saying he gonna make that key stop and he's no miss. You look like the fool, but you the one that's actually doing research. But you sound like the fool because you're going against them.
Right.
Bar.
That's what you're okay. Go ahead, Rum.
No, to y'all point, this is to everybody on this panel that do the work. Unfortunately, the standard, once I said kingmakers, people that are fans of this content stuff, make content creators too. And then what they do is they'll give them a longer leash than they'll get a y'all. So when you're doing this show, people gonna remember the people you liked, and they gonna be back in 6 months to hate.
Woo!
Yep.
But Daniel Jeremiah can say whatever he want. He's made, so he can get this entire draft wrong, and it don't matter. See you next year, Daniel. Love your work,
Exactly.
bro. That's where we
Now-
at.
Because whenever we have an
Old is
opinion,
everything.
whenever we have an opinion, everybody says, "Well, Daniel Jeremiah had him 20. Where this person had him here. Where this person had him here." It's like, okay, maybe I didn't see what Daniel Jeremiah saw.
Bro,
About Daniel
the fight is fixed,
Nah,
bro.
you
That's been
cooking
set up.
wrong. You super cooking, bro.
I'm just saying the fight been fixed though.
The truth. You
That
tell
boy
the
said they
truth.
gonna be back in 6 months to tell you was
Yeah.
wrong.
And they would disagree with David Jeremiah right there, but they won't even type it in on his because they already done kinged him and already done gave him too much respect.
Right, so they come to us and disrespect us.
And when you got your opinion on somebody else, say such and such said this about him.
Right.
I ain't never seen my name.
You don't know
I ain't
what
never
you're
seen
talking
my
about.
Or they'll tell us, you think you know better than the scouts. You think you know better than the
My name
coaches.
and nobody else comment used as how somebody will tell you, but such and such said this. I ain't never seen my name because I be in the comments. Yo, I heard Rome say that. They don't do that because I don't got that type of cachet. I ain't never got my name dropped.
And I'm being honest, I know I deserve to be at the table if Boss said this. Like for real.
I
Like
get Boss said this on my show, but not in vitriol. I get Boss said this out of love because they know you're my dog.
yeah.
I'm talking about used to prove you wrong.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying.
Hey, I got love for Brian and them, but they
it's
tell me
like-
about Brian Brothers every show.
Right.
Right. Brian said this. Box said this. It's like, God,
Yeah.
okay, I understand what they said, but you got to know people have different opinions on prospects because it really just depends on what games you watch. Sometimes I read
And
stuff
how
that
you
these-
grade.
right, and how you grade. Sometimes I read
Yes, ma'am.
the experts and I'm like, ooh, I don't
You
agree
know what I
with
like
that at
about
all.
Brian though?
But sometimes
Brian-
we do agree.
The irony is this: Brian's whole brand is pushing disagreement. So I be hearing him like go back and forth with like he like when people be like, "This is my thoughts." So
Mhm.
don't tell me what he told you. He tells people to have their own. Yo, go watch it, make your own decisions.
Right.
So when we make our own decisions, get off my nuts and let me make my decisions.
Exactly. We're not just gonna
They wrong, they
follow.
wrong.
Exactly.
No,
Like
real
we
man
have
holds his own.
exactly. It's like
Yo, I'll stand on being wrong, but don't try to make me feel wrong because you agree with someone else.
right, or just try to
Okay,
say
so
we flipped that
outlandish, like-
wrong.
If
Yeah.
I say Brandon Aubrey,
That's nut hugging, wrong.
Yeah, it is no, it is nut hugging. He right. It's nut hugging. It's the fact of like y'all can't have y'all's own thoughts. And so when we have our own thoughts, y'all are criticizing us because we don't agree with whoever you're idolizing.
Yeah, but look,
it's like you could idolize them, that's fine, but it's like we're still gonna watch the prospects for ourselves and make our own conclusions.
There you go.
The Giants just got Jack Kelly.
Who?
The Giants just got Jack Kelly.
Oh my God! Are you serious?
God. Very serious.
Well, they had to replace people. Yeah, go ahead, Ron.
No, I was gonna say though, to the whole point of the DC universe is you want different flavors of this ice cream, for lack of better wording.
Right.
That's what make this dope.
Right.
If I go to Star Channel, you might get some agreement. You're gonna get something else. Blue gonna give you something else. Big Time gonna give you something else. Keystone, it's okay. Sometimes we're in alignment. Sometimes we way off. And that's okay. That's the beauty of this thing. I hate when everybody, if everybody got off this panel today in the next 3 days, we said the Cowboys had the best draft in history. The people watching should be like, down sound right. Everybody agreed. That's a little weird.
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
But that's what they want us to do. The fans don't like when they don't want honesty. They want to hope, and they want to believe, and they want to believe we're going to the Super Bowl every year and all that stuff. But it's like we can't. And guarantee you, I was that fan once. I was super hopeful, glass half full.
Man, y'all know how I get down.
It's still will be on get along gang,
right?
And it's like get along with each other as fans when we fight with the get along gang in the office. As it is. So why we want to do it outside of the what?
Exactly.
The fans want us to be like Stephen A. They want us to be some actors.
Right, exactly. They want us to act.
Cook.
To be up, which is so crazy. It's like
they said, eat the cake, anime.
That's true. They want, but we're not here for your entertainment. That's the issue. It's like we're not here for y'all's entertainment. We're here because we're covering a team that we love and we really do want to win a Super Bowl. We can't
have my moments, y'all. Y'all know. Look, if it's something positive, I'm probably OD. Like the first time Caleb Downs get an interception, you gonna be like you.
But that's a part of being a fan. Like we still fans. We're not still fans at the end of the day. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like we're gonna do that. Like we're still fans, but we still have to be realistic about.
James is Fred Warner. Like it's certain.
Right, we have to be realistic. That's it. Like we can't sit here and lie to y'all because why don't we lie to y'all about players? Because
Smart James, if you watching,
because them players like to get crazy. But it's like, listen, we're not.
Still got beef with me.
I remember you said that. I was like,
Herbert got real beef with me.
They get crazy on the players. I'm like, I need to get offline, but. The reason why we don't oversell or we can't lie to y'all and say a player good when they bad is because it's hurting the team. It's hurting the team, and we want to win a Super Bowl.
We want. Yeah, let's add to that. Star. The reason why we say that is like this comment that I just saw say the panel was super negative today, though. Well, again, the reason why, if you consider that, the reason why we are the way we are is because we've done the work. According to our interpretation of what we think a player is supposed to be, and then we graded them accordingly. So if you consider that negative, then I can't change your wording, but it's based off of our eyes.
You know what happens though, Big Time?
Right.
I'm about to say something that some people you it's all in how you say it, right?
Yeah.
And I hate that they got to be like that, but it's like that in all walks of life. It's all how you say it.
Yeah.
And sometimes you deliver the bad news a little too harsh, you turn somebody off.
Yeah.
But you can just, hey man, listen. This player right here, I don't really know too much about. I do know. I watched him. I wasn't a big fan of him. You got to kind of make a positive, negative, positive sandwich.
I know.
Look, man, he good at this. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about this stuff in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe if he work on this, you got to kind of, because that's how you got to do it. You can't just be like, yo, he trash and we trash, and everybody be like, all right, I'm done.
Yeah, we can't handle truth.
I hate that we got to be like that, but y'all know I got kids.
We need that button, boss. You can't handle the truth.
Right.
Yeah.
That's true though. He right though. It's a certain way you got to present it, or you go scare off
turn off
squeamish fans. Because everybody on different levels. Like it's certain people who play, so you can be more direct.
That'd be the difference when you've been in them trenches.
Yeah, you can be direct with people that been in the trenches, but if you somebody that been watching from the sidelines your whole life, we sound tough as fuck.
And that trenches go for football, life trenches. It's just when you've been in the
if you've been in the trenches, right? If you've been in tough situations, you cool with tough talk. But if you're right, you don't even have to play ball, right? I'm letting y'all know too, because we starting to come up on it, just getting everybody ready. Now we getting closer to our pick. Shout out to DC Universe because they carried it, obviously. Carried us with great conversation and great dialogue. Because we gonna make one of the first picks in the 7th, and it's going fast.
Yeah, after the 7th, I'm gonna probably jump off and do my little my consensus joint.
Recap.
But it's just like this. Like when I get a chance to talk to my constituencies over on my channel, of course you're gonna lean top heavy, like with most things. The top of the draft is phenomenal. You excited because you know most of those players. Most people got to be honest with yourself. You don't know these players to hate them. The people on this panel, is the difference. The people on this panel know them better if they watched them. So they might have a decision. So I get it. You're like, yo, I don't know him yet. Why you shitting on him?
Right.
I don't know him yet. Let me shit on him after I see him a little bit.
Right.
I'm gonna give you that grace because we human.
Right.
Yo, if you don't see my reaction from last night, it was mad funny. I was laughing in my head. It was like Barham. I was like, it was like, all right, so what you think, Rome? I was like, I don't know who that is. I literally said that, and they probably was laughing like, what you mean? I'm watching you. What you? So I was like, let's give it some time. And then overnight, a lot of people that do the film thing, they drop some clips. I got a chance to look at some positives in my head. I'm like, oh, yeah, he's seeking missile. He liked the hit. I like people that like the hit. I found my positive to latch onto. But I also didn't come on here today and say, I know who we just got, Ray Lewis. Like there's a limit to just being positive. You don't got to OD. And that be the problem, because somebody will tell you that Barham's about to be the next best linebacker in the league. That's what you got to be careful of. You can be optimistic without being crazy.
That's right. Somebody asked me about running back, man. I need Keystone right now because I don't see my guys, all my 3 stars and 4 stars gone. Keystone. So if you got some, bro.
Where's the board?
Right here.
So I'm sorry, y'all.
Le'Veon Moss is one of those guys. We already know about him.
Yeah.
Robert Henry Jr. out of UTSA.
Y'all looking for speed or complete back?
I'm looking for big back.
Big back?
Moss. Robert Henry from UTSA is a big back. He's big. He tore up Texas A&M with a good defense. That's good film to watch on him.
Who?
Robert Henry.
Okay. Where's that?
I feel like they're gonna throw us a random.
He's not big. He 5'9", 196. That's not big.
Did we get a tight end yet?
He looked on film.
No tight end.
Oh, we haven't had a tight end.
Y'all about to get a random tight end. That's my prediction.
I would say if you want to go,
Michael Trigg.
Yeah, Trigg is still there.
Gonna be a random tight end.
Oh, no, man, Trigg picked in. We need to get Trigg. He made it this far.
Yep, he's still there.
Trigg still there.
What happened?
Yeah, he woke him up, then woke his ass up. Then wide receiver, Deion Burks. I don't know why he's still there. I thought he got drafted.
Deion Burks is still there.
He's still there.
I think it's a random offensive weapon. I do.
Somebody put it in and said the Harold
Jamaica was on my board though. I mean my sleeper list. Pretty sure
I'm about to get to here now. Shut up, pick.
I know.
It said Hemby. Hemby got taken. Going. Yeah, somebody. No, he's still there. Hemby's still there.
We in agreement that they ain't gonna be defense. I think they done.
Can you believe that Harold Perkins is still?
Hey, boss,
he's still there.
Ooh.
Harold Perkins still there is crazy.
Linebackers where it's at, y'all. Sorry.
I hope the Rams don't get him.
Wrong, your boss still here, bro. That's my Harold Perkins.
That's what I'm saying. Harold Perkins, yeah, that's my guy.
Serene York's still there too.
Yes,
The linebacker
yes.
is really the main thing to
Hey,
talk
can I
about.
say something? Can I say something?
Go
To
ahead.
my point earlier, this is exactly what I was talking about. Remember that GM that got fired from Minnesota because he was using PFF? This is it. This is PF. This is how you know that people don't be watching. Harold Perkins being here still means that people was looking at PFF, rank him 220th. It was like he trash. This is it. They be looking at PFF too much.
Yeah.
They had the CBS big board had Harold Perkins. Let me tell you how far.
Ain't no way you can watch Harold Perkins before they start playing with his position and moving him around.
CBS big board had him at 143. Like I was
that's
like, why
unreal.
is he so low? Yeah, I don't know.
They be watching
Linebacker,
PFF, bro.
Linebacker got to be picked the 7th pick. Oh, we crazy.
Hey, boss,
Linebacker
Go
still
scout.
deep.
They said Eagles traded with Rams with for
Yeah.
who?
Boss,
Okay.
Yo,
is Go Scouting a new term?
man, you killed that.
I didn't come up with Go Scout. Somebody else said that the term.
You didn't come up with that?
Oh, somebody in the chat there put that.
Somebody
up there.
said Go Scouting. I don't want to take credit for their work.
Oh, okay. Whoever said that, I thought you said that.
Now, I was. That's basically what I was explaining. But somebody said Go Scouting.
Oh, okay.
I don't like to steal
Title.
people's bag, bro.
Nah, that's real though. If they came up with it, then we got to give it to them.
So whoever said it, if you still watching, put it in.
That Go Scouting, and then I saw how people start repeating it. It hit their spirit. It hit people's spirit.
See, you know what though, boss? I came up, bro. It's corny when you steal somebody. So if I'm running around saying that was me, I'm gonna feel it later by myself. Like, well, you
right? Yeah, it was you. That's just old fashioned integrity, bro. Like, cause somebody came up with Game of Jones in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Game of Jones is such a dope thought.
We need a thumbnail.
Yeah, that's the thumbnail. That's merch. That's
You know what
everything.
that is, boss? Game of Jones. I be saying stuff off the cuff. Game of Jones is something that you roll out in the dead period because so you flesh that out, and then that 45 days we ain't got nothing to talk about.
Yeah,
do your little Game of Jones series, break it down.
Yeah, that's perfect. So me looking at I did get to Crunk though, looking at linebacker. That I just even stopped. I think we need to keep looking. So linebacker look like a deep if we just go on BPA with
I would
Harold
love
Perkins and Deontay. Deontay is also
Deontay Cole.
Hey, boss.
Yo,
you know why I might not go immediately?
Mm-hmm.
You know why I might wait like an hour or two? You know what would be the funnest part of the draft?
What's that?
For the Dallas Cowboys, the Cowboys fans, y'all know, everybody that's watching this.
Yeah, UFA, yeah.
That the last couple of picks we always kind of ignore. But don't Cowboys fans act like that UDFA class? We be hyped. We about to make somebody.
Yeah,
I be hyped.
But the
UDFAs
be hitting though.
Bro,
they low key be hitting. I see why.
Yeah, that's why I do more work than that, because they be hitting.
Well, ain't that what we shine though?
That's
Steven
where we
Jones
shine.
made it,
Yeah, that's
UDFA.
where we shine. Yeah, and we starting to get wiped out though. Like earlier, it was looking good, but now it's starting to come.
How many picks left?
We bought. Let me see.
About what, 18, 17?
Yeah, and they going fast too. So that means
I mean, in the draft period, you think?
I'm almost there. So let me see. We had round 6. So 99. We about 40 play. No, we about 50 total players from being done. We are about 22 players from us.
Judging
And
by
who's the
this
fast?
class, boss. Yeah, the UDFA class about to be nice and healthy.
Let me look at it again. Best player available, real quick.
Some players about to hit.
Man, I'm a trick, man.
We got a couple 30 visits, but sitting around.
Or crazy.
Yeah, Harold Perkins this low is crazy.
VJ Kane.
Yeah, I remember Le'Veon Moss from A&M. Isaiah World. Roman
That's
Henry.
crazy.
Wait, I finna say Logan Fano. I finna say that.
I want Perkins, bro. The Cowboys get Perkins.
Yeah, Perkins, bro. Yeah, that's on a level of
That's a steal. Bottom
that's
line,
a steal, bro.
That's a super steal.
You get
That's
Perkins.
still-
Who getting pushed off the cliff?
Yeah, your linebacker company
Maris.
will be scared.
Maris, it is Maris, ain't it?
Maris.
Maris.
Who else
Yep.
we got? Okay. No, it may be the other UDFA we got last year.
I think I was high on Landon Burton.
Logan, what's his name?
Like
Logan?
Maris though, man.
Yeah, I like Maris, but he's running out of sponsors in the building.
Right now, Maris is walking the plank.
That's a
He's
great
running
point.
out of sponsors. His sponsorship is leaving slowly but surely.
That's a great point. Yeah, it's sponsors. He's sponsorless.
Yeah,
And I hate that too. I hate a world where you gotta have a fucking sponsor.
Kingmakers, bro. That word.
It's like we don't have coaches that know how to lick up boys, compete, and evaluate. It got to be somebody that's putting a thumb on the scale for your funk ass. I hate
Bro, Maris would be starting if
Zimmer.
Zimmer was still here. He'd be a starter.
yeah. And he would get adequate playing time if Quinn was still. I mean, if Quinn was still here.
It's so crazy how that worked. Like you right, but that's why Boss got mad a little bit. He know how
I hate that, bro. I really do. I hate that. It's like you just because you the one beat the table him for the draft, you putting your thumb on the scale to try to help your guy, which really come down to trying to make me look right. Like,
you know about to get a cold shoulder? Sam Williams.
Yeah,
Coach is gonna be walking right past him. He'll be like, "Yo, I used to be that
Yeah,
dude."
he getting the cold shoulder.
He about to get a cold shoulder.
And then he ain't got no sponsor. Yeah, he got no sponsors, and he don't technically fit. He don't technically fit the scheme. I know he kind of did some outside, inside, in college, but I'm like, he kind of so far removed from that. I don't know about that.
He gonna go to Washington and turn up and piss me off.
Oh yeah, probably because that's Dan Quinn guy. But you know what? There was a lot of people that Dan Quinn took on, or that we expected to take on, because those were his guys, and he had nothing to do with them. So
that's
somebody like Curse come to mind. Like Curse is still out the league.
Jack Kelly hurt Keystone. Jack Kelly hurt.
Oh, Jack Kelly left.
It hurt.
He with the Giants, bro.
Oh, he went to the Giants.
Yeah,
y'all watch. I gave that boy 3 stars.
Kelly can play.
And I gave him the bottom of the second to top of the 3rd round grade, bro.
Lawson is still there too.
What they trying to do with
He
Thibodeau,
dope,
man?
bro. He dope.
Say that one more
Yeah,
time.
Lawson is still there. That's why I was looking. I was trying to see what my notes said.
Hold on, Lou said something. I couldn't hear him.
I said, what they trying to do with Thibodeau, man? Like the Saints traded for somebody else.
The Saints traded for Tyree Wilson from the Raiders because they said Thibodeau, the Saints will not budge on Thibodeau price.
Bro, I just want to know what the Giants
I don't know what the price is. I don't know what the price is, but
that's what I was going to say. What's the price?
A third?
He's got 44 pass rushers. What are they trying to do?
He done got hurt too much for him though. That's the reason why, bro. Can't stay on the field.
I think it's that his time running out. I think
Exactly.
you got 2 young dudes that you hoping that's gonna have a higher ceiling.
If I was him, I'd be tight. They keep drafting my position.
right, I'd be tight as hell, but it's like
he got drafted. They brought Burns in, Abdul Carter in, Arvell Reese in.
Right, a way to say we don't care about you. A third. People probably feel like that's too rich for him. That's too rich.
Agents to be beating it, like trying to get him out of there as hard as possible.
And I get it because the Giants are like, well, we picked him 3 overall.
Yeah.
So they want certain value, but people are like, that's too much. Like anybody
get him out of there.
So if they asking out of the division a third, that means for us, they would be asking us for a second.
We 14 picks away, man. It's coming up fast too. They rolling through them.
They better ship Dibs away for peanuts and hold that as an L.
Yeah,
exactly. Just ship it at this point. Just ship them out. But they want that 3rd round pick.
All right.
Like, all right.
I don't think
keep waiting.
Carter already better than him. I'm be honest with you. Abdul Carter light in the ass. He need to eat a sandwich before he can talk. He was getting thrown. Abdul Carter was getting his ass thrown.
But he undersized like Micah. They want to draft these guys. Y'all want to draft them as tweeners, but y'all want to put them on the edge. That's not going. You can't put him solely on the edge.
Just say this though, Star. He a unicorn.
He was 250. He ran a 4.3.
Yo, he different, and I'm talking about the way Micah just different. I know we don't like him as Cowboys fans. I know how y'all feel. I get it, but let's just be real.
Yeah.
Micah Parsons is special. You don't just find those.
Right.
I'm trying to just grab one off. You can't go to the store and pick up a Micah.
That's once in a lifetime.
People don't believe that though. Our fans don't believe that. I swear they don't.
We need to believe it.
The league don't believe it. That's why they keep trying to chase that Micah Parsons hybrid. But I'm like, But I'm like, what's crazy is though, is like y'all chasing Micah Parsons and y'all trying to play these hybrid they're really linebackers that can just rush really well, but y'all don't want them to play their true position. Y'all want to stick them on the edge. I'm telling you right now, they stick Arvell Reese on that edge all day. They stick
He gonna get ate up.
he gonna look terrible.
Hey,
Same thing with Sonny Styles. If Dan Quinn thinks I'm just gonna line Sonny Styles up at the edge,
up.
it's gonna be a
break his
mess.
shoulder off.
Gonna
They
get
gonna,
tortured.
they gonna break his shoulder off his body.
Again.
Yes, they are. He's lunch meat.
Let's
All
give
right, Dan Quinn.
let's give our
I double
defensive
dog
strategy
with
of
Sonny Styles in the middle, bro. We gonna run.
Oh,
For
my fault,
20.
Lou. What you said?
I said, Dan Quinn, put Sonny Styles in the middle. We gonna run for 20.
I love
That's
it.
what I'm talking. I'll say this. I'm glad that we, from what I've seen, and y'all can tell me I'm wrong. I'm glad we're not trying to chase a Micah. So
Yeah.
I'm glad they didn't go try to find their tweener. You know what I'm saying? Because it's easy to be like, I'm gonna go find one. I'm glad that we build the defense, but it don't look like they tried to go find the next Micah.
Right.
So, and I'm not saying that would be bad to find the next Micah. I'm saying that it's so hard to do that. There's more than one way. There are successful defenses that don't have the next Micah. So build your defense how you want to build it. I'm glad we didn't just go out there and buy. No matter what we're doing, we're just trying to find the next one of those because they just not laying around.
Yeah.
If we wanted them so bad, we would have paid them.
They made up their mind they're gonna choose the committee approach, obviously.
Oh yeah, don't get boss about to flip the.
I'm just telling you. I mean, that's what they
Yeah,
did.
it's obvious.
They did it last year. They did it this year.
Yeah.
I mean,
We getting this midi.
Yeah. And
Big
it's like what they said is we got the coaches. It's like we always trying to figure out a way to be cheap. And we dedicate to it too.
Oh, that's
So,
culture.
yeah,
to that position.
we'll have a lot of stuff. Like
well, it is more than that, but definitely edge though.
Yeah, at edge as of late, but
Yes.
we cycle around positions to be cheap on. So we tried it with receiver a couple of times.
Running back.
Running back and now edge again.
Yeah.
But safety getting mad love and
now safety getting love, DT getting love.
Bring it
Oh,
First
and
time
then
probably about
they
3-4
did
safety.
committee on DT for years.
Yes.
He get all the love now.
Yeah, now they spend some money on it. And they really didn't spend no money on it yet because they ain't signed Quentin Williams. He ain't getting no contract yet.
Nope.
I think he get it. You know what's funny though? He the type of player. He gonna do his thing. They'll give Quentin that little bag. It ain't gonna be a market setting bag, but will he get another big bag? I'm sure he will.
Let's just hope it's in Dallas.
They'll give him another bag because they not that much. They only like $25 million. They're gonna invest in DT now. They're gonna invest in DT because they're going cheap at edge.
That's it. It's one or the other.
They're not paying no more. They're not paying no
more.
more. They're not paying no more edges. That's why they get. That's why the CP was also perfect for them. See, Steven talked about that, but he want all these tweeners. He want all these. I'm not really an edge. I'm really a linebacker. You know what I'm saying? So he about to go cheap at he about to go cheap at edge, and then they'll heavily invest into the DT position. Yeah, it's not
happening, bro.
The only way we get that is if one of our draft picks turn out to be amazing. That's the only way.
That's it. That hurts.
But they not getting no more. It's what they say. Edge has become the new running back for Dallas.
Yeah,
it's because they don't
value
Hey, can I say something though to that star?
Yeah,
Edge is the new running back, but I ain't gonna lie. When I saw that Will Anderson contract, I was like, all right, that is Edge.
I said the same thing, Rome. I said, okay, this shit is getting out of control, bro. And that's why people was asking, how come Josh Allen didn't get more than Dak? Because the NFL GMs and owners are saying we're not paying nobody over $60 million. They tired of these positions are getting higher and higher. I feel like Will Anderson, ain't nobody getting no $50 million no more.
Bro, Will, that bag crazy.
$50 million.
They will. You know why? As much they can get mad as all they want. We keep telling you that's how we was able to predict Pickett's market. It's based off the cap. If you want to stop paying more money, stop making more money.
That's how it goes.
Well, it'll go, but I'm saying they're capping it right now. They probably are capping it until the TV deals come, and then y'all gonna see shit really explode. But I'm saying for right now, while we exactly. While we waiting on that 2029 TV deal, they said no more. I guarantee you, a quarterback will not get paid more than 60 M's.
You know that's hold up.
How did Ferg make a Pro Bowl with 8 yards?
Nobody wanted to go to the Pro Bowl.
Exactly. He was an alternate.
It was 6 people. You know, it was one person ahead of him. He had baby mama issues. The other person ahead of him, he had to go in for court. You know what I'm saying? It was 6 people that turned it down before Ferg had to get a phone call.
Exactly. And Ferg, what he had to hang his hat on is that he led the league, I think, in receptions for tight ends. He had a lot of touchdowns.
But that's Dak's bag though. He gonna dump to that tight end. That's his.
But that's what we wish it was somebody better that had.
I call it bootlegging.
We don't got to counter that. When Dak do that little bootleg and be looking for that dump off, and Fred Warner be like, "What's up?
What's up?
Freeze up.
What's up?"
Lamar
is been bootlegging since Kellen Moore.
Lamar is trying for $70 million. Woo! If Lamar get that.
Hey Angie!
Wow, that'd be crazy. Right here, if Lamar gets $70 million, that's crazy because he don't even got an agent.
Angie sent me a Cash App earlier when I first jumped on.
They handle Ferg like he the $60 million QB. Don't worry, Angie. His ass gonna be gone next year. His ass gonna be gone because they already put it in his contract. I'm willing to bet Bland and Ferg. They gone next year.
Don't get me started.
They gotta guarantee money. You right?
They done.
Chopping block. They're on the chopping block.
They done.
Yeah. This is proving year for them. You want to get technical? This is proving year.
They put the 2
What'd you say, bro?
The fans haven't turned on Bland yet necessarily. So when I presented, this is the same thing that happened with me last year with Osa. I did a show one day where I just kept it too real with Osa, and the fans was killing me like, "Ron, you a hater." So when I did this with Bland about 2 weeks. Maybe about 3 weeks ago. But I was like, hey man, that's our worst corner right now out of the starting crew. And the fans was like, "Oh, what are you talking about here, all pro?" I was like, bro, it ain't 2023 no more. And they was killing me. They was mad.
You're all pro, bro.
Bro, that was 3 years ago. Murdered. And we know that was because of the picks. So it's just like
we pick at 218. Somebody asking what's the pick. We picking in about 8 more.
They defended him when he fumbled. I want to get rid of him during the season. That boy almost cost us 2 games, but everybody's still defending that boy.
Who, Ferg?
Yeah, we almost lost the Eagles game because of him.
Ferg cost us a lot, bro. Like, almost cost a lot.
Yeah, like he fumbled. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro.
Fumble and penalties, bro.
So it did.
Fumble, penalty. He can't block. Like, Ferg is a problem. Thank you, Angie, for the $20.
He is a problem.
Thank you, Angie.
Yeah, Angie been showing love. She showed me some love.
I appreciate you so much, Angie. That's my sis.
Cash App real quick. Sure.
Yeah, but
Ferg gonna just go to Kansas City.
No, they don't want his ass over there. They don't want him in Kansas City because he can't. But Hendershot was an athlete. Like they need somebody athletic. They looking for their next Travis Kelce. Now we thought Ferg was the next Travis Kelce, but after that knee, it's like all his Travis Kelce did say that, but Ferg was showing agility. But now it's like, I don't know. I guess the knee just changed him. And that concussion.
It did change.
And that concussion changed him. Bro.
I feel bad, yo. Athletes be losing their career because I think Bland was at least serviceable before the injury.
Oh, yeah. Bland was that dude before the injury. Same thing with Diggs. That's why I'm like.
Diggs lost his career from
Right. That's why I hate it. I hate it for corners. I hate it for corners because it's like once you become injured, it's like you become a totally different player, and you see how teams just discard. They just discard you.
One man that left the Packers, he said he'd been going through depression.
Jair Alexander.
Jair
Alexander. Yep.
Hey, I gotta pause y'all real quick. I gotta put y'all on something very focused, and do not change the subject, please.
Oh yeah, you're my fault.
Please don't change the subject on what I'm finna do.
Okay.
Everybody in here has been working extremely hard, doing a great job because listen, y'all, it was a lot of dead space that content creators had to fill on just genuine good football conversation. Okay. And they did it because we love it, but then they also did it because we got a lot of dead time between picks. And we did it seamlessly. So this is what I'm gonna ask everybody to do. Please don't change the subject on this because this is important. We need to keep everybody focused on what I'm getting ready to say. Okay. Everybody in here should get some type of cash out. I'm not putting no pressure and say you gotta do it, but all the content creators, please go into the chat and put your cash out. Whichever one you feel you want to give it to, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But take y'all time, put your channel name and put your cash app in there because y'all work. Everybody grinded today. Everybody. So please, and don't change the subject because I want to make sure people just take this time, this small little about 5 minutes before we pick, so that people, you know, if whoever you want to give to, you can get a multiple people if you're balling like that, or you can get a one, your favorite. But this is a time to me to say thank you to DC Universe and the people.
I can't even type in that joint. I gotta go on my phone.
Yeah, go ahead and get it.
I ain't screening my channel. I just jumped in.
No, that's fine though. Like, but still, you working, and great thought, great conversation. You know, so you know, even though you in stream to your channel, you still putting in that work. So anybody, you know, and I just appreciate everybody because my cash app has been steadily going up, and I ain't even asked.
Y'all deserve it. Y'all been carrying this draft.
Yeah, and but I want to make sure y'all getting y'all's too. You know, and that's why I said, because the last time we started talking about this, y'all changed the subject. I'm like, these motherfuckers. Don't do that.
For the love of the game.
Give them a chance. Yeah, for the love of the game. It's for the love of the game. But
I also an individual camera, bro.
I want to give y'all a chance. You know, I want to give people a chance to, you know, shoot some at your favorite content creators. It ain't got to be me. It ain't got to be, you know, all the people that's here, just whoever. But I want to make sure these people get something for all the work that they did. Because see, just also I want y'all to know this is about 4 or 5 hours worth of work every day.
I need somebody to put mine Zen.
Yeah, no, bro, I just pulled up my phone and went and jumped and did it. Keystone.
Yes.
I jumped into the chat the other way because I ain't want to like I'm from a different etiquette era. You know what I'm saying? And I try my best to do things a certain way.
Yeah.
And that's why I know y'all been carrying this joint. That's why I'm gonna try to jump right when y'all might be wrapping up. That's how I like to give it up. Sometimes you ain't got no choice, but you know, I don't like to step like that's just how I move. You know what I mean? So I ain't really want to jump on and be like, I'm streaming too. Like I need everybody to stay where they at because y'all been holding it down for 3 days.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's just me.
Yeah. And but we
y'all
still
take
appreciate
care of them, man. I'm talking about like if you add up the hours, you're talking about maybe 15 hours. Like you gotta put
it's about 15 hours, especially if you stuck it all the way through. And I ain't trying to put nobody above nobody that's been here longer or lesser. All of it's work at the end of the day. So
it's work.
Yeah, so anybody that put in work, you know what I'm saying? I just want to say that we going back to football now.
In between parenting, right after this, I gotta go do something, then I'll be back.
So you know, I gotta, you know, because every now and then, you know, I get on my televangelist role. It's all good. I ain't got no problem with TV preachers getting what they gotta do. I ain't tripping, you know. I got to get in my televangelist mode. I do, man. I got to raise some
that blazer back on. I knew how you was giving it up.
Wow. So it ain't got no problem with preachers now. Don't think I'm talking that preachers. I ain't got no problem. I just telling you what I was doing right now. Cause listen, y'all, this is work. This is work, and everybody here got bills. You know what I'm saying? And,
big bills.
Big bills. and it's big money to build these platforms. Like with the Big Time Show, he had to put that in there, man. He had to pay for a graphic, you know, and then you guys start with this new fly stage, and she got the all white.
Didn't I see a different mic yesterday?
She clowning, ain't she, bro? She brand new.
I thought I saw a different mic.
That's a fly look too. She went with the all white, the low shiny.
I just moved. I'm gonna have a background, but I just moved, so my wall white as hell.
But it's a dope look.
Have a white
it's
microphone.
a dope look. It's a real dope look. You look kind of holy with it.
Where the white microphone at? Where the white microphone? I'm tripping.
Man.
No, I've been having this mic. I have this mic for for like a year now. I ain't got no fan. I used to have a different type of mic, but I changed to this one.
Okay.
I used to have one that lighted up and all that stuff.
Hey, look, Star, if you bored, go back about 2 years now. We've been here for a minute. When I first moved to this crib, the wall was white. And then I'm telling you, I went to Home Depot and painted the joint.
It faded in.
It changed my whole room.
So, yeah, for sure.
Boss.
Yo.
I need you to put mine in.
What's your cash app, homie?
It's $ Tavis, Tavis, last name Banks, Banks.
Done.
Y'all hold
So
it
anyway,
down. Keystone
Anyway,
stuff.
we close the doors. The ushers, you may open the doors again.
That's a funny joke, boss. Ain't nobody leaving until they put in that collection plate.
Ushers, you may open the doors for the Negroes again. Yeah, I said it. No, I'm just playing with y'all.
Close doors.
Close the doors. We had to lock y'all in the stream. And we coming up quick. We on 26 now. That means we're about 8 picks away, and it's going fast.
My prediction, I want, they're not going to do it. They never do it, I want, except for Caleb Downs. I want Harold Perkins, but they ain't going to do it.
I want Harold Perkins too.
Yeah, I want Harold Perkins or Trigg, but I don't think they're
Actually,
gonna do
you know what? I want
they're not gonna do it, bro.
I want Trigg.
You can make it to UDFA, we'll get him. We won't draft.
Why they
That's
doing
true.
him like that, bro?
I don't know why they doing. No, Perkins don't deserve that, bro.
EFF crazy, bro.
I don't
They had
know
him at
what
200.
they.
It's politics, man. I tell you, half this draft is politics, man.
They probably still
Thank you.
tripping about his knee a year before.
Hey, thank you to Miss Pamela Ward and Miss Baker. Thank
Same
y'all for
thing.
the
Thank
cash
you,
app.
Miss Ward.
y'all.
I got your
Thank
cash
y'all.
up. Thank you so much, Miss
Thank you.
Pamela Ward as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Shout out to everybody who donated to me. I can't see right now.
Yeah.
They said Ferg could get
I'm
traded,
Lou,
but
you
I'm
all know
like,
that.
I'm gonna
see
tell you
Lou.
what's going on with Lou. He really can see it, but he don't care enough to actually give you a shout out. So take
Damn,
your
man. Damn,
cash
you gonna
app,
put me on the spot like
take
that.
your
That's crazy.
cash app and go and donate that to
It's
Boss
all good.
Cowboy Sports. That ungrateful guy.
God.
You know, that's how it goes with some people, man. You can't trust them types. So listen, anybody that donated to that ungrateful guy, Lou, he don't
That's
even want to
wild.
take the time to go in there and take. I see your gift, Miss Ward. See, you see how I went to go actually shout you out. Lou didn't think you was important enough to do that.
That's
So,
wild.
hey, listen,
Mouth's
I got
dirty.
bills. I got bills, so it get dirty. I gotta get like Jerry and them. I gotta get like Jerry and them on how they did Pittsburgh, bro. It's kind of like that right now, bro. It's kind of hard on me right now,
Bro, Jerry and them did Pittsburgh dirty.
Yeah, they did them dirty.
Bad.
why they do Mike like that? That's disrespectful. Jerry.
That's why.
Come on.
That's
They
why.
hate Mike.
They did
They
Mike.
hate Mike. They say, "Fuck you, Mike. You left us out to dry. We had to hire Shotty."
Y'all know it.
Yes.
Y'all know it's 0 dark 30 over there too now. Hey,
Shout out
ain't
to
nobody.
Maurice Jackson, man, for the play.
See,
So
you
I
see,
shout people out.
you see
I
how
shout
he
people
went
out.
there
Nah,
now?
yeah, I
See,
shout
he don't
people out.
deserve it. He
Nah,
don't
I shout
deserve it.
people out, man.
See, I put that pressure to make him go do it. No, give that money to me because he don't deserve. He don't
That boy hated
deserve
it,
it.
man.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
man, I'm
You a
going
crooked
on
pastor
Cliff
over
on
here.
you,
Why you
boy.
timing over there? You over there? Why
Hey,
you timing over
hey,
there?
Lou, I'm going on Cliff on you real quick. I'm going Oak Cliff Shady on you, boy.
I just want to say thank you to Quante Owens too.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate the cash app.
Appreciate that, y'all. Now, real talk, we do appreciate that. Thank y'all for stopping to give people that's working so hard, man. That,
Nah,
that
for real.
means a lot. That really does mean a lot to all of us, man. Really do.
Because to be honest with you, it's wild out here. Everybody got bills. So if you donating, that means you really got love. Because you ain't donating if you don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know y'all real one. You gas $5 over here in Texas. If y'all ain't in Texas, I know my gas is crazy.
What's your gas, bro? What's your gas?
I'm gonna tell you offline, and people be nosy.
Oh, because he
Don't
look
even know why
like
I'm
your
asking.
hair like
And
that.
everybody put their gas in the
Nah, boss,
prices
you
in
know I
the
like to tell
chat,
people
man.
where I'm at.
Hold
You know
on.
where
Everybody
I'm
put
at.
their gas price in the chat,
Hey,
man.
man, bro, listen, no, hold on real quick. This is the biggest insult ever, bro.
He
Come
said
on.
you is not from the cliff.
Don't do that to me ever in
Oh,
your
they
life,
hold up.
bro.
See,
Don't do me, bro. I'm listen, bro.
I know
I'm
boss
listen.
get mad.
Silent.
Just start naming
I
street
know.
form. Just name some street form. That's all
I
right.
ain't said Lou not either. He just said
This
Lou
dude
not
said
either.
I'm not from my hood.
He said
I
Lou
went to
not. He
school
said
in
Lou
Cliff.
not either.
My whole family from there.
Boy,
You
know
not
what
from
that
the
is?
cliff is crazy. I'm from the cliff.
Wow.
I'm from the cliff too. Why he talking about we not from the
Boss
cliff?
Davis,
Wow.
Venture. Stop tripping. I can start naming
Man, I
streets
ain't
for
gonna
you.
even, man.
You
I
let
ain't
me know
gonna,
when I get to yours.
man,
Hold on,
hey,
who is
bro.
that though? Y'all know him?
Nah, he said that. I guess he said that
know who
like
did.
you know I fuck with y'all on that, but still though,
Oh.
I just don't like the fact that you
I saw
said,
your face change.
It's
like,
even in the
damn,
same
dog.
sentence.
Man, got off football quick, didn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
football
Metro,
over.
Ann Arbor. Yeah, just
Football
start naming some
over.
streets for him, man. It's all
Man,
right.
I ain't gonna name no streets. I ain't gotta give no kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey,
bro,
man, highway 67, 35.
Yo,
Come on,
that
man.
face.
hey, man.
Boss, go rewatch this later. That face.
Cherries
you got from
looking
the clip.
so going across the bridge. What you talking about, bro? Like, come on now.
Hey, Star, you know what people when you get that squint, you're not from the clip.
That boy said, I'm not from
Exactly. I'm like, what the hell going on? Maybe he just joking.
I'm singing heels.
Man,
R.L.
Boston
Thornton.
closed up his notes.
Atwell.
Boston closed
Yeah,
up
I'm
his
talking about my
notes.
exact hood. I'm born and raised in the hills.
The heels? Oh.
I'm born and raised in Singing Hills. For real. Then
That's funny.
yeah.
Shout out to
Hold on now.
Deandra
Hold
Carter. I got a cash app. Thank you.
Ooh, Kimber Carter. Hey, and then come on now.
Hey, you
There you go,
talking now. You talking.
Overridge.
You talking. You talking. And shout out to Sock. My oldest brother went to Sock. We gotta always show love to Sock now. Sock the state champs, man.
Sock is on top right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Right now, man. I ain't never hating on Sock. So anyway, back to football, man.
I gotta come visit, boss. You got like that.
Oh, yeah, Sweet
man,
Georgia
I
Brown,
got
man.
you.
Come on, man. Y'all talking
Man, you can listen, bro. I
Look
got
on,
you
man.
wrong. I promise you.
I want to
Sweet
do
Georgia Brown, Harold's. They
the
closed
big-
down Rudy's, but
It showed did close down, Rudy.
Rudy's was the best.
But it's no count. I got my Royals.
Last time we was about to stay.
Oh, they still got Royals,
I got my
bro.
Yeah,
Royals.
Royals.
I got my Royals.
Royals. I'm Royals over Rudy's, man. See, now, and now you know what? Rudy's is that place if you want to die in your 30s.
Damn.
In the lot, we always used to say like they got crack in the chicken because
Crack.
it was just a hole in the wall, but the line. That's why you don't go to Rudy's like that because it's like what the hell is in that chicken? And the fact that y'all, this is like we going to a concert every day. Like, okay, no,
Wrong.
He said,
You gotta do this when you eat the chicken.
Hold on. I got the blood pressure already high.
Yo, wait.
Come on now, tell
You over here
me.
like, you know what I'm saying?
I don't need nothing to help. But nah, I'm cool on that. Take me
Nah,
somewhere
bro.
else.
I'm
Oh,
taking
dude.
this. I'm gonna tell y'all where I'm taking Rome, and y'all go.
He
over
said
it.
off lead better.
Hey, bro.
I'm gonna tell y'all where I'm taking Rome, and everybody go agree. I'm taking Rome to Winfields.
Oh, for them big ass burgers, Jesus.
Oh,
Christ.
he gonna appreciate me, dog.
Boy,
Hey,
hey man, you gonna eat that for
Everybody
a
in
week?
the hood. Am I
Wait.
leading him wrong, taking him to Winfields? Am I leading, or am I treating him to like prime Dallas
That's
delicacy?
good eating. You better get your blood pressure down so you can beat it right
See
back
now,
up.
see, I need to be here.
It's
You better get your blood pressure down. You better enjoy
Yeah,
that.
we need you here, bro.
Get your blood down.
That burger gonna put you to sleep, and you gonna be able to cut it in half and feed the whole family.
Okay.
They talking about Rickers Barbecue. I used to eat what's the name? Dave's Barbecue. That was over there by Ibach.
Oh,
But I don't know. Yeah, but I
There's
don't.
no barbecue wrong in Dallas.
But I don't know if they still got it over there. But I used to love
Ask
going
me-
over there.
Hey, boss, you ever had that argument with Tuck? Who got better barbecue?
Nah, who he say?
You know,
He
from
from-
Kansas City, so-
He's from Kansas, bro. No, I'm like Texas is better, bro.
Is it?
Even our barbecue sauce, bro, it's better,
I be
bro.
wondering, like, since you know what I'm saying.
It's better. It ain't nothing like Texas barbecue, bro.
Oh, right there. Stop, sir. Oh, no. I live right here in Memphis, Tennessee. Please.
Oh, we got some of the same. We got some of the same.
Oh,
good
oh,
times.
What's in the key down? They be smoking.
Lord.
I noticed a trend, bro.
But let me say Dallas, Texas barbecue, because I done had San Antonio
It's Memphis.
barbecue. I done had Fort Worth barbecue.
Yeah,
I'm like,
Austin.
I done had Austin barbecue, but Dallas barbecue. Dallas barbecue is
Oh,
worse.
hold on. They say H-Town cream burgers. I'm gonna write that down.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, see, we look. I'm gonna be honest. This is why I sell out. You know who got the best food in Texas?
Who? Houston. Yep, they do.
Houston. I'm
That's
telling you right now.
about right. That's about right.
true.
I can't stand
Every
Houston.
time food.
Dallas-
Swear to God.
Yeah, they do.
I
I hear
can't
you,
stand
son.
it. I can't stand Houston
And
because you know Dallas, Houston. We got a love hate
Hey, barbecue
relationship.
can't touch Dallas at all. They not even close on barbecue. But any other food,
Any other food.
Jamaican, Thai food, Mexican
Ooh,
food,
Thai food. It's like yeah, they got that.
Hey,
And
hey,
Houston
hey,
nightlife. Houston nightlife is night.
Oh
Hey.
yeah,
Night.
I'm telling you right now.
I'm out the game, Star. I ain't gonna be messing with the nightlife.
oh
I'm saying Rome, just like a good, not like club, but just like a good place to like go and get some good food. That's what I mean. Not like clubbing. We're not clubbing.
No, H-Town.
Go get you some nice food.
But the H-Town ain't got nothing on Dallas ambiance though.
No, it don't.
One thing you know is cheesesteaks.
Dallas better.
Like on
Houston dirty. I ain't gonna lie, Houston dirty.
Like in terms of like if you want to be like on rooftops and stuff like that, and you want to have dope views with dope.
See that's where I'm at, boss.
I know. Listen, Rome, I got you. All you gotta do is before you coming. I'm gonna set it up for you.
Houston was my former life. That's
my former life.
You know what I mean?
That's funny. Shout out to Samuel Jones for the Cash App. I really appreciate you, Samuel Jones. And I don't know if DeAndre.
Thank you, Samuel Jones.
DeAndre Carter heard me, but thank you so much.
Yeah, we appreciate that, man. And you know, and I knew y'all was gonna come through. Y'all always do, like, you know, and because you know I had to stop real quick.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I
had to stop and really plug everybody to put their cash ups in there, because I'm gonna tell you what every one of these people do. That's why I have to tell them, don't talk football right now. It's because everybody on here would go right back to football and forget that there's people in here that want to bless them. That's how much these people love football.
People talk about big T.
Like Rome, he humble, so he not gonna be pushing.
I ain't never asked for a person to donate in 6 years. I ain't never said that on
me neither.
Right. So, but I also know we got
some days they be generous, some days they don't. But I can't tell you. Everybody got bills. I just gotta let them do what they will.
All in what they will.
Yeah,
right. That's what I say. All y'all can do is like the.
But I'm not mad at you advocating, because it's not wrong with it. It's like going to you get dope service somewhere, and then you know what I'm saying, I get what you're saying. I'm too humble sometimes, boss. You're right.
No, it's good though, and you know, and a lot of them really do want to give, and they appreciate, and you know, and I appreciate everybody. Because I got off yesterday, I said, you know what, we never told people to donate, man. After 5 hours of streaming, like
5 hours is amazing.
Yeah,
like, crazy for that, bro. Nah,
they be getting mad, yo. They be like, Rome, it's coming up on an hour. We already know what's up. I be like, hey.
Yeah.
Total, we probably this whole weekend have done over 10 hours of streaming.
15.
Oh, hey, Lou, I do want to take something back. I don't know if Houston really got Dallas when I think about it.
For food. What?
They got options, like, because you know it's more of a cultural city. That's what I'm telling you. They got way more food. I was bigger when I was in Houston. I'm telling you, I was bigger when I was in Houston.
Boss got that pride. He can't let that slide.
Think about it, man. Dallas dope on food now, bro.
I can see when you can see.
Dallas is pretty dope, but I do think Houston food, like you said, Asian food, a lot of them restaurants, they got them specialty places. I'm like,
they got like more home and mom and pop than us. We more like,
what'd you say,
commercial? You know what I'm saying?
I know you
right. We way more commercial. They got more like, this ain't chain restaurants.
They got, they got Andy's or something like that. And Andy's got some fire wings. You know, they got something like that.
Yeah.
That's what I appreciate. You know, the little
Boss
place.
ain't hating on Houston directly. Boss said,
I don't know.
Better ambiance though. He know how to attack things differently.
Yeah, man.
Ambiance is better, bro. Like Dallas over Houston all day, but I'll say food. I'll give them food. I'll give you that.
You know what? I gotta go back.
That's all I'm giving them.
See it.
Listen,
I'm not giving y'all nothing else.
I would say tripping a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, because when you talk about Taste of Texas in Houston, they got places that'll shut you the fuck up. Like when you eat, like you'll go to Rome. If you go back to Houston, go to Taste of Texas, bro. The first time you eat they steak, I don't care how you like your steaks, you go sit back mad for a second. You go get mad and say, damn, I'm mad because I know I'm gonna end up finishing this steak.
And
I'm
a medium type person.
Me too. Right?
Oh, me too. Yeah, medium.
Me three.
Sure.
Oh yeah, me too. Yes, sir.
Medium only.
Choice. I tell the chef to cook my steak.
Hell yeah, Big T Bazaar. That's where we used to. Big T Bazaar was right across the street from my home church.
I'm mad I didn't know about when I first got to college.
What'd you say, Luke?
Well done. I was childish.
I think I met the pastor in your church.
Childish too, bro.
Yeah, Lou. My church, my home church was New Birth. It's New Birth Baptist Church, and the pastor now is Joshua Pryor.
Yes, I met him. I got the barbers.
He's a coach. He's a coach at DeSoto.
What's Cliff Club?
A football coach. What'd you say, Lou?
I met him.
Legendary.
Oh, Joshua, yeah.
It's a legendary hole in the wall for years.
Oh,
so put it like this: your granddad's talked about it, your parents talked about it,
them spots.
and then when you got of age,
that Dallas dude. He said, "Star, you a new birth baby?" Yes, I am. That was my home church, born and raised. Till my dad started his own church, but yeah, that was our church. My mama born and raised in that church too. Like that's our church.
Trying to act like we not from Dallas, bro. You doing way too much, bro.
Yep, that's our church.
Way too much. Try to act like
me and
that know about detail. Come on, stop that.
Keystone, you in Dallas too?
Ooh, no.
Yeah,
Keystone in Pittsburgh, right? Or no, he in Philly. Keystone, you in Philly?
I'm in Pennsylvania, but I live in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Pennsylvania.
What part?
Carolina, we ain't know nothing but for pork. Carolina barbecue, that's trash. I'd rather go home and get my own barbecue.
I got family in Carolina. You from Salisbury?
Nah, I'm in Rocky Mount.
Rocky Mount. Okay.
Man, appreciate the super chat, man. He say love y'all insight and all y'all contribution. Let's go Cowboys.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate you, man. We appreciate you.
He said, "Who my daddy? My daddy is George Effiam. You know him."
He came for the.
Oh, bro, I know what. Oh God.
What church you over?
This is the no.
What are you talking about, Lou?
What church you over?
My dad's church now is United Christian Fellowship in Arlington, but we come out of New Birth. My dad is well known around the city, but everybody probably don't know.
After we make that pick, I'm gonna drop y'all.
Me too.
Good, man.
They said, "Boss, you been there." I've been to Ecstasy. I can say that before they shut it down. Hell yeah, Ecstasy was the spot. That's when I first went. I first got my alcohol poisoning. Go to Ecstasy.
Like no limit.
When I was 18 years old, I got caught up
too.
I got caught up, bro, at Ecstasy. I was drunk as hell.
First thing I'm gonna say about Ecstasy is, of course, everybody's been. Number two, I'm gonna say about Ecstasy is weak as hell. That's one thing that Houston absolutely stomps on Dallas on.
Oh yeah, the Houston strip clubs.
Destroys Dallas. And I'm not gonna. I don't want to even put too much emphasis on that. I'm gonna change the subject.
Just know Houston strip clubs are better because Dallas strip clubs is not.
Yeah, see, because Houston is like, you'll see some stuff in Houston that'll be like, you're 6'4", and a pure Indian. That's what you'll see in Houston. You will see some like exotic out this world in Houston, like
all beautiful. But
man, enough of that. I'm not condoning that, and
don't go to strip clubs.
Just say Drake one line. Just say Drake one line.
I'm not doing that.
Houston, Atlanta, Vegas.
You going to strip club?
Houston, Atlanta, Vegas, baby.
On my wife.
Houston, Atlanta, Vegas. Houston, Atlanta, Vegas.
I feel you. Need to
yes.
I agree with that, dog.
Need to retire for the strip club.
I agree with that. That's why I didn't want to put.
Y'all want me to be doing the show later? You got to drop that name in there. I throw that on my wife.
Y'all boys be getting on my nerves. They be talking about all the strip club etiquette and all that. Get out my face. But man, you supposed to take the dollar and put it on the stage, man. You ain't.
Boss crazy. Boss said he pick up the money and put it in his pocket.
If you dumb enough, make it rain.
Listen, I'm a wild boy.
Boss crazy, bro.
See, that's what strip club etiquette is about the dumbest thing. See, only in a strip club would you walk on money. Now, if you went outside, you would automatically pick up this money. Am I dumb? But then you go to the strip club and you're idiots. You walking on hundreds.
I'll be right back.
And you goes down and pick up something. And then they be dumb enough to throw it on your table, and you supposed to say, nope, the etiquette thing is to take it off my table and throw it on the stage to her. No, you made it rain on my head and my table. I'm gonna put this in my pocket, and I'm gonna order 2 more drinks off you tricks.
Boss is so stupid, bro.
Man,
Oh,
crazy
man.
as hell.
Real, man.
This
So
man
my-
is insane, bro.
I never heard no shit like that till Boss said that. I'm like, Boss, what?
Because listen, don't it sound crazy, Star, that we truly have strip club etiquette? Like you
Yes,
said,
Boss is for the strippers. They need their money, Boss.
stop, Star, stop.
They try to make it through school, Boss. They need their money.
Oh, Star,
I don't know about all of them.
Look at this. Look
They
at
said
this.
Boss stealing for a stripper. That's gangster. Yeah, that's
Sure
crazy,
is.
bro.
Hey, what's my boy? And listen, I got real etiquette. So this is what my bro taught me of etiquette, and I kept the rule too. Now I don't do strip clubs no more, but when I used to do strip clubs, I still got the real etiquette. So the first thing that boys do that's out of line is y'all get out there and you get all this money and you just start throwing it at him. It's like they ain't even work yet. What you do is you get $1 and you look at them. I'll see.
$1 is crazy. $1 is crazy.
You'll be amazed.
Take this dollar.
This man is insane, bro.
Go to the strip club with me, you gonna have a ball. I'm telling you. Cause stop. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take that $1 and you're supposed to look at him. Make like for real. Now everybody's throw it on them. Okay, so let me tell you what happened to y'all. When y'all throw it at them, what they do is they take the money, they scoot it right to the middle stage because they go collect it when they done. Now the dude that's
Damn,
holding
the
$1, what do
Falcons
they
took
do?
Harold Perkins. Damn you, Falcons.
What
Damn.
Oh, what?
I knew somebody was gonna wind
Yeah,
up getting.
The Falcons took Harold Perkins. Damn
That's
you.
what I get for talking about strip clubs.
Oh,
He
God.
was
See,
3
Boss
players
ain't
away.
shit.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit, Boss.
Talk to me.
They always boss call, man.
Talk to me. Yeah, I know. I put bad juju.
Falcons
talking about
knew.
strip clubs.
Bum asses. What's up, Henny?
I can't stand the
What's
Falcons,
good with
bro.
y'all, man? How y'all living?
I'm mad now that it took my player.
Hey,
Harold
do me a
Perkins.
favor. Pull the best available up real quick, man. Pull the best available up.
Yeah, we
Angie
got it.
said, "Balls, you might as well break that $1 into quarters and make it rain."
Angie, please stop. Quarters is crazy.
I ain't going that far.
Oh
but
my god.
Oh wow.
He said
Now,
I'm not opposed
Jackson-
to it.
Jackson Harris is a good physical specimen, but his motor is boo boo.
Yeah,
Like,
he's
he's
still
huge.
sitting there. He's 6'8", bro.
Is Trigg still there?
6'8". Yeah, Trigg's still there. He on the second. He on the second page. You gotta
I need
go to
Trigg.
the
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like our field stuff has pushed Trigg down here.
Oh,
I feel
wait.
Lawson is still there. That's good. Be a good one.
Yep. Wait, is Trigg still
Lawson-
here? I'm not seeing him. Trigg. Oh no, he's there. He's there.
Hey, the running
still there.
back from Kentucky is still there. Seth McGowan is still there.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like Seth.
Yeah, Seth.
What
is
about
good.
Jeff Caldwell, dog?
I didn't know they gonna be sleepers.
You said Trigg gonna be UDFA probably at this point.
He might be.
Deion Burks too. Like that's crazy. If Deion Burks go undrafted, he got some
Let me-
injury or something. Like what's going on?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Burks. I know that Harris has some domestic violence shit. I know that Trigg had some stuff that got him suspended at one point. Like they got some character.
That's
flaws.
what it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't.
shit.
You know. I'm Team Werewolf. I gotta know if you bite niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta know. Like Harris. If he dangerous to the people he play against, he also dangerous against his old ladies and shit. When it comes to Jackson Harris.
Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, that's
That's why they won't
Yeah.
draft. They don't need that.
we
now.
don't do DB like that. Come on, bro.
Yeah. Then Michael Trigg just need to grow the fuck up. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Jerry sending
Yeah.
750K for Trigg and UD.
But Michael Trigg would be.
That's exactly what he gonna do. That's exactly what his ass
He
gonna
gonna
do.
give him $500K, and he gonna come in and take Schoolmaker job. He gonna see the field.
That's what I need. Get him off.
All right, we coming up.
Like that, bro. He was my top tight end, bro. He's one of my top.
Yeah,
tight
we
ends,
coming
bro.
up.
Yeah, we coming up. We right after Arizona.
Yeah,
Bruh.
I'm scouting through the availables.
Put it down.
BPA would be Burks, but they're not gonna take him. They're not
What's
gonna
good
take
to
him.
everybody in the chat?
Man, y'all
box,
know they finna
man.
get a guard. Why y'all over here tripping, man?
Bruh,
They might
they
get
a
Garrett
guard,
Nussmeier. They might get the quarterback.
Oh,
Yup.
Nussmeier still there?
Yep, they probably
Don't
gonna
get
get
no
his
Nussmeier.
ass.
Because
bro.
Nussmeier's hurt, man.
This
He had
need to
a
be
cyst on his
Braxton,
spine.
bro.
You could
This
get
needs to be
Nussmeier
Braxton.
as a UDFA at this point. Oh, you know what?
You really
Kellen,
can. That's why I don't
Kellen
want
might
him.
take him. Y'all know Kellen might take him here because Noose is the OC over there in with the Saints.
Yeah, like his daddy, he go get coached by his daddy. They could break down crying like what happened with Deuce and them.
Yeah, all that, exactly, all that crying. Get your ass
And we wept for 20 minutes.
And
we wept
wept,
together
and
for
we
20
wept,
minutes.
and we wept.
And,
as I was
he
crying.
be saying him saying they wept is funny as hell. It sounds so biblical.
We wept for 20 minutes.
Like,
Yeah.
he did say wept like he was the book of John, didn't he?
Here we go, y'all. We on the clock.
We wept.
This may be quick as hell. Jaden Williams, Ohio, Ole Miss. Okay, listen. At this point, I don't care. It's a seven.
Exactly. It don't even matter at this point. Let's see what the Cowboys do.
Now listen.
Some random nigga we don't know.
I don't want to see no videos from y'all niggas about this being a Super Saiyan. I don't want to hear shit. I don't hear none of that. This is a 7th-round pick. This is the Dallas Cowboys, Mr. Irrelevant. Mr. Irrelevant is the last pick in the draft. This is the last pick for the Dallas Cowboys. This is
They
Dallas
said it's
Cowboys.
wide receiver. Junior Adams walked up. Is it Burks?
It's probably Chris.
Chris who?
Louisville. Bell.
Chris Bell.
It's Chris Bell been gone.
He been gone. No, he gone. He gone.
Oh, he not available.
Look, this way.
No, he been gone like 3 to 4 rounds ago.
Man,
Chris
Bell is gangster.
I was just looking at availables. Did I misread it?
Yeah, because he not there. Chris Bell been gone.
So let's look at the receivers. Deion Burks. I had 2 stars.
Hey, just pull up the wide receivers on us.
Okay.
Just pull up the wide receiver list.
Okay.
It may be a receiving. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what about the boy from SMU? Because we had a 30 visit with him, and he's still on the board.
Yeah, Jordan Hudson. Yep,
It might be him.
That's probably him.
I would.
Yeah, you know how we get down.
I hope they go with Micah. Micah.
Oh, I like third event. They said it's Anthony Smith, ECU. Who's that?
Never even heard of him. Who?
That's what I'm saying. I said it was probably gonna be somebody we don't know.
What is he? A wide receiver?
Yeah. He got to be a wide receiver because they said Junior Adams was in there.
Anthony
there he
Smith.
go. There he go. Anthony Smith.
Pull him up. I don't know nothing about this boy.
Okay,
6'3",
so he a big
189.
target. He a big target.
What is 40
And he had
time and
1,000
shit?
yards too, bro.
Oh,
So he had some production. So at least they didn't get the big guy I wanted, right?
Yeah, they got a
They
big
got
got
one.
a big guy. They got a big guy. Now I just need to go look and see if his hips are, got oil in it. But he's slim as hell. 189 at 6'3" is super slim, y'all. But he a big target. Thank you,
Slim
Dallas.
Reaper.
He ran a 4.4. He ran a 4.45.
Oh,
So Star, we got us a big, because
we did over 1,000 yards, 8 touchdowns. Wow. All right, I didn't know.
What do you run? What is it?
A
What does he run?
4.45.
He ran a 4.4.
4.45.
He ran a 4.45.
4-4 ain't bad at all.
Yeah, no, that's
He got a
I just don't know
36 inch vertical, and he got a 10.3 foot broad jump.
Yo.
All right.
This y'all here now. Here, Dan. Here.
We got this one, guys. In the 7th round, we got our receiver.
And I'm
Man, you
I ain't mad at
Hey,
it.
somebody finna make a video. George Pickens' days is numbered.
I know, right?
ECU wide receiver. Bitch, shut up.
I know, right? Hey, but I did say in this draft, which I feel great about, I said you're a fool if you don't come out this draft with a receiver.
Yep.
Even down to the 7th round. It was that many, man. You know what I'm saying? It was that many. I just don't know who this guy is. And I said that it's gonna be some receivers that I didn't even look at that's gonna still be dope because that happens every year.
Last year we would have known him. We was
Yeah, we would have known him.
Like, oh shit. Ooh.
Yeah, last year we would have known him, man.
Clearly, last year.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and
I'm
wrap
about to
this up
slide,
now.
y'all.
Yeah, me too. I'm finna wrap it up and give my final thoughts. Give your final thoughts before you go then, Ron.
Hey man, when you go back in about 15, 20 minutes and look at who we drafted, just look at it through the lens of the Cowboys clearly had a plan.
Yeah.
We might not like the plan. That's a different discussion. But they had a plan because how they drafted, they weren't just taking BPA necessarily. They was taking certain players to fit. And it mostly was for defense, obviously. So they had a plan and they wanted to go in there. They did grab a tackle that I didn't expect. You know what I'm saying? That raised my eyebrow a little bit. I ain't expecting to go get something to make Guyton raise his eyebrow. So I like that. I like the plan we did. You know what I'm saying? We'll probably get us a little running back in the UDFA class. And everybody will hype him up like Nathaniel Pete. And
I remember that.
But other than that, man, I just want to thank y'all for letting me jump on with y'all for I don't know about 2 hours.
Yeah, you right.
Yeah, you was on here with us for a while.
Went crazy.
You was here for a minute.
Let me tell you why I love that. See, you got to peep that. What just happened?
What's up?
When you love it, you lose track of time. Because anything else we would know. I've been here 2 hours, right? But when you got to look at your watch and say, "How long I been here?" You know what I'm saying?
Because I be just kicking it with
because he kicking it.
The irony when I do my show, they be knowing, they be hating to be like, "Yo, you about to leave? And it's about an hour."
Yeah,
but
no,
when I'm with my dogs, man, it's just easy to just lose track of time, just keep it talking. But I gotta go out here and make sure these kids eat. So
go get
I'm
it, bro.
Slide. Y'all probably see me later. I'll do my recap. I promise y'all one thing before I do my recap. I will not say this is the best draft we ever had.
Yeah.
I will say, and I said this the other day, Cowboys drafted the best player in the draft. That's how I felt about Caleb Downs.
They sure did. Beautiful.
Thank you, bro.
Appreciate y'all, man. We'll jump on soon and
Let's do it. Let's do it. All
right, Ron.
All right, Ron.
Peace.
All right, Ron.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Keystone. First, I want to say thank you, bro. Every year you stay ready for this part of it. You know, I'm not giving my final word, but I just want to acknowledge you because day 3 is the hardest. Mm-hmm. Day 3 is the hardest. Day 3 is for the people that look under rocks, that look under stones, that's greedy. And you greedy every year, bro. And I just want to especially commend you, bro. What's your final words? Now, I done laid up Keystone. That's perfect. Y'all see that, man? That was the devil, bro. I done laid him up and he had to go out here. All right,
devil.
Hen, let me go to Hen real quick.
Yeah, man.
Hold on, let me go back to Keystone. Let me get
back. Okay, good. Let him cook up.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that layup I gave you, Keystone?
No. What happened?
Did you hear that
breaking
layup?
in.
Okay, I gave you a dope layup, dog. So I'm gonna give you one more layup, bro. Don't drop the ball.
All right.
Okay. So what I said was, I want to first, before I give my final words, acknowledge you for your final word because you stay ready every year for the hardest part of the draft, which is day 3. And I said this is for the greedy. So like you're greedy. You look under every rock, you look under every stone. This is the people that when you tired of looking at candidates, you keep looking. So I want to first acknowledge you because you carry day 3 every year, big dog. So what's your final words?
My final word is I'm always loyal, never devoted, and I always am forever grateful. But when I look into this draft, I'm going to go ahead and accept it for what it is.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to see how it's all going to pan out because we still going to have OTAs, we still got training camp, et cetera, et cetera. And for what it's worth, I'm just happy we got Downs and we got Barham. Those are my top 2 that I love the most out of every pick. So with that being said, I want to give special thanks to you, bro, for always keeping it real with me.
Yeah.
And everybody that took their time. That took their time to kick it with us, whether you on the panel or you in the chat. And I see you. And I see you over there. I mean, you can find me at Keystone CO 1981. That's my Twitter. And you can find me at Cowboy Keystone 1981 on my YouTube.
There it is, man. Appreciate you, man. Every year, bro. And then we didn't do our Sleeper Files show this year, bro. Let's get on. You've
been busy.
Yeah, let's start chatting earlier, bro, because the fans need that early next time. We go get on that early next year, okay, bro?
Yeah, I'm with it.
Same with the big board. We're gonna make the big board way earlier.
Got you. Yeah. All right, big dog.
Later.
I can go. Well, I think this was a great draft. Well, great doing this draft process with my brothers, my content brothers. I always enjoy this, and I always, even though I be silent because I got a lot of life going on, I still doing the work behind the scenes to really study these prospects and who we think is the best to add some firepower to our team. I'm with Keystone. I would say, my best pick, obviously Caleb Downs. Had him number 2 on my big board after Bain, so could not be more thrilled that we got him. I can't believe the NFL let us get that guy. Like, I still am in disbelief that we got Caleb Downs. It's crazy. But Malachi Lawrence, of course, we already talked about that. It was a reach, but I do think that he can give us something this year. I do think it's going to be more than 2 sacks, but I could be wrong. When it comes to our 3rd round pick, I had not watched him, but when I went and watched him today, I said, "Oh, I see it. I definitely get why he was high and he was on Shotty's I need list, that he had to have him list." And y'all already know how we feel about the 4th round. I didn't watch none of these guys, so I can't even cap with that. It feel like we picked a bunch of 5th and 6th and 7th rounders in the 4th, but we got to see how they turn out. This last wide receiver, it just shows you how freakish this class was how you have a draft full of 6'3".
You're right. 4'4".
6'4", 4'4", 4'3" guys. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But so we'll see what this guy brings and see if he can push Flournoy to make the roster. And I feel like Dallas, we got a Texas connection. I feel like we got a ECU connection now. I don't know who down there or whatever, but it's like that feel like our little school now that we go like a little pipeline that I feel. But anyway, all in all, I feel like I get a draft. I'll go a solid B minus. We still got the UDFAs, which is exciting because we usually kill that.
Yeah.
So it's probably gonna start getting more crazy on Twitter, but yeah, I think that's my final word. I'm super happy for what seeing how this pans out and how Christian Parker gonna build this defense. I would just say, Christian Parker, Shotty, I'm holding y'all accountable this year. You won't get the Jerry excuse from me this year. You're not gonna get the Jerry excuse. You're not gonna get the Steven excuse because these are y'all's picks. So we gonna see how y'all's picks turn out, and that's my final word.
That's fair too. Damn.
All right, I see y'all.
I love what she said at the end, man. I'm like landlord now. You got to own this draft, Shotty.
I'll go here. Listen, appreciate everybody. Listen, this was awesome. I think we did even better than we did last year, DC Universe as a whole. Just because of the experience that a year later that everybody has together. It was just special. Anytime you get these alpha type content creators to come together for a common goal of trying to put the best show possible, you just got to tip your hat to that. It's a privilege to be asked. It's a privilege to be hanging around giants in the cowboy space, community space. I'm proud to be a part of the DC Universe. It's in the way that this thing goes is that guys can call each other at any point in time if they're not busy, that we're going to help each other. It's not too much arguing going on. There are many conversations that happen, past the camera, without a doubt, that we talk to each other. So it goes beyond just what you're seeing here. So I'm appreciative of that. As far as the draft goes, I'll take it a bit away. Star just took my thunder. I was just gonna say kudos to Jerry and Stephen Jones, because this is one draft that you cannot say that they got in the way. They did not get in the way. They really, from my view, kind of, Jerry may have had the final decision, but it's obvious that they gave Christian Parker a lot of leeway. And a lot of that also goes to Shotty, because Shotty was banging his hand on the table for a bunch of defensive players himself instead of offensive players. We saw that last night in the video. And so I agree with Star 100% on this upcoming season. The honeymoon is over, and that's the bottom line. Even Christian Parker, even though he's never called one play in his life, as a defensive coordinator because of the leeway and because of the pressure of being with the Dallas Cowboys, and because he got what he wanted, and he's people have already credited him with the system, even though we've never seen it. He's still getting credit as a guru on the defensive side. He won't get the chance to be a defensive coordinator bust. OC said they may not be done with the draft. Oh, okay, who knows? They might move up. They might sneak back in. Who knows? They could. But as far as I'm concerned, I give Jerry and Steven a lot of credit, man, this year. I don't do it often, but I will give them a lot of credit because they have kind of stepped back a little bit, obviously, and they let their coaches run this draft this year. It is obvious, and if you want to throw Will McClay in, so be it. But it's obvious that Jerry and Steven kind of put their hands back, and they said, "Hey, y'all got the system. We gonna see." And so this year really is on all those great coaches that we hired. We'll find out, and whether you like it or not, it is what it is. Let's go Cowboys. It's time to go play football. Appreciate y'all, man.
Indeed. Lou, I'll let you take the floor first.
Hold on, man, real quick, man. Just real quick before you go. My brother say the black excellence on this panel over the past few days should be studied. Keep running that S up. Hey, bro, let me tell you something. I greatly appreciate that because I gotta co-sign everybody that's on this panel, bro. Like, I swear, if y'all knew how much work this group put in on being excellent. Like, for instance, I didn't ask never Henny to send me anything today. So Henny called me this morning on just excellence. I'm just letting you know to your point. He said, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna be working. I got a surprise thing I got to do for my job, right?" And we just talking, just how to make the show dope. And he said, "I got some people I want to highlight." I said, "Well, just send them to me. And if you send them to me," matter of fact, I said, "Text them to me, and I just make sure I read them off." He could have texted. You know what he did? He took a screenshot of everybody that he wanted to highlight in a beautiful font, individually sent it to me so that I can make sure that not only I presented them, but give y'all a visual. And I didn't ask him to do that. You see what I'm saying? Just giving y'all an example of what everybody does individually, bro. Like for instance, Lou, when you see the intro, usually you think I did that work. I didn't do that work this time. I didn't do the intro work this time. That was Lou. So when y'all see that intro and you see how dope it is, yeah, I put a little, finishing, pep on it, but the grind on it was Lou. Amp was the one who organized everybody just behind the scenes, so y'all could see just what people was doing to create this. Behind the scenes, Amp had us all organized on who go take what team, who go be ready for whatever trade. It was and just all the illustrations that came with it, and more so importantly, just coming ready, like big time, just ready. So if it came down to let's cover this for your team or this just happened, he was ready to go. So I really greatly appreciate your compliment, especially because I'm gonna tell you right now, as a black man, I swear to God, it irks the hell out of me that people accept colored people time. It irks the hell out of me that a lot of us have made it popular that we late a lot. That irks me. But with the panel, that does not happen. The only person that's Negro late is landlord. That's it. Because I'm going to keep it real. My brother be Negro late. See, color people time, that applies to him, but it don't apply to nobody else. I'm going to just tell you that every day. I ain't going to lie, though. Landlord be late every day. And matter of fact, hit it. The one time landlord was early, he thought
we were late.
No, the one time landlord was early, he thought we was starting at 8. We was starting at 7. No, we thought we was starting at 7:30. So that's when he showed in 15 minutes later. I was like, dang, bro, you early. He was like, what time it start? I said it started 15 minutes. He said, oh, my bad. All right, man, my bad. I didn't mean to get into that. But
let me get one last thing. I'm sorry.
Okay,
hey,
cool.
For those that do not know me, follow the Big Time Show YouTube. Just go to YouTube, the Big Time Shows, click and subscribe. I appreciate all you guys. I'm out, man. Appreciate all y'all.
God bless, Big.
Thank you, Big Time.
Yeah, let me say my final word. Appreciate everybody for coming out. As far as the Dallas Cowboys goes, they knocked it out the park with Caleb Downs, man. They got my number 1 player in the draft. We got our safety. First time I ever seen a safety in the Dallas Cowboys uniform, so I'm with it. You feel me? As far as the second pick goes, I got questions about it. I still do. I'm gonna put out the film session and I'm gonna give my raw thoughts. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. What I really feel about it. And you know, and honestly, me hearing your context and you going over your plan and seeing how you try to get them at a better value, you was forced into them. It rubs me the wrong way. I'm keeping it a bean. As far as Jayshawn Barham, I scouted him last year. I just looked at him I looked at 2 games so far this year, and I like the pick. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, he gonna come in. I ain't gonna say he's gonna be a superstar, but he gonna definitely have a like, I see something like a starter in him for sure. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, somebody's job is gonna get taken. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I feel like he is, and I'm still questioning the vision, what they trying to do. The only reason why I'm questioning the vision of our coaches is because they're showing us they have hidden agendas. And I'm always question people with hidden agendas, you know what I'm saying? With this endorsements and sponsorship stuff. I just want football to prevail. I just want the best football player to be on the field. And I just want us to have the best football team possible. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I have questions. You saying you're going to start Barham inside, but Maris outside. You know, like, you know what it's just, you know what I'm saying? If you just don't like Maris, just say that. I don't like what I don't like how these coaches be playing, and because I was a victim of it, is that when you have a guy that's obviously not your guy, you'll put the guy you don't like in a position so you can set him up to fail. You know what I'm saying? So or you can have a reason to fire him. Like, that's how they do in corporate life. They'll give you a job they obviously know you're gonna fail at. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't think Maris is gonna fail. I just think they just making the hill steeper for him on purpose, and not making the hill steeper for him naturally. You know what I'm saying? As far as the 4th round goes, I do not. I looked at 2 games so far on that tackle. I did not like it. For his value, especially for us being the 4th overall pick or 4th round pick, and the guys behind him are arguably better than him. Nah, I don't like that pick at all. And people tell me online, if you start with Ohio State, you're not going to like him. But hell, I'm going to start just like we do for edges and we grade them versus the best tackles. I'm going to grade you as a tackle versus the best edges. I'm not finna ever sugarcoat and grade on the curve because you got your ass beat by the best competition. No, boy, like, shit, we trying to find some starters and shit in here. So as far as that pick goes, that's an F right now. I'm gonna look at it for his development, probably something there, but he ain't gonna give us nothing right now. It's on the practice squad. The second pick, the corner, you know what I'm saying? You know, I see Boston, I see Tuck. You don't like him. I didn't get a chance to look at him, so I'm gonna take a chance to look at him. I'm gonna trust they odds right now, and I'm gonna look at him. It should be something there. LT Overton, he can play a role on this team. I didn't like him last year. I don't like none of them Texas A&M edges last year because I just want more. I'm tired of us getting the let's stop the run type of edges because just like Brian Broder said, don't we already had it on the team? I just felt like we kind of in this draft lean into redundancy once we found out like we couldn't really get the players we truly can get. Be honest with you, that's how I feel about LT Overton. Maybe he has a role on this team, maybe not. I'm gonna look at his Bama film to confirm like if he gotten better because he came out last year and then he went back because he knew he wasn't good enough. You know what I'm saying? And then as far as the 7th round pick goes, the receiver, gotta see what he is too. I just feel like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, we could have got some better receivers early on. My overall, how I look at it, one thing I hate about this draft, it is all defense. I absolutely hate that. Like, damn, why you even call the offensive coaches to the damn? Why did you call them to work if you weren't even gonna call them into the room at all? Be honest with you, I just feel like we really looked at offense and over You know what I'm saying? We didn't take them into account at all. Maybe Shotty feel good about his guys. I'm gonna tell you, Shotty, you wrong on that. Cause like if you thinking we can go in with the same faces next year, boy, you out of your damn mind, bro. But hopefully you got another plan. Then I'm just saying you couldn't get a tight end in here to push Room. You couldn't get a tight end here to push Ferg. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't got a running back in here. No, you chose tackle. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know about that. So hey, this is their vision. Let's see how it goes. But I'm the way they move today. I was gonna give them some slack if it fails. Nah, I didn't like how they was moving today. In terms of like just the sponsorship stuff and you know what I'm saying, not fighting for what you truly want, bro. If you don't have what you got in this year, Shotty, I don't give a damn. I'm putting your ass to blame. Be honest with you.
Is this true?
Huh? I seen some of the boys.
No, Mike Washington went to the Raiders.
He went to the Raiders in the 4th round.
He's back, yeah, that's right. He went to the Raiders. Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Damn.
he went to the Raiders.
I know he got drafted. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, he went to the Raiders, man. But
I blew up your final word. Trip.
Yeah, you good. I just give this grade.
Nah, I'm tripping for a Lou. Fuck that. Don't do it no more.
For real.
What?
I'm mailing boss.
Yeah.
Like for real.
I'm gonna get this draft grade. I'm gonna give it a C+, about a 78. I ain't moving, I ain't budging. You know what I'm saying? Some value here, but I feel like there was areas you could have clearly done better, especially in that 4th round, in the early pick. But that's just me. Till next time, y'all can find me Lou's Takes, LOU.takes on all social media platforms. But yeah, appreciate y'all.
Indeed. All right, man. First and foremost, I appreciate y'all for having me on, man. You know, this entire drafting process has been fun with y'all, man. You know, building the board, going through the prospects, doing the weekly shows, doing Boss Land with you and Landlord, preparing for this. And, you know, just want to give you your flowers, man. Like, this was a well-orchestrated, well-produced product that you put out there, boss. And, you know, I just want to tip my hat to you, man. This shit was dope. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, man. So I appreciate you for always opening up your platform to me. Yeah, man. But in terms of the draft itself, you know, and I'm gonna go just by pick, man. When we talk about the way that it fell with our board, Caleb Downs was the number one defender that we all had in the consensus board for the DC universe, and we ended up getting him at number 11. We know what he is. We know that he could come in and play the star position, you know, and they're talking about playing him at the star position early, meaning like there will be situations where Malik Hooker, where Jalen Thompson and you know, Caleb Downs will all be on the field at the same time, and he'll be around the line of scrimmage. He'll be in situations where he can blitz the quarterback. That's something that people don't really give him a lot of credit for being able to do, but he can rush the quarterback. There's even filming him working out with BT Jordan to improve his pass rushing ability when he does blitz. We know that he can. He knows match coverages. He's a very heady player, high IQ player, physical tackler. Needs to wrap up a little bit more often, but he be trying to lay hat. You know, he be trying to use the hit stick. So, you know, I understand why he missed a couple tackles here and there. But this was the number one defender we had on the board, and we ended up getting him. He's able to have a star on the side of his helmet. And after a season where we had a historically bad defense, you need a alpha playmaking player like that on your squad. So, A+, you know, in terms of, you know, getting Caleb Downs. At 23, we traded back. We traded back at 20 to get Malachi Lawrence. And I'll be frank with you. You know, like, I like Malachi Lawrence. You know, I think he's a superb athlete. I know that he's raw. You know, I get that. But when you look at the traits, you know, being long, being athletic, and also having some production, nobody ever talks about lacking effort. He's a high effort player. He's a high motor player. And I think there's room for improvement. You know, I definitely think there's still room for improvement for him. Because even in situations like what you showed, because you showed what happened when he went up against Max, you know, in 2024. He got beat up pretty bad. Fast forward a year later, one of the reasons that he ended up on the Dallas Cowboys radar was how he handled Max when he went up against him at the Shrine Bowl. Like he was winning his one-on-one matchups with Max at that point. So if you go back and you look at his film and his progression as a player, he is somebody that has steadily gotten better the more he's played. You know, he's played 5 years, but you know, he's gotten better the more that he's played. So I think he got the tool bag to work with to eventually blossom, you know, into a pretty damn good player. Will he be that year one? Fuck no. I don't expect that out of edges. I expect edges to have to get some seasoning and sit in the oven. But I still, when we look at the consensus board, we had him as the 30th overall player, boss, on our big board. He was the 30th overall player on the DC Universe big board, and we got him at 23. So that's one of those situations. Like, yeah, I would have preferred Gabe Akaz, you know, but I think he was the next edge after Gabe, if I'm not mistaken, in the way we had the board set up. So I'm not mad at getting Malachi. I just know that we still need a veteran edge, and that would have been the case if we had got Ruben Bain. That would have been the case if we had got David Bailey. That would have been the case if we had got Akeem Mesidor. You know, I just think it's foolhardy to expect have lofty expectations of a rookie pass rusher. So I still give that an A. You know, the 30th overall prospect that we had, we got him at 23. So I don't think that's bad value. The third one, when we come down to Barham, you know, it had pissed me off initially. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you, because like it had made me mad.
For real? Yeah, that's real.
It pissed me off at first, but you know,
that's the draft.
I took my emotions out of it, and I sat back, because at the end of the day, you know, you got to be real with yourself. If the only reason that you're mad about the player is not film wise, they didn't take the nigga you wanted, you know, you gotta reevaluate that shit a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because nothing on that man tape said that they shouldn't have took him there third. Ooh. I was just upset with myself because I wanted somebody.
Say that again, dog. That's underrated what you just said right there, dog.
Yeah, man. If the reason
why I gotta highlight that is because that's real in terms of emotions from the draft that can be unjustified, and that can be also based on your own research and belief in others.
Mm-hmm.
Say that again, bro. Say that again, bro.
Yeah, because I had to take a step back, man. The only thing that had made me mad about the draft pick was because it was somebody that I didn't want. But the film was good. You know, the film was good. I did go peep him a little bit, man. Like he got something. He got some versatility, and the way I see it, for the fans that wanted Harold Perkins, if you were okay with drafting Harold Perkins, you should be fine with drafting Barham. I'm not saying that he can cover like Harold Perkins can, but when you talk about the versatility, being able to play on the edge and play on the interior, then you got you something there. He's a versatile chess piece, you know, and he don't mind hitting. And you know, like, hell, he got, like, I'm Team Werewolf. He headbutted the ref, you know, like he a dog. Like he with all the shit. He with all the fuck shit. So just based on that alone, when you talk about the versatility, the athleticism, you know, he a high twitch athlete. I'll still give that an A just for where we drafted him. Like when you talk about value, like he like most people have him in the 70s, and we got him at what, pick 92. A lot of people had him in the 70s on their board in the consensus, and we got him at pick number 92. Now we only went to 50 on our big board, so you know we left a lot of people out. But you know, in terms of just the consensus, he was a good pickup. So I got A's on the first 3 picks. It just gets murky when you get to the 4th round. And this is where I'll be frank with y'all. I don't know Devin Moore like that. He wasn't one of the corners that I was out there scouting, and looking at. But you know, the people I trust like him. You know, Tuck like him. You know, Vach like him. I'm gonna have to do my own research on him. But I hear good things. You know, I'm a number
and I like him. I like his traits.
Yes, when you're 6'3" and you run a 4.5, you got long arms and shit. You know, like you could probably work with that. You know, I still gotta go check.
He has a great upside.
Yeah, and that's cool. And you know, but I'm gonna put it incomplete. You know, for him, I'm gonna put it incomplete for the Penn State guy. I don't know them like that.
Yeah, I don't know Drew at all. The Penn State guy. I know
that was. Yeah. Now, in terms of LT Overton, you know, I will give that like a C, because he's like a tweener. Like he's more so he play about 280. You know, he can play outside. He can play with his hand in the dirt. You know, they might try and kick him inside a little bit, but he's more of a run stopping, you know, defensive lineman more than he is a pass rusher. You know what I'm saying? Like he's more of a stop the run first, and then he'll give you a little bit of hustle, sack, cleanup sacks and shit like that. So it's not so much that he's a bad player. I understand why people like him, but That's not what I was looking for the Dallas Cowboys, especially at this point when we're trying to campaign to get a veteran defensive end. That room is crowded. You got like 8 edge players now. You got 8 of them bitches. You got Donovan Izaraku. You got Malachi Lawrence. You know, you got LT Overton now. You got Sam Williams. You got Rashawn Gary. You got James Houston. You got Maris Leofow. You know, and you know, since our boy Barham is going to be splitting time, he gonna be out there playing on the edge sometimes when he's not playing in the interior. So they got a lot of edge players at this point. When you just really sit back and think about it, like that's a crowded ass room, and I still might have missed somebody. I might have missed somebody. Sitting here naming guys. So I don't want it to be a situation where he's in the way of me getting my veteran player. I don't want them to say, hey, you know, we just spent a 4th round pick on LT Overton. We got to see what he got. Oh, we got Isaiah Land too. I forgot about Isaiah Land. So yeah, like we got all these edge players. I need another veteran. I think like getting him there, he's sort of in the way, and he don't add too much pass rush. But you know, he's big and physical, so I will give him that. 7th round pick. I ain't gonna sit here in front like I know Anthony Smith like that. I know he's 6'3", running 4.4, and he had over 1,000 yards last year. Everything else I will look into because there was other wide receiver prospects that I was, you know, hoping the Dallas Cowboys took a swing on.
Can I say something real quick? Nah, I'll save it tomorrow. No, what? No, since you're on the last one,
go ahead.
I just took a brief look at Anthony Smith.
Not like that.
Nah. Dallas did good.
Oh, he A-okay.
He A-okay. Like, because, you know, when I'm looking at these bigger receivers, I don't got to look at a lot to see the twitch.
Okay, good.
He was extremely production, but most importantly, you see the twitch. So he looks like a slower Lance, but he's still dope and he's mean. So just from what I just saw. Now, obviously, I just looked at some highlights. I ain't go through no thorough review yet, but we can put 2 and 2 together. 1,000 yards. That man was hooping over there.
He had to be.
Yeah, he was hooping over there. A lot of big plays. And what I was seeing from what I was watching that on his highlight clips right now is you saw suddenness in his routes too. Suddenness. So he go give you that. He gonna give you a stick move when you running the fade. He ain't gonna just try to beat you with speed. You remember how Tolbert would always just go right into his route, you know, and never throw no type of funk or deception on it. Nah, Anthony Smith is doing all of that. I was looking at it. He got a lot of big plays too. And I feel great about that because I didn't mean to go on the soapbox on that, but that was your last one.
Yeah. And listen, I'm happy about that. You know, listen, I you can never have too many weapons.
Right.
You get in the shootouts, you don't know what the defense is gonna be. You know, there's no guarantee, even with all the assets they threw at the defense, that it's going to be a good defense this year. Right. There's no guarantee in that. There's a lot of moving parts, you know. So if you need another playmaker, and I'm upset though. He said Perrion Winfrey. I think Perrion Winfrey will be a good comp because I definitely don't think he's a true edge. Yeah. I definitely think like he's more of a tweener. I do agree. Perrion Winfrey probably will be a good comp. And I like Perrion Winfrey. So, you know, if that's the case, and maybe I'll be lighter on his grade. If they looking at him as more of an interior player than an outside linebacker, then I'll bump it up to a B. If he gonna play more of the interior where his strength is, then I'll bump it up to a B. If they're gonna play him out there on the edge, it's gonna still be a C for me.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, man. But I like the draft overall. I'm still gonna get the draft for A because I feel like they hit it out the park with they 3 top 100 picks.
Yep.
Your Caleb Down was an A+ pick. I know I gave a straight up A to Malachi Lawrence. You know, I see some of the traits. I see some of the explosiveness. You know, I see the tools. You know, I see why. I see why CP fought for him. Because, you know, especially over guys like Falk and TJ Parker. You know, so I can see that. So I'm gonna give that an A too. I just know this is gonna be one of those things that take time. We'll have to come back to this shit in about a year or two because he ain't finna do shit this year.
Yeah, I can see a B plus or A easily, bro. When you talking about player assets, and when you think about that, we only literally get 2 draft starters per year.
And you might have 3.
You might have 4 if you count D. I think you can count D winners, dog. Because you
count
traded
D
for
winners,
him.
yeah.
That's a starter. You know what I'm saying? Downs is a starter. You know, I know Barham is gonna be a contributor, you know, on special teams, and you go likely get at least a rotational player out of Malachi Lawrence. If you get 2 starters out of any draft, that's good, bro.
I agree. Damn sure.
And then Anthony Smith is gonna push the hell out of Flournoy.
Oh hell,
he go fuck around and be a start on 11 personnel, so that can be 4 starters, bro. I ain't mad at that.
Hey, you think Trayshawn hold his nuts? We really liked that boy last year, and he was out there making plays. He was the camp darling. So you think he can hold his nuts against Anthony Smith or what?
Nah, man. I'm going Anthony Smith over Buddy.
Whew.
I'm going Anthony Smith over Buddy and holding dope. But I'm going to put my finger on the scale, honestly, because I always wanted Dak to have big weapons. You feel me? So 6'3" guy that can jump, that also got subtleness in his routes. I wouldn't give it to Anthony. If Holden come out there and like, I'm not giving it to you, kind of similar to what what's the linebacker that was with Philly? Dean. They drafted the Bama backer, remember last year? But Dean was like, bro, you ain't taking this, bro. This mine. And Dean showed up like that and didn't give that youngster his job. So if Holden come in and like, nah, I ain't giving it up, I give it to Holden just because he beat him out. But if I was just betting on the upside, I'm going Anthony Smith.
I feel that. And hey, it made camp a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, camp gonna be dope.
But I will say this: the only thing that concerns me is they did not get a running back or a tight end. So unless they go crazy in the UDFA, and listen, I don't want to be at any point where, hey, we're gonna pick up guys in UDFA and they're gonna come in and compete for meaningful minutes. I don't see that shit. It'd be good to get some people in the room for competition, but like, you missed your chance. If you wanted to get a tight end, they were there. You wanted to get a running back, they were there. And you decided to do what you did in the 4th. Like, and that's more so what upset me more. Like I said, I don't really know the guys in the 4th like that, but I do know Mike Washington, and we had him very high on our board. I had him as number 2 running back. I think he would have been a great complimentary to Javonte Williams. Now he gets to be, a good complimentary piece to Ashton Jeanty, right? You can say what you want, but I think Michael Trigg should have been an option at one point, especially when he was on the board at 7. We should have picked him. I like Deion Burks, but yeah, man. Also, salute to Nigel. He said, besides Turpin, do you see any of the young guys taking over punt return or the kickoff return? Shit, no. We ain't got them kind of guys right here.
I don't think we got those kind of guys.
If you wanted one of them, you would have went after Brendan Thompson or Deion Burks. If you wanted one of them.
Yeah.
What about them? They don't like the nigga apparently. Because every time I hear them talk about the running backs they got, it's never been a Conda. They came out like, hey, they love Phil Maffa. They ain't getting no running back. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, but
they don't say nothing about a Banda. Yeah, they don't say nothing about a Banda. But go ahead, you still cooking, bro.
Nah, I'm just saying, man, like the Dallas Cowboys still need to target some veterans. And listen, they said they were going to work the phones, man, and they're going to find some veterans. So I got to hold them to that shit. You still got holes. You still need competition at tight end. You still need a backup running back. So go out there and make something happen, man. You still need a veteran pass rusher. He said, we disrespect Jonathan Mingo. I even forget that nigga on the team. That's how little I respect Jonathan Mingo. You right. I do disrespect Jonathan Mingo because he disrespects himself.
Let me jump in if you don't mind, because it's your final word. But can I add a little bit to that?
Go ahead, brother.
We saw Jonathan Mingo side by side, Flournoy. Who beat who out?
Oh shit, Flournoy.
And how bad did he beat him out?
Easily.
Was they on the field at the same time, Henny?
I don't think ever.
They was.
Oh, they were.
Yeah, they was like on the same. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of they both was sometimes out there on the same time. Who was Dak throwing to when he had an option between the two?
Oh shit, he was throwing. Listen, he was throwing to Flo over Jalen Tolbert, and that's his partner.
So are we disrespecting it?
No, it's just what it is sometimes, bro.
Competition just showed his face, bro. Like, and see, and I get it. We want to be optimistic and throw out names for hope, but bro, that unsailed, dog. Just being honest with you. That ship have sailed, and we had nothing to do with we and our respect had nothing to do with that, bro. Swear to God. So
said Mingo was looking all right here. He got hurt. Flo was hooping though.
Yeah.
Flo was a hooper.
He just lost out. That's how I said like Roy. He and it ain't how I look at it now. If Mingo come in and he dope, guess what me and Henny go say?
He liked that.
He liked that. But if your quarterback is choosing to throw at Flournoy over you and y'all throw at the same time, don't be mad at me because I observed it.
Mm-hmm. Real talk.
Yeah, and my boy Ray said, boss, you and the rest of the DC universe absolutely crushed the draft coverage this year. Appreciate all you guys in the community. Absolutely. And go ahead, let me get my final word unless you're not done.
Oh, I'm done.
Okay, if you want to echo anything I'm saying, jump in.
Gotcha.
Because me and he feed off each other well. On my final word, first, thank everybody for spending all this time with us. That's first. Two, the main thing that I say, and that's why I loved Henny's comment, is the draft is emotional. It's very emotional, especially for people that put in a lot of work. If you put in a lot of work looking at people and you believe in those people, you go sometimes watch those people go to teams. And now all that work you put in and that hope you put in from being on the Dallas Cowboys, you saw go to the Raiders, like Mike Washington. Mike Washington was a Henny favorite. He's from Henny State, and he watched him go away. So if you watch him emotional, don't overjudge him on draft day. Respect the fact that he put in the work and had a right to believe in that type of dope player. So that doesn't mean he's negative about what we got, but that also means that give him a chance and all of us a chance to digest this stuff. And I think Henny was the most sober final word. He was very sober. The soberness that I heard in his final word is, if you look at the assets, what we got, we did good. Now, if you grade us based on what we passed, I would give us a bad grade. I would give us a bad grade. I would say D or F, like compared to what we left on. And I'm gonna tell y'all this too. Anthony Smith, that last pick, that made up for my Lance. You know what I'm saying? So some things they go do later can make up for it. I have no kind of understanding of LT Overton. I have no understanding of what that was. I don't get it. And I'm not gonna be over here like, well, I just trust Parker. Like, nah, listen, man. Some of these picks we go love, some of these picks we go hate. You know, and that's a part of when you did your own research, man. So and overall, I don't love all the picks, but I love enough of them to say that we got better. You know what I'm saying? That's what I say. I love enough of them to say that we absolutely got better. When Caleb Downs on my notes is a 4-star starter, and Henny, I only give about 7 people 4 stars per year out of 600 candidates. You see what I'm saying? Now, out of 600, I give only about 7 people 4, and Caleb Downs was 1. And I'm supposed to say this bad? And then Malachi Lawrence, right? He didn't make my guide, but I took another look at him and looked at his measurables, and I came to the conclusion, basically, boss, you didn't look at him close enough. Because I wouldn't kiss y'all ass. But when I look at his measurables, I look at his hand fighting, I look at all the different things, and I can see to where over time he has a chance to be something dope. That's what I see with him. Barham, to me, that's a slam dunk to me. I showed you my notes real time, and it fully matched everything that the head coach said. If you see my notes, it's saying literally on March 15th that I see a poor man's Reese, and I ain't talked to Vach, who said the same thing. I ain't talked to Shotty. These are my own notes when I was in the black. If you don't know what the black is, that's where I go to my own place and I look and see what I see. I take notes on what I see. And when I'm finished, I give my opinion. And when what I said fully matches what Shotty said, physicality and all those exact words, we hit on that one, y'all. I'm just letting you know we hit on that. Drew, I got to research. Devin Moore, he made my God. But I know from what I saw, and I remember for what I saw, and I remember what I said about him, he got a big upside if you can teach him the technical skills.
Mm-hmm.
So I like the draft a lot. The last thing I'm gonna say, and the most important thing I'm gonna say is this, and that's why I'm glad you're still here, Henny. I want to show this real quick and talk about this real quick. Super important what I'm getting ready to show. Y'all give me 1 second. I got to pull this up because this came from Henny. But this is probably one of the most important things I'm going to say on my final word right here. Okay. The most important thing I'm going to say on my final word with this illustration. Y'all give me a second to pull up the illustration.
Take your time, Pastor. Take your time.
The most important thing I'm going to say is that we not finished. The most important thing I'm going to say is we not finished. A lot of people in their mind think the draft is over. When did we get Pickens? Before or after the draft?
After.
Okay. So what happened that made us likely get Pickens here?
Shit, we wasn't going about no wide receiver 2. We were on their head and they neck talking crazy. We told Jerry Jones he wasn't safe in these streets, nigga.
That's right.
Come on off that. Yeah. And then they doubled down mid-season and got fucking Quentin Williams after we say, bitch, we finna kill someone. This defense gonna get better.
Right. So that's why I say this for last, and this illustration came from Henny. We still got a pass rush need, y'all. We still got a pass rush need. So that means I'm gonna continue to work on this. I need as many people involved in that as possible. Cause we always do big numbers during what season here?
Shit, draft season.
The draft season. Because most people in their mind think the draft is how you truly build your team in the only way. But we got to start talking about now trades. Thibodeau is still being rumored.
Mm-hmm.
So we should be talking about that. Even though we probably burned the bridge with Pittsburgh, they still have a high volume of edge rushers over there. So it's different places we can go shopping, make this team actually Super Bowl ready. You know, so this team is ready to be competitive. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think they're way better than what they were. I would have preferred getting another running back and another tight end, but you know, you got way younger and you got more athletic on defense. You know, Malachi Lawrence is raw, but he's a super twitchy athlete. You know, Barham is also raw, but he's a competitor. He's a hard hitter. He's also a twitchy athlete. Caleb Downs is a playmaking generational safety. You spent money and got Jalen Thompson, who's one of the best box safeties on the open market at the time. Even though I think Rashawn Gary is limited in his pass rush, he is a high motor, high effort run stopping guy. Kobe Durant is an underrated player that we picked up. So I think you made a lot of sweeping changes to your defense that overall, you know, made you a better unit. You know, I just need to see how much better. Are they going to come out the gate and be the 20th ranked defense, the 18th, the 17th, the 22nd? Or are they going to surprise the world and be a top 15 unit? Who fucking knows? But I do feel like you did add enough adequate talent to be better. But I need more to put us over the top. You know, we need a pass rusher of some ilk to put us over the top. You know what I'm saying?
Put us over the top, right?
Because right now we still want to play match. We want to play match coverage and rush 4 if we're gonna do what Fangio and then was doing. Like, look at your defensive line and you tell me, can you get home with 4? If the answer is no, go get you another pass rusher.
Yep,
it's just that simple.
Right. Right, and this fight might go a little while, y'all. Just keeping it real. We might be fighting for that up until the trade deadline. So that's why I want to let everybody know we're not done. You know what I'm saying? Don't come at us like we being negative because we not over here co-signing the edge room like it's done. Listen, you can call me negative, but that's not the case of what we doing. The case of what we trying to do is to try to win a championship. That means we have to highlight things in which we believe we can do better. Another thing that we might have to do better is running back too. We might not need to. Moff and them might be good enough. You know what I'm saying? Bandaconda might be good enough, but we don't have enough evidence to say that yet. So I will still put that on the list as well. So I just wanted to say on my final word, let's stay active. It's not going to be time to tune out. It's not going to be time to be like, hey, man, that was a good draft. Now I see y'all in September. If you wait to September to get back in the fight, it's too late. So my final word is that even though it was a great
Oxnard. Like, no.
We're doing that. No, none of that. We need to be active all the way up into kickoff on trying to improve this team, and we might have to be active all the way through the trade deadline. So I want to definitely give my final word, man, and I think thank you and everybody else for a great draft week, and until the next live, until the next video, we out. We out here, man.
Thank you, boss. I'm finna jump right back on with Land, man.
Y'all finna do it again?
Yeah.
Man, you might need to send me the link, man, because it's gonna probably
we gotta react.
You go do it right now?
You finna do it right now.
And I'm gonna have to send me the link if you don't mind. You know, I'm gonna take about 10 minutes.
I don't mind.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna listen to a little bit of this press conference. I'm gonna put a little treat. I'll be back.
Bet, bro. I'll see you on there.